morning. For those of you who are watching the replay, you can scroll to about 2 to 5 minutes within. I'll be at the water. I'm going to be doing my selfie. YouTube's got to make that auto-generated selfie for me. Today we're going to be talking about asking. So, pointing to my mouth because you have to ask with your mouth. A closed mouth cannot be fed, but I will talk about that when we get to the trail. Perfect. All right. To restart my stream, or not restart my stream, but restart my Firefox so I can check that my stream is working. It's like updating right now. Watching yesterday's drive. Come on, Firefox. You're taking forever. Should have actually waited to update it, but whatever. Hello, Firefox. That's why I said, like, sometimes this shit just... I'll have to restart my computer. I don't really want to do that right now. But I need to test to make sure everything's working. I'm sure everything is. It's just, you know. I needed Firefox to be open. Fuck. God damn. Hello, Firefox. What are you doing? Why are you not opening? Okay, I'm gonna have to restart my computer. Fuck it. I'll do that later. I'm gonna have to, like, test. Let me, open up my, let me turn off the Wi-Fi. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. All right, that's good. That sounds good. I'm gonna leave an emoji. That sounds good. I'm gonna leave an emoji. That sounds good. You're gonna hear Inception. You're gonna hear Inception. Inception. Okay. I needed Firefox to friggin' open up, but it's not opening. This application Firefox is not open anymore. Okay, cool. I understand that. All right. Well, at least it works, so. I'll see you guys in a bit at the water. Morning, y'all. All right, let's see. Gotta organize. I'm gonna sit in a squat actually for a moment. What's up, Doc? I'll quickly sit. I'll start speaking in a moment. I just got here. Take a moment to like relax into today's talk about asking. Take those deep breaths in. Actually, as you're here, all of you, if you haven't taken your conscious breath for the day, now would be a good time to take your breaths. This is your reminder. So if you want to breathe in, it doesn't matter how you breathe, just take some breaths right now and just observe. I heard something this morning once I finished my breaths. Yeah, a random video popped up on my YouTube, but it's not random because, you know, that's not how my YouTube works. It's all very specific. It was like a 1 minute and 43-second video. And it was a girl, she's kind of by the water, similar to me, just a small video. And it basically says, she said that, you know, the universe chose to become you. And that was kind of it. I'm like, yep. The universe chose to become each of us. It chose to be you. It chose to create you. And yet we forget how magical we really are. The majesty that we actually are. The divine that we actually are. The extraordinary being that we actually are. It's fascinating. It's truly fascinating how we forget this. Because we get trapped up in the realm of the earth being physical, and if you're not having a certain experiences, then, you know, you're like, ah. But as I was walking here, I was like, man, I am really lucky to be where I am right now internally, from a mindset and a mind space standpoint. And I wish for everybody to experience it, because when they do, you'll never want to let go of it. There'll still be difficult times, for sure. And morning and afternoon and evening to all of you in the chat. I'm not going to look at the chat right this moment, but I'm locking in now. So if there's any messages or questions I missed, I do apologize. But I'm going to stay focused on this. I wish for everybody to experience what this feeling is of just experiencing true freedom, because this is freedom. I don't feel encaged like I used to feel. Doesn't mean that like I'm not excluded from problems of the earth that people make, because right, it's a problem, and then we make the problem based on the meanings we give to things. Doesn't mean that I'm ignorant to what's going on around the world. It's just simply a matter of a choice and a decision. See, it comes right back to that. Choosing and deciding. You can continue to choose to entertain things outside of you and create suffering and create meaning behind it. Or you can choose internally and find that peace within, because as you find the peace within, you'll see people around you will be very, they might shift. They're more in harmony. Now some might still show up in like, but that has nothing to do with you. They are just to show you where you currently are and to stay in your frequency. Again, for those of you who are new to the channel, a frequency is made up of 7 keys. I'm sitting in a squat because I'm getting my legs activated for my jump rope later, so I'm going to sit in a squat for a little bit. You have 7 keys. You have your beliefs, your expectations, your emotional charged thoughts, your convictions, your perceptions, your reactions or response, how you respond or react to the world around you and within inside of you. And then, of course, you have your focus and attention, which is the true currency of the universe. It's not money, it's not time, it's your attention. You know, everybody on YouTube is attempting to fight for your attention. So they do all kinds of tactics to make sure you stay and watch your videos. I'm not here for the tactics. I'm not here for those games. I'm not here for any type of game like that. I will make a video, and I have one recorded, and I was showing some of you guys last night, for those who were on. I put a little bit of background music, but there is no, like, you know, hyper editing, zooming in, you know, zooming out, all, like, if you have to stay in a video because of tactics like that, that clearly means that, number one, the person who is doing it knows that what they're really saying isn't as important, so they have to use tactics to keep you engaged. And number two, that means your attention might not be as good as you may think it is. Hence why, if you just make a video, slap it on the internet, and you do no hyper editing, and you just kind of like let it be, you'll see who's actually going to pay attention and watch. The ones who are really engaged. Anyways, this is kind of like before I start talking about asking. So the universe itself decided to create you, this infinite being of infinite potential, of infinite ability to think and create or reveal things into your physical reality. But many of us are not asking. So what does this have to do with you? It's simple. There's a lot of things that we're simply not asking for that we're supposed to have, but we're asking for things that we don't want. And we're unfortunately bringing in. What's up, Sunil? Good to see you, dude. Yeah. Well, asking, telling, declaring, and deciding, receiving is all kind of the same. In these next couple of days, I'll be talking about this. Asking is basically receiving. There's a saying that I heard from one of my previous connections. His name is Craig Siegel. You can look him up. He's a motivational speaker, high empowerment coach as well. He always said to us, and I don't know where he got it from. I'm sure he got it from someone else, but it doesn't really matter. It's the divine channeling through each of us. A closed mouth cannot be fed. What does that mean? Imagine you attempting to eat food. You're not receiving food because you're not opening your mouth. Pause on that. And you're not eating the food. So how can you receive the meal if you're not opening your mouth? So it's the same thing goes for asking. That doesn't matter what it is. It can be asking for help. I know for men specifically, we were trained to, like, you got to be a tough guy and you got to handle it all on your own. Right? The macho masculine. I can do it all on my own. You can, but you're not going to get too far. I promise you. The life is not designed without other people. And if you don't seek help from whatever it is, you're basically just throwing away half of your power, because other people actually do want to help you. They actually do want to see you thrive and win. So ask for like help, but ask for what it is that you really, really desire. And yesterday when I was speaking with Danny, she said, you know, Orion, I've always been good at receiving things. I've always been good that the universe has always had my back. I'm like, good. But I also realized something, and I already knew this and I already talked about this. She's like, you know, I came to realize that we need specificity. I just nodded my head and I was smiling because she came to that conclusion recently. She's like, you know, usually in my life it was very vague. I still got stuff, but it was very vague. It always came with like this hidden motive or ulterior motive or some hidden agenda or something. So like that's why I mentioned it comes with a nasty surprise, because she usually was asking for like a boyfriend, but she wasn't being hyper specific with asking exactly what she desired to experience. Now, I also shared with her that you have to experience it within first, know what that feels like. What does it feel like to be appreciated, loved, adored? Give it to yourself and watch as someone will just come into your physical experience as time moves on in the physical based on the density of our reality. Particles have to take form, right? Or a person, like that particle is an opportunity, essentially, bringing a person in to finding you, right? Just like all of you found me, for me to share with all of you that you're on your next, wherever each of you are in your journey, you are on your next journey. But I'm here to speed track and shortcut that journey very, very quickly. Instead of you spending 10 years to figure shit out, it'll take you maybe a year, maybe less than that, to clock in. If you really are serious about this stuff. If you're just here to waste time, it is what it is, right? Thank you for feeding me your energy, because you're helping the algorithm to bring the people who are supposed to be here. So I appreciate anyone who does come and isn't really serious about it. I'm good either way. And so you got to be hyper specific in asking, but there's another thing when you're asking. You got to be fucking audacious and bold. So like, I see a lot of people, and I was the same, where you'd be afraid to ask for things like, I desire to be very, very wealthy. You're afraid because being wealthy, depending on your definition, of course, might seem something of the nature of like, money is the root of all evil. Money changes people. And if you change in front of your people that you love, they will perceive you as like some evil person because you have that perception of money or of wealth. And so you will push it away and you'll never ask for it because you're not bold enough to ask for it and declare it and decide within yourself because you're afraid. It all comes down to fear at this point. And fear, guess what it really is wrapped around? Love. And you're probably wondering, what? Hear me out. Everybody's looking for love. They want the approval of love. Fear is more apparent when you're not accepted, but fear is using love as the anchor, because secretly, deep down, you want to be accepted and approved by others, so you want their love. So really, love is a more powerful frequency than fear, but most people use love in a very twisted way because they don't understand the properties of energy, right? They're not navigating. I have to spend a lot of time with myself to understand like what the fuck is going on with this character and how I'm using energy and all kinds of stuff. And how am I perceiving things and why am I doing things and saying things and thinking the things I'm thinking? Is it because I want the approval of others? Can I be okay if I'm good with or without people? Can I actually exist? Can I coexist in a world where I could be alone? Can I be okay with that? Of course, I'm not alone. I'm never alone. But can I exist? If it comes to that, can I actually exist? Of course I can. You want to come down?
I just stopped to take in a little bit.
Yeah, go for it. I'm just talking about how people don't ask for bigger things because they're afraid. Like asking for the wealth, the resources, the partner, the business, whatever it is, because they're too afraid to ask. Because change, if you change in front of someone else and you want their approval, guess what happens? You've changed, and that becomes like death. You become isolated. You become the outsider. And so today's topic, we're talking about asking and being audacious when you ask. The universe wants to give you everything.
People are also afraid of the graders that they might receive.
Correct.
Fearful of it.
Yeah.
And also there's guilt.
There is guilt.
Like, they get it. That they feel that they should take on from other people. They should not pay attention to any of that. And then maybe when they ask for, they'll get it.
Nailed it. You too, thank you. Sister popped on for a moment and dropped her bar. She was talking about, she said, if you didn't hear her, people feel guilty when they ask because, wait a minute, where's my bracelets? I just realized, oh, I took it all off. Okay, I was like, where the fuck? I knew something felt different. I'm like, where's my bracelet? I just realized that, oh well, it's at home. I know where it is. I put it in the container. Hello? So people, when they're asking, they also feel guilty because like the people around them haven't asked. So if you ask for more, then it feels like you're taking and like you're being greedy, and that greed becomes guilt. And thus nobody asks. They keep themselves sort of like pinned to a corner while everybody else is being pinned to a corner too, because if you step out and others don't step out, then you become this anomaly in reality. And guess what happens? The same thing I just said, what I was sharing with her. You start to change. People start to perceive you differently. Oh, you've changed, Orion. Oh, you've changed, Sunil. Oh, you've changed, Doc. And then guess what happens? You want their approval, their love, so you will self-sabotage and not ask for the thing. In fact, you'll push away it 100% just because you're wanting other people's approvals and opinions. But here's the thing. I'm about to drop a bar. Is their approval and permission and acceptance more important than your life? Well, that depends, right? It all comes. This is all about your experience, right? Free will. But I see time and time again that most people are afraid to stand up, speak, share what they desire, ask the universe, all because they're looking for approval, permission, validation, and entertainment or engagement from someone else. Morning. How are you both? Good stuff. And unfortunately, due to that fact, they're afraid. If they don't get that love from their people, then they will not be accepted. And that then you might start to feel bad and guilty and awful and ugh. And so what happens after that is that you will then push away the thing that you're supposed to have when you were asking for it, but then let's say you received it, right? Let's say you got everything that you desired, but the people around you started seeing, hey, you've changed, like you're not the same person. Of course you're not the same person. You've elevated yourself. Now, of course, that doesn't change you internally unless you make it change yourself internally. But to the outside world, you've changed. To you, if you know who you are, you didn't really change. You stayed locked the fuck in. It's just part of your being. But most of us, we tend to exaggerate our things then when we finally get it. And then people look at you and perceive you, and then you take on their opinions about you, most people anyways, and then you will end up start self-sabotaging and losing everything that you just gained. It's important to be aware of these things, because if you're not aware of these things, you have such power to destroy everything within yourself. So ask. Don't feel guilty about asking, though. You'd have to ask the question, if you do ask, why would you feel guilty? Like, where is the guilt coming from? Like whatever it is. Let's say you, I'm going to just use a material object, a car. Let's say you want a Lambo, because, you know, a lot of people like the Lambos and the Ferraris. I'm not a big Lambo or Ferrari dude, but I'll use that as the example. Let's say you want a Lambo. A nice green, like lime green Lambo. You can have it. It's yours. But then you probably might feel guilty that other people around you don't have Lambo. I'm just using this as a simple example. You don't want Lambo. I don't care what car. It can be whatever car you want. It could be a McLaren. It could be a Bugatti. It could be whatever. You get a Bugatti. Got to give a tangible example. You want the Bugatti, but unfortunately, morning, You want the Bugatti, but unfortunately, like, you know, other people are not, they're going to look at you like, oh, so you're Mr. Hotshot or you're Miss Hotshot now, think you can have like have a very expensive car. Yeah. Right? And they're going to start, and you want their approval, their love, their acceptance, their validation. Because most of us, unfortunately, we grew up in tribes and we want the love of others. It's just hardwired into our biology. You can override your biology though, but you have to know what's going on in your mind to do it. That's a bar, write it down. And so, you see, you get your Ferrari, Lamborghini, Bugatti, you know, your McLaren, and other people just start perceiving you and like, they start doing that. Morning. So they start perceiving you differently. And then guess what you start to do? You start to feel isolated, like you're some outsider. Then you'll start to seek people that are similar to you. But you might attract even people that are in lower vibration that will bring you down. And guess what happens? You will start to self-sabotage unconsciously. All because of something called guilt, or approval, or attention, or validation, or permission. So when you're asking, don't have any guilt. But if you're going to ask and you feel guilty, go within and ask, why do I feel guilty for asking for this thing, whatever that is? A partner, a career, a certain amount of financial stability in your business, or clients, right? I had to literally destroy my entire self-concept so that I can get where I am right now. I had to. Because if I was continuing the way I was been continuing for the last 39 years, I'd just be perpetuating the next 39, the next part of my next part of my life. When I start to stumble on my words, it's time for me to slow down. So I'm going to take a moment. And also, my mouth is a little dry. I promise I'll read the comments. Had I continued to go down the road that I'm going down, unfortunately, I would have still ended up struggling and suffering. Morning. I would have continued to struggle and suffer endlessly, and I would never have caught that break, because it always felt like I was going against the universe. It never felt like I was with the universe in flow. It always felt like I was smashing against like something, because that was my perception of like the universe. Whenever I asked for something like big, that I'm not meant to have it, because like if I ask for it and the people around me, like, that doesn't just mean family. That means like people that I'm now using the word friend again for the first time in like, what, 30 years? And the friends who are still struggling and suffering, right? Even though they are not meant to struggle and suffer. Yes, you will go through it, but you're not meant to be perpetually struggling and suffering for the rest of your life, right? So if they don't ask for their stuff, I'm not responsibility for their experience. I'm going to have to do me. And if they continue to choose fear and doubt and worry, because that's the synergy of Trinity in the reverse way, you will unfortunately keep creating that in your experience through people, circumstances, opportunities, and events in your experience. I think Rihanna's here. Let me see who's in the chat, what's going on quickly before I continue. Yep, there she is. Well, I'm not going to agree or disagree to that comment, but I will say that's a spiritual concept. There is no devil, and the God is you. It's not some dude in the sky, and you give yourself your own damn miracles. Most people have been gaslit into believing that it's some dude in the sky, right? Also, for the devil aspect, not to get too deep into that, right? If you focus on the illusion, This would be considered the devil. When you focus internally, seek ye the kingdom within, and all its righteousness, and all shall be added onto thee, is from here. You're giving it to yourself before it happens. Taking a moment. Fresh air. The air is different though. I can feel the visceral difference between the London, Ontario air and here. Like there was a little bit more lighter. Here's a little bit more, because there's more people in this area, it's a little bit denser. Still good, just observing the energy from yesterday and today. Remember, what the thinker thinks, the prover proves. So again, for Rihanna specifically, if that's how it works for you, then that's how it's going to work. Nothing more, nothing less. That's why I'm not here to battle any of you. You guys are on your own path. You guys will figure it out at one point, one way or another. There's a lot of brainwashing on this planet. What is brainwashing? Taking your brain and washing it into bullshit. But there's also taking your brain, washing into good stuff. There's positive brainwashing too. This is called the deprogramming and reprogramming of what you actually desire. Every one of us is a friggin' program in the system. So, I mentioned that whenever I'm speaking to other people, I'm speaking to the mind. What I'm really speaking to is a bunch of programs. I'm a program too. You're speaking to this program as well. I'm a program, just like you, just like everyone else, that has a bunch of like beliefs and thoughts and ideologies. For me, I've kind of like gone rid of like almost all. Of course, just is technically a concept because I have to use a word. It's a fucking echo chamber of words. I really can't emphasize like how much I don't like using words. I really don't like using words whatsoever. Good morning. So like for me, I would really love to just get rid of using words altogether, but unfortunately, due to the nature of our reality currently, as humans, we must use words. Otherwise, I'll just be like the animals and just like making a sound like, and then I'm going to get to that, what I'm just doing right now. Imagine you saw somebody doing that. You probably look at them crazy. Right? Because it makes no sense. It's just a bunch of gibberish. That's what all language is. It's just a bunch of fucking gibberish. It's all gibberish. It's just that we decide to logically understand something using our emotions. This is why I keep coming back to the power of your words. Because now I'm going to get really deep with the asking. Depending on what you say out of your mouth, you will create it. Both positive and negative. So if you say like, I don't want, because a lot of people focus on I don't want. I don't want, it's a good example. I don't want disharmony. Or I don't want a person to cheat on me. I'm going to use a relationship example now. So a guy or a girl asking for their partner. I don't want my partner to cheat on me. I don't want my partner to smoke. I don't want my partner to drink. I don't want my partner to be boring. I don't want my partner to be, doing whatever it is that they're not wanting their partner to do. So guess what they're focusing on? Because they're thinking and they're either saying it out loud or they're saying it internally. The universe is going to bring you that person that you don't actually want because you're actually wanting what you don't want. Because the universe is saying, oh, so you don't want that person and that's what you currently believe is true and having, so I'm going to give you that person. You have to be extremely mindful of your words. If you don't know how words work, you are fucked. Quite literally. And 98% of the planet, when it comes to words, even the billionaires right now are also fucked. Because they have no idea how shit actually works. They may have generated a lot of money, but they basically don't know how shit works either. So 98% of the planet, morning, have no idea how fucking words actually work. And I've spent a lot of time observing how people speak on like YouTube videos, and I'm like, do they really know what they're actually saying when they're saying what they're saying? Do they know what they're saying? Because they're focusing on something that is like, that's what they're manifesting. And they use words like, I'm trying so hard, I want, I need. I want and I need, depending on your definition, usually implies that you don't have it, and wanting and needing implies lack, generally speaking. Unless your want and your need is now wrapped with the energy of having, but most people's definition of want and need is not having. When you have something, you physically or you vibrationally have it. But when you want something, that means you are missing it. That means you're lacking. That means you're separate from it. And due to our nature of reality, this third dimensional realm is based in separation, but in the other realms, there is no such thing as separation. Everything is one thing. Our mind just can't fathom that because our mind is the one that keeps creating separation. So that's why, like, when you ask for something, know that you're not separate from it. You're not. If you want that dude or that chick, they're yours. It may not be that particular person, but they could be magnetized to you though, right? You got to be hyper specific with the universe, but you also have to stop feeling guilty because you're meant to have things. You're supposed to ask for things. You came to the physical world not to transcend your body and leave. This is stupid. That's what a lot of spiritual people do. They get to stage 6 or level 6 thinking like, yeah, I'm this ascended master and I have the infinity stones, that I'm above the universe. You ain't above the universe. You can never be above the universe. You are the universe and you're with the universe and you can never be above it. That's ridiculous. But you think you have the infinity stones, and that's good. Good for you for having the infinity stones. But guess what? Those infinity stones are useless when you don't take care of your body. That's why I'm a health advocate. I will always strive on making sure I take care of my physical vessel. Have a great day. Enjoy your weekend. Thank you. So like, that's why I take care of my body extensively. I came back last night from my hour and 35-minute car ride from London, Ontario. What do you think I did? I started to get into my movements. I'm not going to go to bed without taking care of my body. Fuck that. No way. I'm going to take care of my body. This body, I'm not attached to it, but I also respect it as a tool so I can navigate the world, because without this body, I can't do shit. I can't help anybody. Right? Itself created this vessel for it to do the thing through this vessel, and if I don't take care of it, then I'm fucking useless. That's why it's mind, body, spirit. Mind, body, soul, Trinity. It's not just mind and it's not just body. It's both, and it's your spirit. When I was speaking with Noel on Thursday, I still feel like today's Friday, but it's not, because yesterday we were in London, so I'm kind of getting grounded back to like today is actually Saturday. On Thursday, when I spoke to Noel at 3 p.m., as soon as I came on the camera, like I turned on my camera on Zoom, she's like, whoa. I didn't say a word. She's like, whoa. I'm like, what's going on, Noel? She's like, there's something about your energy that like, whoa. It's because I'm aware of what the fuck is going on. Because I've taken care of the 3. Synergy of Trinity. I'm attempting to do a proper triangle. It's okay to ask for things. I know a lot of people in the spiritual community will say, oh, you shouldn't be focusing on material things. Hello. Aren't you wearing clothing right now? You're not supposed to be fixated on the external, but you're supposed to have things in the external, but you're focusing internally. Otherwise, if you're like, I don't want anything material, then take off your fucking clothes and go walk naked outside. If you don't want anything materially. This is the dumbest thing. In fact, I'll do you one better. Don't eat the food, because that's material. Don't brush your teeth. That's material. Don't even take a fucking shower. That's material too. I'm about to bust this bubble for my spiritual people specifically, who are hyper fixated on like, I don't know. We shouldn't focus on, you're not focusing on the external. You're focusing internal, and you're okay to use these things. You came to the earth to have a physical experience. Hello. Yes, you are a spirit with a body, but you came to experience the physical. Morning. You came to experience the physical. I cannot emphasize it enough. That's why I was saying level 6. They call it the 7 levels of spirituality, but it's just another fucking concept. It's another fucking echo chamber. But to make things simple, right? Stage 1, you're kind of like blah. Stage 2, you start to kind of be aware. Stage 3, you awaken. Stage 4, you start to go down the road of like figuring shit out. Stage 5, you start to feel a little bit more like. Stage 6 is like you got the Infinity Stones, and stage 7 is where a lot of people don't get to. Stage 7 is where you integrate everything you just took from 1 through 6, and you live both as human and knowing that you are God in human form, or the universe. And I know that's going to trigger some of you. I hate to break it to you. I'm going to keep saying that. If it pisses you off, it is what it is. That just means that you're not ready to hear this. And there's going to have to be some more inner work that needs to be done. You are a walking universe in human form. That's why the universe chose to create you. And it chose to create your parents. And their 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 parents. And to the beginning. It chose to create you. Think about all the generations that unfolded before you got here. You're the collection of a lot of generations as well too. Now, of course, you're a part of that bloodline for this life, but you're also not. When you know that you are just a soul that's lingering with the body, you transcend the body but still use your body. This is the paradox of reality. Most people are attempting to transcend their body and leave the earth. Well, you can leave the earth. I see so many people in like YouTube videos who watch spiritual content, like, yeah, I don't want to fucking be here anymore. This place sucks. This place is awful. I'm never going to come back here again. Blah, 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 blah. Yada, yada, yada. And guess what? They're complaining because they just don't know how reality works. I used to do the same shit too. I can speak from experience because I did the same thing. I'm like, I don't want to fucking be here. Fuck this place. Now I'm like, I love this place. I want to help. You know why? Because I figured it out. I know the rules of the game. It's easy. When you know the rules, you play the game better. This is a game. I know some of you are like, life is not a game. How dare you say this is a game? But it is. Unfortunately, if you believe it's not a game, then you're going to take it for what it's not. And you will be punished by the universe in whatever way you think the way life is supposed to be. If I'm just saying shit, then I mean it is what it is. You are where you are based on your frequency. It's just that simple. Plain and simple. All of you who are saying and sharing your perspectives, you're not wrong, you're just where you are. Carnage, good to see you. I don't know if anyone's actually here because the thing might be working. Right. Thank you for feeding my algorithm. You clearly are not paying attention. So guess what? In your experience, you're going to get cooked. I have nothing more to say to you. So you can continue to swipe your ass up on YouTube. Next. So if you guys continue to entertain ideas of like, when you're asking and you're like, you feel guilty for asking, it is what it is. I'm here to trigger all of you. I'm here to piss all of you off, in fact. And I'm glad. I'll be the world's enemy. I'll be gladly taking on that title of the world's enemy, because you all will figure it out at some point. And then when we all die and I'm on the other side, we don't laugh at each other because we're all one. But I'll make sure to make a little note saying, yeah, make sure to laugh at all these fools who forgot who they were. Because your ass is going to probably have to come back, and I'm going to be like, I get to choose if I want to come back. You will have to come back, because you're not going to fulfill your destiny, because you're playing this game backwards. If you don't want to listen, it's your choice. I'm not here to force anything onto anyone. I'm just simply here to give a perspective. You don't want to listen? Tough shit. Am I holding you hostage? I'm not. In fact, you have the power right now to just block me or swipe up. So your soul brought you here for a reason. The choice is yours. Anyways, I'm going to continue. Be audacious and ask for what it is that you want. Ask. The universe wants to give you everything. It wants you to have what it is that you desire to have. It really does. It desires for you to be fulfilled. It desires for you to be successful. It desires for you to have the things that you're supposed to have. But if you don't ask for it, then the universe can't do anything to help you. It'll find ways to kind of input itself into your experience. Unfortunately, it will not allow anything more than what you currently believe is true, because you're a walking universe. And because you're not asking for the things that you desire, you're still asking, but in the reverse way. It's a paradox. Most of your minds, this is going over your head. Like this, it just doesn't make sense. That's why some of you are saying, this is why it sounds like I'm talking shit. It's because you simply are on a different language, different vibration. So like for me, I'm speaking the words. For each of you, you're hearing this. That's what you guys are hearing. For those who don't understand what I'm saying, this is what you're hearing. That. Because you're on a different vibration. Nothing wrong with that. You are where you are. I was where you once were too. So like when somebody like me from the past was speaking, I was like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? This guy's bullshit. I'd be throwing up the middle finger and be like, fuck you, you don't know what the fuck's going on. You don't know shit, dude. That's what I would be doing too. I'd be in the same boat with all of you. I'd be like, fuck yeah, this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Get off of fucking YouTube, you loser. That's what I would be saying. Get the fuck off of YouTube. Right? That's what I would be telling people who speak like me presently back then. Because I was where you currently are with your vibration. Some of you just want to be plain old mean, and that's okay. You guys are designed for one thing. You want to hear that one thing? For the rest of us to ascend, and for you guys to kind of stay where you are, even though you're supposed to ascend. So thank you for your services, by the way, when you do that. Because we simply don't entertain your bullshit. Because I was there too. And those people who were where I currently am now back then, they didn't entertain my bullshit. They're like, okay, Orion, go and enjoy your experience, you clown. Now, they didn't say that, but like, I'm paraphrasing on their behalf. Go, you clown. You don't know what the fuck you're even talking about, because like you don't even understand what I'm saying. It's not registering. I'm not here to convince anybody of anything. I'm here to simply drop perspectives for those who understand. Nothing more, nothing less. Morning. I'm here to just literally drop a perspective. Nothing else. Morning. In my physical experience, there's not a soul. Doesn't matter what culture or religion or background they come from, that doesn't respect who I am. Because I respect them in the physical. I have so much love for everybody. In the digital, it's a different story. Because unfortunately in the digital realm, there's a bunch of bots and dead internet. It's called the dead internet theory. There are people that I know who know people who make bots. I'm not saying any of you are presently, but you could be, never know, who go into live streams and just spam like chats just to boost up engagement. So it's kind of weird for a streamer to even engage with the screen with a bunch of just text to have no meaning to it, you know? Morning. So anyways, to continue what I'm sharing. Morning. So the more you keep asking for the things you don't want, or you keep being afraid to ask for things you do desire, you're going to get the thing that you don't want. Because the universe is always giving you stuff. You're just thinking, why me? You say this, why me? I've done it many, many times. Why me, universe? Why did you give me this parking ticket? Why did you give me a shitty experience with that person? Like, why did I not get that job? Or why did I not get my business up and running? Morning. Why didn't that happen? Because you're still focusing on the opposite of what you do desire. And when you're saying you don't have it, that means you're lacking. And then the universe keeps giving you the thing that you are saying that you're lacking. So the mind is its own echo chamber, and the words sometimes get lost in translation because it simply is hard to fathom when you've been programmed a certain way. Eventually, I'm going to tell you all this, within the next 7 years, you guys will figure it out. I will probably not physically be on the planet. I'll probably be gone. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I do know you guys will figure it out. I give it another 7 years and you guys will figure it out. All of you. And the world will start to shift. You guys are starting to see the shift anyways. You're seeing all the upheaval right now. The system is cracking. Everything is starting to systematically implode, little by little. You're starting to see the cracks. It's happening. Because the world, the way it is, was not the way it's supposed to be. But we are the ones that fucked it up. But we're also the one that can unfuck it. We're the paradox. We're the one that made the earth the way it is. If anybody's leaving anything decent in the chat, I'll look at it later. If anybody's still spamming bullshit, I'm not here for you. You can continue to share though. You'll feed my algorithm. Thank you. Ask for what it is that you desire. And I really do mean this. Be specific. And when you ask, you're not asking because you're lacking it. You say, hey universe, I declare that I have this thing right now. Now, of course, your eyes and your mind and your mind is gonna be like, no, you don't. You're fucking lying. You don't have it. It's bullshit. Right? You're gonna have that feeling like a liar, a fraud. And that then turns into like a nasty energy. And the universe takes that energy and applies it. Okay, you're a liar. You're a fraud. Then you don't actually have it. And then it keeps perpetuating it. And you keep building the waveforms and the particles into that form of not having it. The mind is the one that's creating all the experiences. Yes, you do take physical action, but you have to take it from a state of alignment. Most of us, we take action from a state of fear, worry, and doubt. And due to that nature of being... Morning, how are you? You good? Good. Due to the nature... Morning. Due to the nature that of our reality, so many of us are gaslit into fear because you don't have enough. You know, everything's ruled by some sort of money, and then money becomes most people's false god. They put money on a fucking pedestal above them. And unfortunately, if you put something above you, that systematically means you put yourself below it, and then it will never come to you because you've put yourself below it. Again, some of these things you may have heard of, some of these things you may have not heard of. This might be just me speaking a bunch of gibberish to a bunch of you. Morning. So If this is sounding gibberish to you and it's like, fuck you, asshole, or whatever, that's fine. Say whatever you want. I'm not even mad at any of you. To be honest, like, you can call me weak, gay ass, or shitty, blah, blah, blah. Thank you for feeding my algorithm. But I'm not even mad because I know where you guys are. I've been there. I'm just simply wanting to help so that you can see. If you don't want my help, don't be here. Just swipe up. It's not for you right now. There's 10 million other YouTubers streaming right now. Go find them. They're probably more entertained than I am. I'm not here to entertain anybody. I'm here to literally serve. Nothing more, nothing less. You want to know how to live a better life? These are the principles. As within, so without. Now, here's the thing. When you ask and you declare something within that you already have it, I know your expectations like, but where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I can't see it. It will arrive in its own course. You have to let go of the when and the how. Because your mind is looking for like, but it needs evidence, right? It needs logical, sequential evidence on how it's going to unfold, because the mind's always looking for certainty. But certainty from the mind level is the limitation. Uncertainty from the soul level is actually what most of us are looking for, because in that uncertainty, that's where all the magic unfolds and things show up in ways that you just can't possibly fathom with the mind. And you're like, how is that possible that you were able to do that? There's something called frequency defies rationality. Most of us have been programmed to be logical and rational. But the universe doesn't work on rationality and logic. It uses irrational and illogical ways to bring things forth. For those of you who don't know about the double slit experiment, I highly recommend looking it up on YouTube. It might blow your mind if you've never seen it before. It'd be like, I don't care about science stuff. The double slit experiment. Pretty fascinating. I'll kind of explain it in small detail. There's wave potentials in the quantum realm. And yes, there's other realms than just the physical realm that you can only see with your eyes. You look to your dogs and cats. If you have pets, they can see things that you can't see. Just observe them. If you have any animals, just watch. They can see things that you can't perceive. They can see other things. So they can see other things. That means other things do exist. But it doesn't exist to you because you think you have to see it with your eyes. That's not true at all. Morning. So like when with our eyes, we can only see 0.0035% of fractal light. There's 99.9965 of fractal light that you can't see. You can't perceive it. It's not even 1%. Or it's not even 0.1%. Anyways, in the quantum realm, there is called wave potentials, which are waveforms and then particles. The double slit experiment states that if you're not observing the waveforms, they will continue to be waveforms, and they will pass through both slits. But when you observe something, it becomes a particle, but it only goes through generally one slit, unless you're like hyper specifically focusing on one. But generally, it goes through both. So what that really is telling you is that the mind is the filtering system on what you place your focus on. What you place your focus on, that's what's going to grow. And those particles take form. Particles become protons, neutrons, electrons, and those protons, neutrons, electrons become an experience via a person, a situation, opportunity, or an event to show up in your experience. Everything in any of our lives is based on our level of awareness, and people don't just randomly show up. You don't just randomly see people. It's not how it works. But depending on how you see how life works, that's how it works for you specifically. So if you're seeing like, no, people come this particular way, I mean, that's your law that you've created. I had to kind of dismantle my entire like inner world from what I perceived was true and kind of like see what the hell is actually going on and be open to hearing different things. And in the beginning, I was very open to other people's perspectives. Still am, but nowadays, because I know what works for me, and I know that what I was doing wasn't really working for me in that time, but it was helping me to understand why things weren't working out for me. Now when I listen to other people's perspectives, I still listen to it. It's not wrong, it's just it's not in alignment. If it works for you and that's how you're living your life, then great. But then I have to ask the question, if you're living your best life, why are you on YouTube right now? You're probably wondering, well, why are you on YouTube, Orion? Well, because my purpose is actually to help people. This is my passion. This is my best life, helping people. If yours is to like live your dream life with your partner and travel the world, what are you doing on YouTube? The people who are living their best life, they're not on YouTube. They don't got time for YouTube. They're out there creating their magic. They don't have time to sit in a live stream for hours. So you gotta wonder, like, what is the intention when you're on YouTube? Are you looking for information? Are you looking to be entertained? Like, what is it? Are you looking to troll? Are you looking to be, fulfilled somewhere? Like, is it just because it's all about energy? It's all about fulfillment of emotions, right? Morning. My purpose, like, I don't have to actually be on YouTube. I can go on Kick, I can go on Twitch, I can go on Instagram Live or Facebook, but YouTube is the biggest platform for people who want to share information. That's why I'm here. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. I'd actually just be like, but I love helping people. This is my passion. I really do. And there are so many people that I've already helped on this channel, but I don't want to take credit for that because it's not really me doing it. It's you guys doing it for yourself. And I'm just the vessel that sort of just mirrored back what is true for you in your moment. I don't ever want to take credit for any of your accomplishments. That's all you guys. It's your doing. I'm not playing reverse psychology here either. I'm not doing that. I'm literally saying that you guys are doing the work. You're putting in the reps. You're putting in the effort. You're putting in the mental work within yourself, and you're applying things in the physical. So kudos to you, all of you, for doing that work. It's the best work you'll ever do on yourself. You'll see as life becomes more fluid and less rigid. Nothing wrong with rigidity, but you'll see that things are able to be more, you can navigate the world a little bit easier, you know? So. $9.51. So I'll get back to asking. You have the power to ask for anything it is that you desire. Now, just know that, like, if you're asking to grow like wings and fly, I mean, it's not happening. Morning. So, like, if you're asking for certain things that are like, you're asking for like wings to fly, like, that's not happening. But can you ask for morning? Can you ask for wings that are like mechanical, that can help you to levitate? Sure. You'll create the idea on how to like create something that can help you to levitate in the sky. If you're going to ask to become invisible, like teleportation or something, I mean, you can teleport within yourself, but if you're attempting to like go like instant transmission like Goku from here to like Japan or something, I mean, it could technically happen, but generally speaking right now, it's not happening. Unless the universe gives me that power, that'd be pretty badass. Fucking teleportation, would never have to use a car. I'd still have a car, but I would never have to use it. I could just be like, whoop, I'm going to teleport to Japan, teleport to Australia, teleport to like San Diego at any time. I can be there every day without having to be a citizen. I can just teleport. That'd be fucking awesome. I live the entire day in San Diego and then come back. I can go anywhere. Be a pretty sweet power to have. Hey, universe. You can give that power to me. I'll take it. Anyways, jokes aside, ask for the things like the business that you want to build, the opportunities to have a really thriving life in a career that you actually enjoy, not something that you like, Because if you don't love what you do, then why are you doing it? Because you just have to pay bills? Life's not about paying bills only. Yes, you have responsibilities, but it's not about just paying bills for the rest of your life. What's the fucking point? You didn't come here to just pay bills only. You came here to explore. You came here to have fun. In that moment, morning, you came to have experiences, and yes, you'll have responsibilities tethered to those experiences, but it's not just about paying bills only. Ask for what it is that you really, really desire to have, and have it right now, and walk the path of the person who already has it. What would that person who has the career, what would they be thinking, feeling? How would they feel? It really comes down to how you feel. What would they be saying? What would be the actions or inactions that they take or don't take? Like, what would it be? Ask. But when you ask, know this. It already has been given, aka you've given it to yourself internally. Ask and know, not believe, and know it's done. Because the moment you think it already is already in mental form, and it already exists. Your eyes have been programmed to the physical. I get it. This is a physical world. I'm standing on a physical, like I'm standing on land, on a piece of, like on stones right now. But in the mental realm, it's already created. It's just waiting to take physical form. Morning. It's waiting to take physical form through the whole like protons, neutrons, electrons from waveforms and particles. Because you observe. That's using your focus and attention. That's your convictions. You're jet fueling it with your convictions, your perceptions. Is it possible? Is it not possible? With your beliefs, is it really possible for you or not possible for you? With your emotional charged thoughts, you're giving it energy. That they're all interconnected. It's a system. Those 7 things that I mentioned earlier about a frequency, they're one system, just with 7 different like layers to it. We have the power in every present moment to ask for whatever it is. You're never not capable of doing that. Unfortunately, due to the experience of our reality in the physical form, we get thrown into, our eyes and our mind gets thrown into like the illusion of the physical realm. And I did say the illusion. It is real, yes. If I were to punch this rock, my fist is going to, it's going to get fucked. But this is where the mind's going to lose, this is where I'm going to lose some of you right now, and it's okay. The mind operates in 2 different forms. Both a paradox of this is real, but also isn't real. Well, I should say not the mind, the soul. the mind operates in either one or the other paradigm. It can't do both. It's either this or this. It can't be both. And that's where the trip up happens with a lot of people. Oh, here's my friend. Morning.
The same story, you know?
Same story. No complaints.
It's a good news anyway.
It's good.
Eh?
It's good.
Yes.
Very good news.
No complaints, everything's okay.
Everything's good. It's perfect. I went to London, Ontario yesterday, so I wasn't here.
Yeah, you for a couple of days you don't come, right?
Yeah. Mondays I don't usually come.
Yeah, Tuesday it's water a little higher, you know?
Yeah.
It's really heavy tonight.
Exactly.
So today's water is normal.
Yeah, it's
Nice, clean.
yeah. Everything else good?
Well, that's why I see it. You don't complain.
No complaints. Morning, brother.
Right?
Yep.
You know other people already.
I do.
You know other
I know a lot of people.
YouTube.
Yeah.
When I come a couple of 100 meters away, I start listening to you here. I know you here.
Yeah.
Okay, that's up to you.
I'll see you in a bit.
Go like that to the Kathleen Bridge.
Gotcha.
So like that the bank.
Yeah.
I sit down like that there
And you come back. Gotcha.
that's my life.
Yeah.
This guy.
Yeah.
Right, Piggy? Huh? You ought to be before, huh? Before his grandpa.
Yeah.
He knows. He
Yeah.
knows what I'm talking about. He understands like that Spanish too.
That's awesome. Your dog is so amazing. I love him.
Well, I don't know how. He knows what he's telling. You know?
Yeah.
The Spanish. That's why he understands it like that. I don't know why.
Yeah.
His mother is Spanish. And they got the 5 years girl.
Yeah.
Speak English yet. Speak the Spanish. Speak Spanish to me, but I don't understand one word she says. She's so stupid.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right. I'll see you in a bit. I love seeing everybody when I get to see them. Oh. Another set of people I know. So there's something else that's coming through, and I'm going to take a moment before I say what I'm about to say. David, I love your troll comment. Appreciate you. You can dislike all you want, bro. Yep. Morning, Jeanette. Finally, someone who understands a lot of things that I'm saying. How are you doing? How's your soul doing today? Mine's is doing amazing, by the way. I was talking about like asking. You can like read up on the comments. Bunch of third dimensional, actually second dimensional minds or first dimensional perspectives. I've just been saying hello to everybody who's been. There's a lot of runners today, a lot of bikers, so it's good to like see everybody just out and about right now. So it's pretty awesome. Yeah. Yeah. They're just feeding the algorithm, so I'm happy. I was basically like saying like, you know, when we ask for things, we feel guilty for asking. Or I was talking about that earlier. And the thing is, when we feel guilty, we actually manifest the thing in reverse that we don't want. Like, let's say like you want a partner, but you say, I don't want my partner to be smoking. I don't want my partner to be abusive. I don't want my partner to be mean. You manifest him or her, and then they come with their nasty surprise of the thing that you believe of them that you don't want or you don't desire to have within them. Hey, morning. They're gonna come down for some water. Get to see some doggies.
doing?
Great, you? Good stuff. He almost pulled you in the water there.
I normally let them go, but I guess it's no much going today. Coco, this one.
I love watching them. They're just in their natural habitat of being. Yeah. So. This is like yesterday with the cats. Just like watching them, the dogs and the cats. See, like animals, they don't hold like onto like grudges or regrets. They remember things for sure, but they are locked in the now. They don't care about what the fuck is going on in the past. They have experiences of like when like something happened to them, but you know, generally speaking, they let go of all that because they can be easily snapped back into the now. So. Have a good day, brother. Amazing. Today's a little quieter on the stream, which is fine. I'm good with it. It's only like one of us. Like, it's just you and me, Jeanette. I'm good having just a one-on-one conversation. It's good. Yeah, anyway, so like, if we don't ask for the things that we desire, we will never get the things that we desire. In fact, we'll get the opposite of what we desire, we'll get the opposite of what we do desire. So like, people, if they don't ask for the resources, the stability, whatever it is that they're looking for, then guess what's going to happen? The universe is going to be like, so you don't believe or know that you already have it within. And like that David guy earlier, he's just like programmed like most other people, where they see the physical. If you can't see it or smell it or taste it or touch it, it's not real. Bullshit. That would imply that a lot of things aren't real. You can't see air. You can feel air though, but you can't see it with your eyes. You can't really taste air. Well, you kind of can, but most people, you know. I'm eating air right now. You can't see Wi-Fi. You can see the bar on your phone, but who's to tell you that's real? I have seen plenty of times when the internet has the bar, but there's no signal coming through. There's no transmission. The router's on, but like you're not getting a signal. Like you're not getting internet. So like you can't see internet. You can't see the wireless signal going from like your router to your device. Is that fake? It's real. I like what David said though. I appreciate him and sharing his perspective, if he's still here. Because it shows to me who figured it out and who hasn't figured it out. You are where you are. There's nothing wrong. I used to believe the same shit too. Now, some will want to listen. They're open to a perspective shift. Others are simply not. This is the difference between us. Morning. People who are open to hearing, even if they don't agree with it, they're at least open to hearing something. Most are just like closed-minded. And those who are closed-minded, this is not for you. Like right now, this isn't for you. Go somewhere else. In fact, I highly recommend to block me and just like go somewhere else, because it's not going to be conducive to you being here. If it enrages you and infuriates you by the things that I'm saying, well, that's good, because it's supposed to trigger the fuck out of you, but it's not meant for you presently. So, it's okay. I'd rather have two great people to speak with who are in alignment than to speak to 10,000 people who have no concept of what the fuck I'm saying. Zero. It's just a waste of my time. So, anyways, back to asking. For me, asking became mental declaration. I changed the meaning of the word ask, because asking feels like you don't have it. Declare, tell, or decide. You already have it. Once you do, though, be prepared, because the universe is going to give it to you. And a lot of people have this thing called the fear of success. They get what they want. They really do. They get everything that they ever wanted. But guess what happens? They're afraid to hold on to it because they feel like they're going to lose it. This is a big one, right? Let's say you win the lottery, just random one. You win the lottery. Now you're afraid of a couple things. Number one, that people are going to start to perceive you differently, or they're going to start seeing you as a bank, and that you're going to always have to you're going to feel guilty for either not giving them or feeling like everyone's always coming after your money. So you're going to have this energy behind you that I have to protect myself. I have to hire this bodyguard. I have to do this thing and this thing. I have to do all kinds of shit because people are coming after me. Because you're manifesting the fear of having that money, aka the fear of that success of having it. Most people don't have the fear of failure. Most people have the fear of success, and it's fascinating because I used to have that too. I'm like, what would happen if I really did get everything I'm asking for? I'm a multi-trillionaire who has helped the entire world, the ones who can speak English, of course. Of course, you can translate my stuff into any language. What would that feel like? How would I be perceived by the world? Would I be an enemy, or would I be someone that people comes to at least listening to? I don't need to be acknowledged. I don't need to be hailed. I don't need any of that. It's just something how would I feel? All 8 billion people actually hearing what I have to say. And I impacted all 8 billion people. Right? It adds a little bit of pressure because now this is the whole world. But technically I am impacting the whole world. Each one of you come from different parts of the world. So technically where you are in the planet, I'm impacting that part of the planet. Because your energy field that's then going to radiate out, whether positive or negatively, in your area. And I've seen people from Australia, New Zealand, Philippines, of course India, someone from Poland, someone from Austria. We got Canada, we got the US, we had someone from Chile, so that's South America. We had people from Egypt. We have people in more Europe. We had someone in South Africa. I've impacted the entire world. I've done it. Now, is that all 8 billion people? No. But the world? Yes. The earth itself? Yes. I've asked for it, and now I've declared and decided that that's what I desire, and I'm walking as it is done. Not if, but as it is done. It's finished. It's complete. It's done. So for those who are you're not fulfilled, you haven't done shit, blah, 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 blah. I mean, I am where I am. I'm pretty happy where I am. I'm good. That's why I get to come on YouTube. If I was angry at the world, I'd be like, fuck these people. But I'm not, because, I'm at peace. I'm fulfilled. I really am fulfilled. It's wonderful. Apocalypse. Good to see you, dude. We're on a fucking floating rock going 100,000 miles an hour. Who gives a fuck if XYZ didn't text me back or didn't pick up my call or was rude to me? Exactly. Right? Dude. whenever you come on Apocalypse, you're locked in. And I really respect that. Both you and Jeanette, you guys are locked the fuck in. Ego is greater than your personality. It is, for sure. But ego, everyone has their own definition of ego. My definition now is not the same as like most people. The ego means exploring God's oneness with your 5 senses. That's what ego is for me. Jay, what's up, bro? Sure am, bro. I am stellar as fuck, bro. I am good. I just forgot to bring my one of my little bracelets, but I was like, something feels off today. And I'm like, oh, I took off my bracelet. Oh, that's right. I'm like, what the hell? Like the black one that I wear. I'm like, oh. That's why I felt naked for a moment. I'm like, oh. It's okay. I know where it is. It's at home. It's back at parents' place. Good to see you, Jay. I'm not going to read all the comments right now, but you guys leave whatever you guys want in the chat. I'm not purposely ignoring, but I'm locked in. Today we're talking about asking, and that when you ask, don't feel guilty. This is another part of asking. Many people, when they ask for something, they start feeling guilty for what they ask for. Because if you see other people in your life not having what they desire, right? If they're not having what they desire, guess what happens? You start to feel guilty for having, and they don't have. And if they don't have, you want them to have, right? Of course you want them to have it too, but they don't have it. So guess what? If they don't have it, then you want to be similar to them because you want to be acknowledged, accepted, approved, validated, have permission, engaged and entertained by them. And if you don't have, if they don't have it and you don't get their approval, and they say, I'm going to use Jeanette and Jay for a moment, and Apocalypse, Jay, Jeanette, you guys changed. Yeah, you're all different now. I'm your loved one, let's say. You guys changed. Pretending to be your loved one, you guys will start to feel like, ugh. And then you will start to feel guilty for having something that was meant for you. And it's meant for them too, but they're just simply deciding and chose that for themselves. And then you will start to unconsciously self-sabotage yourself and bring yourself back to their level just so that you become relatable again. I am not relatable to anybody. I can still hang out with everybody and still feel who I am without feeling guilty. The moment you feel guilty, guess what you do to the universe is like, ooh, corruption right there, bang. Your energy that you had, all of it, it gets corrupted because you don't know, like most don't know how the energy system works. But here's the thing about it. You can even feel guilty for a moment and you're perfectly fine. It's a paradox. But most people will feel guilty for an extended period of time, and then it becomes locked as their main experience, and then the universe will make sure you self-sabotage. But if you're like, ooh, I feel guilty for a moment for having this, check in, why do you feel guilty? Ask yourself this question. Why do I feel guilty for having more money? Why do I feel guilty for having that partner when everybody else that I know is like single and they're like, they hate people and they hate men or they hate women? Why do I feel guilty? And then you start to dissect it and free yourself. Morning. You start to dissect it and free it. And then you're still perfectly fine because the universe sees you as, oh, you just had like a little blip moment. Nothing more. Transmutation at its finest. And what Apocalypse and Jeanette, what you guys were sharing about, who gives a fuck if somebody says something to you? Like, I don't care. Look, think about it. Like, there's no physical person right in the screen. You guys are there on the other side of your screens listening to me. But like the ones who are being mean and cruel and rude, who gives a fuck? Like what's up, dude? Who gives a fuck about them? Because it doesn't really matter, because I take in whatever I choose to take in. What's up, bro? You good?
Lovely. I wanted you to finish cooking.
Yeah, Mike's here, by the way, y'all. We're talking about asking today. It's in the last couple of days I've been talking about I'm going to be talking about receiving tomorrow, most likely, or telling. The couple of days have been deciding and declaring. It's just the same thing, just using different words. But because this is important to be aware of. Most of us, we don't ask for things.
What do you mean by ask specifically? What type of concept?
Ask the universe for what it is that you desire, such as the financial number that you desire to have with specificity, the partner, the career, the car. We're not focusing on the physical, but these are the things that we came to have a physical experience. You didn't come to Earth to just float out of your body. That's what a lot of people are attempting to do. And then, like, what the fuck is the point? You came to Earth to know to let go of the attachment, but to still use it at your will. Not be attached to it, but use it. So ask for it. You're supposed to have it. It's meant for you. But most people, when they're like, yeah, I don't want that, and then they feel guilty for asking for something so audacious and big, because the people around them are not asking for something so big and audacious, and then they start to self-sabotage, and then someone else paves their own way. And PAVE is an acronym: permission, approval, validation, and engagement. Because if you're not getting that from someone else, and someone's like, you've changed, Mike, or you've changed, Jeanette, or you've changed, Apocalypse, then you may start feeling like, ugh, and then you start to self-sabotage. And then you feel guilty, and then you keep bringing yourself down until you realize what's going on. So asking is important. But asking sometimes it's a double-edged sword, because be careful, they say be careful what you ask for, right? Because if you're saying, I don't want a partner that's going to cheat on me, I don't want a partner that's going to be mean and disrespectful or abuse me, because you're asking in reverse, you're going to get that because you're still asking for that, even though you're not asking for it, because you're placing your focus on that.
Attention flow or energy flow?
And it also grows.
Because then, when they say no, that they don't want it,
The unit,
especially if it's an emotionally charged one.
yeah,
Remember that's what you said in the videos, that
Yeah.
emotionally charged memories are really deep rooted ones. And if you keep listening to this type of thoughts,
yeah.
but you want to manifest something else bigger, then what's going to happen? You're going to stick to that dominance.
Correct. So that's why it's important to, like, when you're saying your words, know what you're saying before you say it. Because, like, this is the unconsciousness of the planet right now, because they're distracted. They're not aware of what they're actually saying. Not everybody. Like, there's only like a handful of people that get what's going on. That's a very small percentage. Like, even the billionaires don't even know what the fuck is going on. They may know, what's up, bro? You good? So they may know how to generate money, but they don't know how the words are coming out of their mouth, and they create all kinds of unnecessary obfuscation and problems in their life because of the words they're speaking, right? The words that you're speaking will either generate, it's going to always generate what you're going to have, no matter if it's positive or negative. So like you say, I don't want to be poor. You're asking the universe, oh, so you're focusing on not being poor, so I'm going to give you more poorness.
Situations, people, circumstances.
Yeah, and so like it'll use opportunities, the double slit experiment, right? Because where you place your energy, your focus, it's going to magnify and grow. And so like so many people are asking for, like, I don't want to be poor. I don't want to be in a toxic relationship. But that's what they're putting their attention on. They're asking in the reverse way. And what they ask in the reverse way, that's what they're going to manifest. Because they're always manifesting. You're manifesting every present moment. Because you're asking for the thing you don't want, but you're getting it. Because that's how the mind works. It's a paradox. And that's the way the universe made this way, so that you can have an infinite exploration. Because if it was too easy, why would we be here? There'd be no point. Be absolutely useless. You'd be like, what the fuck is the point of being here? You wouldn't have fun. That's why duality exists. That's why contrast exists. You can't have one without the other on the planet. So every one of us who's starting to remember who we are, we have to go through our shit so that we can remember who we are. You know what I'm saying? So asking, you got to be mindful when you ask. Be careful what you wish for, because you will get it, but you might get it in the way that you're not expecting, both positive or negative.
Why? It goes back to the subconscious mind, because it's 90, I think it's 95%, and it doesn't know right from wrong. And so,
Exactly.
let's say if that thought of the person that doesn't want money is triggered by an emotion, what happens? It's going to trigger more events.
Right.
That's the part. Trust me, that's good.
Yeah.
You're right.
How are you doing? You good? Good.
What's your live video?
Oh.
I come from work.
Oh, okay, okay.
Come for run.
Nice, nice. Yeah, it's like it's important to know that you have the power within every present moment. I can't emphasize that enough. Every present moment. What's every present moment? Every moment that's passing by. You have that power to. But the problem is the mind is going to finesse and believe that you can't change. But you can. You get to decide. You guys decided to take the walk. You guys could have chose not to walk. You chose to run, right? You could have chose.
At night, I come from work 12 hours shift.
Yeah.
I want to sleep. I see your video.
Yeah.
I run.
Right? So like I choose every day to show up and help. Even if I don't show up here, I'm always on and helping at some point, because I choose and I ask the universe that I wanted to be a vessel to help. So careful what you wish for, because you're going to get it. Right? And I asked to it, and so it dropped in with me, and it wanted to help this character to help the rest of the other characters on the planet. Right? So like when you're asking for whatever it is you want, do not feel guilty for it, because if you do, then you basically self-sabotage. It's a wrap, because like, yes, I know the people around you, they may not have the partner or the money or whatever it is, but they can have it too. They have to just ask and allow themselves, but they also will have to go through the same thing that you're going to go through to figure out not to feel guilty. And if more people stop feeling guilty for asking, then more people can have what they want, have what they desire, what they already have within, and allow themselves to experience the thing they're supposed to have. It's waiting for each of us.
You do exercise while go home. I see your.
Yeah, I'm always like moving my body, dude.
I see your video 10 hours, 9 hours.
Yeah, I'm locked in. Like I'm locked in. Like Mondays, I help clients with their mind. So I work with them. They're around the world. But the rest of the week, because I decided to work 1 day a week for now. And then after that, the rest of the week, I just do whatever to help people. Because the more people that know, the more that you guys will then go and help other people. I don't need to impact the people. You guys will do it. Like you will impact your people, and you will impact your people. And like you're watching Nero stuff, as Nero became the ripple, you become your own ripple, and you ripple out to other people, and then they get it.
It's that simple.
It's just that simple.
Literally share, copy, and paste.
Yeah, share, copy, paste. Back, it's like repeat. Share, copy, paste.
And the book. Like,
But the thing is, it works in both a reverse way too. Share, copy, paste, negative. And then share, copy, paste, negative will have more negative. That's why it's the way it is. But we're doing it now. Right? Like both of you, divine beings. You're both the same. You might be different bodies, same with me, but you're the same. At your core, you're the same. You have different names, different places you come, you have different experiences, because I call it itself. Itself wanted to have these different experiences. But all of you have your experience, and all of it's perfect as it is. It's just, we get tripped up like, no, I'm right and you're wrong. No, we're all good. Like, we're good. Just allow people to just be, you know? But the thing is, like, be careful what you are asking in your words, how you speak, how you feel, because the universe, the system is always checking with you. You're linked to the universe. And I heard this morning, and it was beautiful. It was a 1 minute and 43-second video. It was a girl. She randomly showed up on my stream, or my channel, or my algorithm, but even though it's not random. And basically saying, the universe chose to be you, to become you. That's it. That's all she said. The universe chose to become you. It took all these things. It chose it chose a specific experience to become you. Both of you, our sister that just passed by over there, it chose to become you. Just take it in for a moment, like how, like all the things that it took to bring you. Forget the egg and the sperm aspect. Look at all the other stuff, the molecules, like all your organs. Like you're a functioning being that's able to do all these things. Like that's how magical you really are. But we forget these things because we get tripped up with the outside world. That's why, like, when you ask, I'll see you later. Have a great one, bro.
I check on your live video.
Sounds good, bro.
Thought one day I come to Humber Trail.
Oh, it was you. Oh, I didn't know it was you. Okay, but now I know. All right, bro. So, yeah, man, like you just gotta ask. And y'all was having a conversation with two brothers, so like,
You mind if I give a tip or?
yeah, go, share your tip. You might want to speak a little louder though, cause yeah. Let me You can hold it if you want.
No.
You good? Okay, I'll just do that.
Another tip, guys, when you are visualizing that feeling of your desired reality, there will be times where something external may trigger you and you may spiral. And this has happened to me this week. So a tip I would recommend you guys, if you guys are in a spiral of negativity, literally for 10 minutes, sit somewhere quiet, look at the door now. Not anything. After that, your thoughts will go where you'll come up with ideas and you start feeling more in a calm, peaceful state.
Cool. So if you guys like, just find like 10 minutes in your day, and if shit's popping up in your head, just take a moment to just like let it unfold.
Feel the emotion, feel the feelings.
Feel the feelings, basically, is what Mike just said. Feel the feelings of like what's going on. Because like what we tend to do as humans is we shove shit down, and then we don't deal with it. And then we're attempting to apply like a bandage over a wound, but the wound is never healing because we're simply not feeling our feelings. When we feel our feelings, then we allow things to unfold. But then remember, once you feel your feelings, ask for the things that you desire, but be careful with how you say what you're saying and what you're feeling, because the universe is always checking, both in positive or negative. You good? Good. Okay, cool. We're talking about asking right now. Asking for the big things in life. She's run into me before.
I have a question.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm not asking.
Yeah.
I'm receiving.
That's perfect, because that's what asking is. It's about
I'm
receiving.
asking, but why do this happen? And now I'm afraid. I'm afraid that but if I don't accept, it means I don't want to grow.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
So like, give me an example.
For example, career.
Okay.
Now I'm being offered a position that is higher than what I do right now.
Okay.
And
Congratulations, by the
it's
way.
happening and so fast. I didn't want it. I never even dreamed about it.
Okay.
But
Ooh,
my boss
yeah.
is telling me that yes, I can see you're capable of doing it. So
Ah.
I wanted to think about it.
Okay.
Now, if I say no, it's like I'm saying no to growth. But if I say yes, then it means I'm trusting myself and going with the flow.
Yeah.
And I'm leaning towards that because that's always my mindset. Go with the flow.
Right.
Whatever is in front of you, take it, because it means that's what you're supposed to do. That's your purpose. Like you have something that you're capable
Right.
of doing to help others. So, but the fear is coming in the way because I feel I'm not confident to perform it, or I'm too shy, or I don't know. It's just maybe I don't know. What
So-
did you say?
So, who's actually afraid though? Is it you or the mind? Because you're not the
Mind,
mind. The mind is creating the story. Because as a child, were you ever afraid of things? Like you were confident. You were able to be bold before the world said like, this is how you should be. You were always confident. It's just a story that the mind has made that you're not confident. And that experience that showed up for you, it's meant to make you grow. It's meant to expand you. Because if it wasn't meant for you, it wouldn't have shown up.
Yes.
right? So like that experience is for you to take. Now, what happens is based on your emotional state of being and what unfolds in that experience. But you do have the confidence, otherwise it wouldn't have given it to you. You wouldn't have gotten it.
So it's just the mind that I'm not fighting about.
Yeah, it's right there.
Like, it travels because something inside of you, right? So she had a certain vibration that she attracted that opportunity.
Right. So like,
It's called imposter syndrome. Imposter syndrome slash not being enough. I was in a situation before.
Really?
Yeah.
So what did
I love this, by the way.
Like, I didn't take a certain opportunity because I thought it wasn't enough and I regretted it. But then looking back at it, we're humans. We're not always perfect. You gotta ask yourself this: like, what's the worst that can happen?
Exactly. It's a great question.
See that question?
Yeah.
I'm on camera? I don't want to.
No, you're not on camera. No, you guys are not on camera.
What's the worst that can happen?
Yeah, what's the worst that can happen?
But my question too, I'm just curious, why do people attract these things like me? Like, and then other people who wants it didn't attract it.
Oh, well, because
How can they attract it in their lives?
so for you, basically, you didn't ask for it, right? But you were open to receiving. So you didn't block.
Without me knowing
Yeah,
probably.
you didn't block anything. But when someone is like, I want something, then they block it because the universe is like, oh, you want it, that means you don't have it. Because the universe has a weird law, or an amazing law, however you want to perceive it, that you can only have what you already have. Meaning, like, you didn't ask for that experience, but somewhere deep down that is meant for you, but you weren't like, I want this experience, I want. Because whenever you want something, you push it away, you create importance.
In other words, there's no resistance.
Correct. You didn't create any resistance to that experience because, like, you were just like, oh, an opportunity showed up. Cool. But, like, other people, when they're like, I want something, they add a layer of resistance, meaning that they don't have it. And unfortunately, if you don't have it, the universe sees it as a space from, like, this is you, this is that thing that they want or they desire, but they don't have it, so you're separate from it. So most people are seeing their self from as if they are like away from their goals. They have to see themselves with their goal already. With you, you didn't really care. You were just in the flow. It just showed up. That's how things show up in reality. Things just unfold. Like you guys, this is my opportunity, right? You think about it, right? If I didn't, I'm good with or without whoever shows up. But you both showed up. Another person showed up earlier too, right? So like this is how it works. I'm good either way, right? And so when you let go of like wanting and needing, that's those people, right? They want something, but the universe sees them as like they don't have it, and so the universe can only give you what you already have. And if you feel like you're lacking it, then you'll be lacking it. So you got to give it to yourself internally. For you, you knew somewhere deep down inside that you already had, you were content, you were good. But another experience came to you without you being like, you were basically just an open channel. You weren't like you weren't doing this. You were just an open channel, so things just showed up for you. And that experience showing up for you is one of many. You're going to see more opportunities like that just randomly show up. And then you get to decide which one you go with and run with it. That could be a person, that could be opportunities, it can be financial success, it can be opportunities to travel, it could be whatever. It's just a matter.
Everything good will line up, I think.
Exactly.
That's good. I'm happy. I'm grateful.
Good. That's the feeling you're supposed to have.
I hope everybody.
Life is going to do like rhythms, but the thing is like once you understand that you're not the mind, you have a mind, and it's just creating a story, it will allow yourself to kind of traverse it and navigate easier. Things become easier. Yeah. So that experience for you specifically showed up because you were just open. Because you didn't want it. And here's a law of the universe. When the universe attempts to impress you with everything and it doesn't impress you with anything, it will attempt to give you everything. Think about it. Like, there's probably things in your life that you don't care about and it just showed up. That could be a person, a situation, an opportunity, or an event. Like, when the world can't impress you with anything, you become open to everything. So the universe starts giving you everything because you're like, So that opportunity is an example. And your boss or your colleague sees like you're confident in doing it. Otherwise they wouldn't have given it to you because you're able to handle it. They're just a mirror of you.
Yeah, she's saying something that I probably in denial to see.
We are usually our worst inner critic, right? Because like, I know you're capable of anything. But when we say it to ourselves, I'm like, it doesn't feel, because we've been conditioned to be too humble, to have too much humility. It's not wrong to have being humble or having humility, but there's a little bit of an issue when we are too much of something.
Yes.
And so like,
Much or too little.
correct. So there's the balance. You're capable of so much more than you realize. You're welcome. It's good to see you. All right. Have a great day. Thank you. I did my job, y'all. For those of you who weren't hearing there was Mike and I forget her name. She told me her name, but it left my mind. So I'll ask her again when I see her again. An opportunity showed up for her. I'm sure you guys heard me because of the mic. And she's like, why do people ask for stuff, but they don't get it? And she didn't ask for it, and she received it. Because she just simply received, because she became an open vessel. Because when you're asking, you have to ask as if you already have it. It's done. As it is done. But most people are asking as if it's even possible for them, meaning that doesn't mean that they don't have it. So that possibility becomes more of a, how do I say this with words? Like an if statement. Like, is this meant for me? Everything's meant for you. Anything can be meant for you. The question is, will you allow it to be meant for you? That's a bar, write it down. And so, you know, Mike was saying for him, he had an experience speaking to her. I like doing this. When two people kind of like start bridging, I like this. He was sharing with her how he had an experience and he self-sabotaged and he lost the experience. But then he asked himself questions for his next experience. What's the worst that can happen? It's true. What is the worst that can happen? Or another question, what's the best thing that can happen? Reframing your questions is very important. By the way, I know I haven't read the chat. I do apologize, but I was in my flow. I'm going to read the chat. Jeanette, what do we got? We got Apocalypse and Jeanette in the chat. Good stuff. I'm just reading. You guys left some good stuff though. They are, bro. They are definitely chilling up there. Cool. I got the gist of what you guys were talking about. Appreciate you guys. Apocalypse, you are so spot on with what you said about the gods. All of them are just chilling up there. They're just like enjoying their time. It's like, yo man, pass me that beer. Pass me that thing over there. We're watching, they're literally watching, hey, they're watching us and they're like, man, they still haven't figured it out yet. They're like, whoa, what is going on over there with that person? Even though it's one energy, but yeah. I'm using all of them, but as one energy, but you know, it's just, it's fun. And by them, I mean, it's just an energy source. It's awesome. Yeah, it is my favorite spot. It's just because like when I get to be here at Kwani, people show up. Like just now, I had 3 different people, 2 at a time, and then another set of 2. Morning. But I get to say hello to everybody. I get to see everybody. I get to you know, wish them off to a great day. They usually look by the water, and I'm here helping. So like, yeah, this has become my spot. Now in the wintertime, this will not be my spot because it will be fucking cold. But then again, I'm not planning to be living here forever either. I'll be in San Diego. So I'll have another spot where I'll have the opportunity to speak somewhat close to water, and I'm sure more people will be ready to hear the things I have to share. That's why, like, for me, I'm not too focused on like the whole, like, you know, what was I gonna say? Like the God stuff. But, you know, you got to be mindful of what you do with yourself and your mind, because your mind is really the thing that you will either have or not have. Because most are focusing on not having, so they get the not having in their experience of having, not having. Look at a paradox. You're asking for, I want more, but that implies that you don't have it, and you're asking for wanting more, so that means that wanting more, you won't actually have it. It's a mind fuck, basically. Because that's how many people's minds get tripped up. When they ask, I want this, what they're really saying deep down is that they don't have it. And the universe is like taking your words for what you're saying energetically, not for what you think logically. That's a bar, write it down. And it basically is saying, oh, so you don't have it. So I'm going to give you more of not having. I'm going to have you not having. Because you don't have it. If you don't have it, then it's not yours. That's where the mind fuck happens within people, and it happened to me, and it still at times comes, and it's like, what the fuck are you saying, mind? Like, hello, what are you doing? Like, I make sure that I don't create it into a problem, though. I'm like, what are you doing? What you doing? So that's basically how the universe actually works. You can only have what you already have. You can call that the annoying law of the universe or the greatest law in the universe. By the way, I don't have my gimbal yet. The new one didn't arrive yet, so when I'm walking back, it'll be a little shaky again. So, just letting you guys know in advance. Hey, what's up? Welcome back. Good to see you. Nah, it's not that cold. I mean, it's about like this temperature, but it's not like cold like ice. It's pretty warm. Yeah. What else do I want to say? Yeah, so essentially back to I asked myself time and time again, like, why did, like, to itself, I should say, why did you create it this way again? Remind me. And it reminds me, well, if I didn't create it the way I created it, then guess what? You'd be bored out of your fucking mind, because if you had already figured it out from the moment you came here, and I had everybody else figured out the moment they came here, and I didn't create all this, like, contrast for each of you to have this interesting experience, then it wouldn't be interesting, and you guys would be bored out of your fucking mind. And I would be bored out of my mind, because everybody would be saying the same thing, talking the same way, doing the same thing, and that's why there's contrast. Till itself is done with the earth, and until itself is done with humans, it will forever have this contrast. So, like, even though I'm here to sort of finish what they started, I'm more basically continuing and kind of leaving off where they left off. I'm picking up where they left off, and someone else during the timeline will eventually pick up where I left off, and vice versa. There's many people talking the same way I am, but I'm the one that's supposed to be doing what I'm doing. The others are doing it in their unique way, through their own, like, practice. But yeah. Morning. So essentially, like, I came here to do it, to finish it in my own way, but, you know. $10:47. That was good. I did my job with both Mike and her. It was good. I'm really happy about that. I'm glad she stopped by and asked that question, because like that brought me joy. I saw the her eyes light up with some of the things that I shared and what Mike shared too. So I'm glad that Mike was there to kind of give his experience. You never know. That's why I'm saying, like, you know, whatever you all end up doing, you never know the impact who you're going to have on others. You just don't know. Like, I started speaking at the water. Look at how many people. I know you guys can't see them until I walk the trail, but they're there. So you never know where your life's going to take you. And no matter what you all do, there's someone always like watching. Not in a stalkerish way, but they're paying attention. What's up, dude? Good to see you. We were talking about asking. Asking for me is declaring. When you ask, just be mindful of what you ask for, because like there's that saying, careful what you wish for. Wishing is another way of saying asking, but in a very wishy-washy way, a very like uncertain way of like you're like don't know if it's possible. But careful what you wish for, because you will get it, and not you will get it. You have it. It's just. I also like saying, ask and be audacious for the things that you're supposed to have, because you're meant to have it. If you can think it, it's already yours. The problem is the mind gets tripped up with, but it's not physically here. They always will come back to this one aspect, but it's not here yet. The physical. This is a physical realm. We've been conditioned to the physical. It's only natural. You're a physical being in a physical world, tethered to this place. It's only natural. But when you know you already have it, then nothing can ever be taken away from you. Ever. Right? Once you know you have whatever it is that you have, nothing can ever be taken away from you, because unless you allow somebody to influence your own life, then they can take it away from you. And you basically hold the keys to your kingdom, and you're handing your keys. This is a bar. You're giving your keys away to someone else so they can open up your kingdom and do whatever the fuck they want in your kingdom. That's a real bar. Write that one down. That just came like that. You are the one that has the keys to your kingdom, but yet most of us, we tend to give our keys away to someone else, and then they control our kingdom. Morning. So like you have the power to, and that means that you're giving them the power over your reality. And if someone can control your energy and motion, you're basically enslaved by them. They become your, as like Nero would say, your master. If somebody has the ability to control your emotions, they become your master. I like how he says it, your master. Because, you know, UK people say it like that, your master. It's true though. If somebody has the ability to control your emotions, because your emotions is what's dictating how your reality is, because your emotions and your reality are kind of interconnected, and not just they are interconnected. You give the power and you're getting finessed by it. So like, and then unfortunately you give your emotions over to someone else, they become your master. That's why like when I look at the comments, I'm like, if I entertain some of the stuff, I'm like, they want an emotional reaction because they want to feel morally superior, thinking that they did a job that bring me down so they can bring themselves up. Remember, this is how trolls work. They do something to either make them feel better by bringing someone down so they did something important and they accomplished something, that's the mind. Or they simply need to fulfill a need to just like, to get by. It's like an addiction. Even though I don't subscribe to that word addiction. It's a coping mechanism. But I don't play the game. Like, I do feed the trolls, but I don't really get emotionally attached to things as often as I used to. It still happens here and there, but like, I'm very quick to like, okay, let's move on now. You don't want to blah, 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 blah. Cool. Keep doing what you're doing. Next. What we got? Jeanette. This crazy cat here? She sure is. Yeah. I forget what I just said, Jeanette, because there's a lot I just said. So if you want to if you want to just give me a little context of like you never thought of it like that, that would be great. That'd be helpful. Unless it was for someone else. Yeah. Oh, the kingdom stuff. I just scrolled up. Gotcha. The kingdom stuff. Yeah. That was the universe speaking. It's usually the universe speaking through this character. There's no me, but you know, there is a me that I have to navigate. Yeah, oh, that one. Okay, yes. Anybody who has control over your emotions controls your reality. And whoever controls your reality, unfortunately, you get trapped up by their control because they have your keys. Because you literally surrendered your keys to them. Like, here you go, person. Here you go. Here's my keys to my kingdom. And they turn your locks and bolts and they can twist you in all kinds of ways. Yeah. That was pretty good, wasn't it? I do like that one. That was really good. All right, it's 10:54. I'm gonna head back to the house. I don't have, like I said, I don't have the gimbal, so bear with me as I walk back because the selfie stick doesn't have the stability aspect to keeping it from like shaky and whatnot. So, Mr. Spider, I know you want to be on my phone, but you have to get off. I'm so sorry. Or Miss Spider. It was so fascinating seeing those cats yesterday. I was like playing with them, all four of them. One likes to be outside for most of the day. It's fascinating how she comes back, she stares at the window. Let me in, human. Let me in. They have a whole routine at that house. So hilarious. Let's see. That. Yeah, exactly. You're taking your fucking keys back. Because those keys don't belong to anybody else but you. Alright, we're giving thanks to the water. Thank you, water. I know I didn't get to see you yesterday, but it's okay. I know you helped the other people who needed to be at the water yesterday. I always send in positive intentions for this water, so if whoever shows up here, they get what they require, like some insight or something. If they're feeling like they're lost. So, water, thank you for always doing your job. And I'll see you tomorrow, water. Who are we going to see on our walk back? So yeah, apologies for the shaky shakes as I'm walking. I don't have the gimbal because the other one it hasn't arrived yet. But I promise tomorrow we should have the gimbal. It gives me more respect to the gimbal. Who lost their car keys? Oh, no one lost their car keys. I'm referring to like your keys to your. You're welcome. Your keys to your kingdom, or your queendom, if you want to use that word, or your stardom, or your fandom. I wonder why we use the word DOM, dumb. Kingdom, stardom, fandom, queendom. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. There's a new what was it? Insta360 created a new camera that's called the Luna Ultra. It's a really good camera, and in fact, I can mount it on my chest or mount it on a backpack. And there's a little thing that you can connect with it's like a headphone, but it's like one earpiece. You connect it to your ears, and you can turn your head, and it'll look the direction you're looking. But the problem with it that the Luna Ultra does not support live streaming, which fucking sucks. So I was gonna buy that camera. I was literally about to buy it, and they don't support live streaming. So I'm like, that fucking sucks. The DJI Pocket 4P does support live streaming, but doesn't have that feature. So I'm like, why can't somebody just build the technology that has every fucking thing in it? Why do we always like have this stupid thing where it's either one thing or the other? Like, just build something fucking that has everything. This has been my biggest complaint with tech companies. This person has this thing, but this doesn't have this. This is gonna be, but Kingdom, fandom, any ends with dumb because it sounds like the word dumb, and somebody or some soul is gonna think it's dumb at some point. That's a good point. It was just fascinating to know why we use that word. Oh, they're heading back, the doggies. So we're gonna just get to see the 3 doggies. They're walking back together. They're enjoying their time. Yeah, I'm heading back. Have a wonderful day.
You too.
Thank you. Hi, Bubba.
You make a message and you got the frame.
Yep.
He's no message, no frame. You go to you to scratch him back here. Well, somebody come here.
Yep.
Somebody.
Hello. You too. Oh.
She's wanna come to you.
Yeah.
She's a friendly too.
Yeah.
Go say hi. Go say hi. The back is coming. Big stay. The back is coming. Sit. All right. Say hi.
Hi.
No jumping. No jumping. She's like a big human size and she'll be okay with you.
Yeah.
He likes to send the big. We do this.
Yeah.
I said we are friends.
He'd be okay with you.
Yeah.
He's lucky.
Yeah. All right, guys. Have a great day. What's up, Shapeshifter? By the way, I like doing that. I like to do that sound like them. I can't believe most of my life I was afraid of them. Man. I spent, 35 years? No, hold on. Well, when I was a child, from like age 0 to 5, I wasn't afraid. But age 5 to 35, I was afraid of dogs. So what was that, 30 years? 30 years. 30 years I was afraid of fucking dogs. Can't believe that. Can't believe that. Now, if someone who has no control over their dog, I'm still going to be a little mindful because, it's not the dog that's at fault. It's the person who's holding the leash that hasn't figured out how they master their energy. They're using their fear energy, like, right, because of previous experiences with their dog. Yeah, I got bitten by a German Shepherd when I was 5 on my right leg. I got two phobias in one shot. I was afraid of elevators at one point too. I hated going in elevators because the elevator. So there was a convenience store in our building back when I was younger that sold like everything. So I was very independent as like even at a like young age. And so I went down to go get some milk and buy like Freezies. You know Freezies. They were so inexpensive. I went down to get 4. And Mom gave me the money for it. I went down. I was in the elevator by myself. I was fine. And then a dog came in with the person. I was fine. I wasn't even afraid. But then after that happened, hello. After that happened, the elevator got stuck because the power went out and the dog was in fear. It's not the dog's fault, looking back in hindsight, right? Like, the lights went off, the dog is freaking out, and it bit me, and it was barking like crazy. So I had a lot of like blood on my leg. And so like from that moment on, I was like petrified of dogs. And that's how we get traumatized from just one experience, from an emotional experience. When your emotions are so high, you can have that experience and it can alter your life. But guess what? You can also have a transcendental experience, an extraordinary experience that can also alter your life too in the reverse, in a positive way. So they say repetition is the mother of all skills, and it is, but it's a little bit long-winded. If you give yourself the extraordinary experience within, you can literally change your life in a moment, in an instant. The mind just creates a lot of noise because you're starting to let go of the mind. So, yeah, I'm heading back. I don't have the gimbal in my hand, so the phone's a little bit shaky. I'm using the selfie stick, and the selfie stick doesn't have the gyro to keep the phone stable. So you're gonna see a lot of shakiness. But yeah, I'm heading back. So basically, that was my experience with dogs at 5, and then I went throughout my entire life being afraid of dogs until age 30. Well, actually, can't even say 35. Age 37. So 32 years actually being afraid of dogs. Remember, y'all, practice love and authenticity, but really practice authenticity, if anything. So fascinating, all the other graffiti here, and yet that spot is left alone. It's like it knew that I was supposed to see it every day. I'm scared of ghosts because the only time I went near one, I got trampled because I was 4. Yeah, that was an emotional experience, for sure. But I'm sure now that you're more aware, I'm sure like if they're more relaxed, I'm sure the energy will dissipate and you'll be okay with goats. For me, like, how did I break the fear of dogs? I had to go to Margaret's house prior. Like, she was the one that helped me with a lot of things that I needed to break, like going into people's spaces and being comfortable. Like yesterday, I was extremely comfortable in Danny's place. I've been there many times, but usually in the past, I'd be like, I would ask, can I get a glass of water? She's like, go help yourself. She made it like home. But, Margaret, she had a dog named Mocha, or she has a dog named Mocha. Very tiny little, like terrier dog. And Mocha would just be barking at me. I'd be like, it's a tiny little thing. But she explained to me like how Mocha works, right? And I started playing with Mocha. And then that allowed me to go spend time with Jessa and her dogs, the Papillons. And then I had to walk Jessa's dogs and become like a dog caregiver for a bit. And I had to like deal with the other dogs when they run into each other, they start sniffing each other. And I had to run into bigger dogs. So my fear started to slowly dissipate from them. And then now it's like, you know, there is a woman near parents' house that has a dog that's just like barks at you. Like, it's just like, they'll lunge at you. But the thing is not the dog's fault. It's because somewhere in her life, she's tensed up. Because whenever you talk with her, she's having like, she feels like she's in like some sort of chaos at times. Like, she's been more peaceful as of late. But in the past, she's been like, don't talk to me. I don't want you to talk to me. What's up, brother?
How are you? Nice shirt.
Excellent. Thank you. Enjoy your training. So, yeah, like, so with her specifically and her dog, it's like, have you ever eaten a goat? I know that question, I don't know if that was for me specifically. I know that I've had like goat meat before. It's not my favorite thing in the world, but yes. Have a great day. What's the weirdest thing you've eaten at everywhere? Oh, I can tell you, mine's a snake. But I got tricked into eating that. I've shared it before, but I'll share it again. It was when Dad, them, and they would be traveling around a lot around America. I had an uncle who lived in Arizona, and he caught a fucking rattlesnake. He obviously slayed it, and he cooked it. Now, I had no idea what the fuck, like, we were expecting, because Dad's brother is a fucking troll. Back then, like, you know, he was a practical joker. So, we got off the plane. He's like, I already made dinner. Have a great day. And, I'm like, well, I didn't know any better, because I'm like a child. And Dad, he was suspicious, but, you know, he's like, I made dinner for you guys. So it looked like tuna. And then we ate it. I'm like, it's okay. Didn't know any better. And then my uncle, I can't even use words like uncle. God damn. But anyways, I'm going to use that word for now. Dad's brother, hey, Robin's brother, he told Dad that, so, what do you think you're eating? Hello. And my dad he already knew that, like, well, if he's already asked me this question, that means I just ate something that's like very like weird. But you know, it's funny because like it did taste all right. It wasn't normal though. Have a great day.
You too.
Thank you. And so like I was like, I don't know. But then he said, so you guys just ate a snake. I'm like, are you for real? What the fuck? I ate goat before. Well, I don't like mom them. They buy it already, unfortunately, you know, the thing. But yes, I've had goat before. It's not my favorite thing to eat, though. It's not I don't know, it just doesn't like sit well with me. Anyway, so Jeanette, that's the weirdest thing I've ever eaten is a snake. Not knowing that I ate a fucking snake. So, The worst thing I ever ate was pussy. I was being an idiot. Yeah, that would be the worst thing I'd say I have to eat is snake. I know I've eaten flies before because like when I'm flying, or not flying, when I'm riding the bike, they run in my mouth if I don't keep my mouth closed. Pause on that. But I didn't purposely like go and like grab a fly and eat it. I'm so sorry for that fly. Just don't fly in me. What's up, Chelsea? Just don't fly in front of me. You have this entire area. Why are you flying in front of me? Yeah. That's hilarious, Jeanette. That's wild. Hey, we're adults here. This is a human experience. There's no whole bars with me. Like, there's nothing. Like, just out with it. Yeah, but snake for me is the weirdest thing. Because, like, I don't really go out of my comfort zone when it comes to food. Because I don't know what to expect if I'm eating something that's kind of like I've never had before. Because that's the thing. Like, this is how you learn to experiment with things and you see if it's something you like or you don't like. Anything for me that has too much sauce, like it's too saucy. Like if it's not like tomato sauce, like spaghetti, if it's like too saucy, too creamy, then it's gonna not sit well in my stomach. And like if I'm going out with people and we're supposed to go and like venture out, I always play it safe. I will have your traditional stuff. Like for me, if we're at like you know, those pub restaurants, the ones that serve like chicken wings and all that, I will have that. Ooh, they're having fun over there. Look at all the humans over there. They're having some sort of game though. I don't know what they're doing. There's a lot of the humans over there. Wow. There's so much humans over there. Yay! I don't know what game they're playing, but they're having fun. It's a beautiful day. They're having fun. They're just kids in bigger bodies. They're like throwing a ball around and they're supposed to be catching it or something. I don't know how the game works. It's good to see other humans. They got everything set up and everything. This is what you guys will expect during the summer while I'm streaming. Like when I'm walking back, expect things like this. See a lot of people. No, Jeanette, you're good with your jokes. Hello. Ooh. The heat just started kicking my butt right now. Whew. I don't know if they're playing soccer though. They're throwing a ball around. They do have a soccer ball there though. I see it, but they're not playing soccer right now, so I have no fucking idea what they're playing, to be quite honest. But they're having fun, so that's the important thing. As long as they're having fun, that's good. All of them are just big kids in adult bodies. we're always a kid no matter what. We're just in an adult body. There's more people coming that way over there. I do have to jump into the bathroom quickly, so I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to leave the phone outside. I usually do that. Nobody touches my phone. So I'm going to quickly just run in there. It's a good day for a walk, though. It's nice. All right, I'm going to mute myself for a moment. So 3, 2, 1, I'm muted. Awesome. On our way. Hello. Morning. Good morning. Hi. Morning. It's always fascinating to see other humans, what they're doing. Morning. Nice. What's up, Doc? I mean, if it does, it does. It is what it is. I know no matter whenever I put the phone down, it'll be okay. I don't put like weird, like someone's gonna take my phone or... There've been plenty of times the dogs come to the phone, like when I'm at the water. They leave it alone. They do sniff around it though. All right, I'm gonna quickly hang on the bar here. Get some stretches in. Today's jump rope day for me. I'm excited. Last week I did my 1 hour one. This week it'll be just 30 minutes. But it'll have cardio in between. Some other exercises. Grip strength. Good. That's good enough. And on we continue. So upper body there is complete. And we get to do lower body when we walk backwards up the hill. Sending healing to Pops for you. Hey. Yeah, sending lots of healing to the Pops. Man, really wish I had my gimbal yesterday. Would have had a nice, smoother walk in the trail in London. Really enjoyed that walk yesterday in London. Got to do everything I wanted to do yesterday in London. I felt very fulfilled. Got to also go to the mall for like an hour, which is right by Danny's place. Hadn't been in that mall in 4 years. Got me some kitty ice cream as well. It's called Super Kids. It's one of my favorite ice creams. It's all the rainbow color, aka rainbow puke that most people would say. Laura Secord. It's a chocolate company in Canada. And they have this ice cream, Super Kids. I took one scoop. I didn't, because I was gonna go back to Danny's and have something else. It's just for the experience. Then I went into went to EB Games, which is GameStop in America, just to see what kind of video games they had. I don't buy video games much anymore, unless it's on Steam. Do have to get a new laptop though, new gaming laptop. Mine's is at I mean, it still plays most of the games I want to play anyways. For a 12-year-old laptop, they built that thing like a beast. But it can't play like the newest things with the latest like graphic settings. But I'm not in any rush because right now is not the right time to buy a laptop anyways. And plus, I'm waiting for Lenovo to release their rollable screen laptops. So when I'm on the go, I can have an extended screen, like a widescreen. It's so cool Lenovo built that. Fucking awesome. It's no point knowing that what's on the horizon to get a laptop like what's currently out. So I can deal with my 12-year-old laptop for now. A little slow, but it's trained me to be patient with technology. My body feel very, very light right now. It's a good feeling. It's like a lot of energy kind of just like dissipated and left the body for a moment. Who knows, maybe my soul's being sucked out of my body. It's not really my soul anyways. There's no my. It just is. Angel and Sky. I don't know why they say ATE. Angel. I don't know what the E would stand for. It's weird. Angel and Sky. Man. In my reality, everybody won the World Cup because everybody's just having fun. I'm not paying attention to chat because I know you guys are having some like, I'm not getting into it. You guys have your own chat. I'm going to keep talking about what I want to talk about. All right, universe. What else would you like me to talk about? Ooh. Haven't seen him in a while. It's good to see him on his roller hoverboard thing. I don't know. It's not a hoverboard. It's not a skateboard either. Good morning. Oh, you got doggies. Hello. Man, a lot of people out today. It's good. I'm gonna close my eyes for a moment and walk because there's a lot of like fluffy white stuff floating in the air and I don't really want to get in my eyes. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I can see. I have the trail somewhat memorized. Okay. I got past the like fluffy white stuff. It's coming from these trees. Right here, these things. Huh. Whew. 12:30 or 11:30? Okay. 11:30. Quite a lot of pizza to eat. Danny ordered so much pizza yesterday. She ordered meat lovers. She ordered a deluxe and she ordered vegetarian. She ordered quite a few pizzas. And if Rihanna was here, are you having pizza? Yeah, I'm having pizza. I have to eat breakfast first though, because there's eggs and bacon probably waiting for me, so I'll be eating that first. Oh, smile. Vroom, vroom, vroom. One of my streams, I'm going to take you guys that direction, past the park. Technically, I have gone past the park, and I went in the loop. But I mean, further down, there's a garden area that would be pretty cool to hang out. It's very busy in that garden area, though. Maybe more people will come and listen to what I'm saying in that spot. You can do it, dude. This is his Rocky Balboa moment. He just finished running there. But now he's got to climb up this steep hill. And I call it the Rocky Balboa moment. Depending on the day, I may or may not, we'll see how long I leave the stream on for. was fun driving back last night. That was pretty good. It's fun driving to London yesterday. I was surprised that the internet worked the entire way. One little micro drop off, but pretty good. Because normally there's no signal in certain spots, so I guess they did up the towers. Which way? Which way did we go on Thursday? We went to the right. We're gonna go to the left. Morning. Excellent. You? Good. Enjoy your day. He actually lives further down the street, and I see him not almost every day when I'm walking to the trail. Yeah, we'll go this way. I like their flowers. It's very nice. My shirt's like stuck to my body. It's sweating a bit. So I don't like wearing my cotton shirts because they tend to do that. That's why I wear like my dry fit shirt. So I'll probably start wearing that every day. Let those shirts take the beating. Then my graphic tees. I like it when it's hot though. It's just not the stickiness. You want to see my face? I'll give you a very like, yeah. There. Good to have you on, Alina. Ah, nice shade, nice shade. In the next couple of days, it's supposed to be like mid-30s here. It's supposed to get extremely, extremely hot. Look forward to that. Would make sense for July. My brother's birthday is on Wednesday. He still hasn't told me what he wants, because like with him specifically, I'm like, yo, what do you want? Just tell me. Or what is it that you desire to have? That way I can just either buy it or just give him the money so he can buy it. I'll have to remind him. Otherwise, it'll just be a Steam gift card for him. And he can buy some games on Steam for his Steam Deck. Since he needs to build his library up anyways. He's got a lot of physical games. It's time for him to get the digital versions. I wonder if he has Persona 5 or Persona 4. I could buy Persona 4 for him, unless he's already pre-ordered that. Figure it out. I'll figure it out. I ended up buying Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Part 2 and Final Fantasy 16. Good deal on them. Basically 2 games for the price of 1. Actually, 2 games for less than the price of 1 I paid. So, storing up my Steam collection. I just like Steam because you can just take everything with you. Physical like stuff. This is a Lexus IS 500, I think. Nope, IS 300. If I wasn't getting a Supra, I'd get a Lexus. And if it wasn't going to get a Supra or a Lexus, I would get an Audi. And if it's not any of those, then it would be BMW. And if it's not BMW, then I don't know what else I would get. Food. There's the guy that was running earlier. He's on his way. You got this, dude. Ooh, there's some sort of like gathering over there. They're all fancy with their dresses. Huh? Yeah, it's clean. This area anyways. There's other areas in Toronto that's not that great upkept. But this area, because the collective hive mind in this area is more at peace. And when you're more at peace, you tend to take care of your external experience as well too. So I will not be interfering with them. So I'm going to go this way. Morning. Yeah, it's still morning. I remember when I was walking in the afternoon, I was still telling everybody morning. And it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm still saying morning to people. Crazy. I wonder if my gimbal showed up. It's the same gimbal. I just replace it. I'm gonna eventually buy the DJI, the new DJI gimbal, because I want to get DJI mics. But these mics are just as good, and I think they sound better than the DJI ones. If I were to travel 5 minutes north via car, so that direction, you'll see that there's a different vibration, different energy in that area. It won't be as clean as you see over here, because the collective hive mind in this area is at peace. No one creates problems for anybody. Everyone's they're relaxed. There's no drama, there's no chaos. Maybe that yard is a little bit chaotic because they're digging it up, but I mean, the people in the area are pretty relaxed. But that can't be the same for certain spots in Toronto. And generally goes for any place in the world. San Diego also has its unfortunately down moments with downtown, like in one spot. There's a lot of unfortunately people who are doing drugs, and they're homeless. They shouldn't be, but shit like that has happened. But they're in downtown, on Fifth Avenue and Broadway, which is funny because Fifth Avenue and Broadway is also in New York City, which is a popular spot in downtown Manhattan. But San Diego has a similar vibe to downtown New York, but not at that grand scale. But only in that one little pocket. Everywhere else in downtown San Diego is just peak. It's just so good. So, oh, they redid their concrete. Very nice. Very shiny and sparkly. Ah, shit, I passed the Buddha house. I just totally forgot that the Buddha house is there. Oh well. I call it that because they have a lot of Buddha head statues. They change the theme every season. So by the end of summer, they're gonna put Halloween stuff, and then Christmas time they put their Christmas stuff up, nutcrackers and whatnot. Nice. There's a brother named Ash who does a lot of gardening. It's pretty good. Not bad. I'll be back at the house in about maybe 5 minutes, give or take. Dad might be sitting outside in the backyard. We'll see. See what happens. I'm gonna be hanging out with T-Braze on. Him and Jason, which is Verbal JC when you see him on the live stream. We'll be playing Dead by Daylight later on, like at 7:30. Gotta get all my shit done though. There's supposed to be a gathering, I think, on today as well near our house. There's like a family that set up a bunch of tents in their backyard, so we'll see. I think they have like some sort of wedding, that or some sort of like birthday happening. Ooh. I'm just leaving you guys to feed my algorithm at this point. I'm not even entertaining anything that's in the chat. Drama loves to follow drama, so you guys, I'm not going to entertain any of that stuff. That has nothing to do with me. Is that a garage sale over there? It is a garage sale over there. Not bad. Someday you guys will figure it out. Someday. Amazon truck is there. Mr. Barky is barking. He's like, rah, 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 rah. Wonder if he's up in the window. Oh, he's right there. He's at the window barking. Right there. I don't pay him too much attention. See? 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 There we go. Rah, 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 rah. It's not him though. It's the owner. Because the owner's been stressed out, so unfortunately it is what it is. Okay, well the garage door is open, so that means Dad's either in the garage or he's at the back chilling. My gimbal, maybe it comes right on time. Let's see. Let's see if Mr. is dropping my gimbal off right off. There's another garage sale. Yep. He's gotta leave the thing at the door. Yep, that's my gimbal. See? Perfect time. Perfect timing. Nice. Look at that, guys. It came right at the perfect time. Told you. There's Mom. Hey, Mom. God damn. It's fucking hot. Here you go.
Okay.
I brought pizza because Danny ordered a lot of pizza yesterday, so it's in a tin foil in the fridge. It's like little smaller slices, but yeah. I should use a knife. I need to keep the box just in case. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon Shopping. Your package has arrived.
Thank you for letting me know my package has arrived. That was such perfect timing. Literally perfect. Hi, Meow. I fill back the cart to the full. I'm gonna put on my workout shoes one time. And I'm gonna change my shirt because I'm fucking hot right now. Boiling. I'm gonna go shirtless for a moment. Just in case I have to keep the box for whatever reason. Ta-da! My gimbal. Just brand new. I don't like ripping out the package like that because, you know, you never know with Amazon sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta... Where's my... I had my actual cutting knife, but I can't find it. Did they change? Oh no, they didn't. I was like, they didn't change the box. Man, it was so good to help Mike and that sister earlier. It was really good. Really enjoyed my time with them. I always get the white one because it stands out. Nice. I mean, I already have this, so. Ta-da! My newer gimbal. So we gotta test it out. And I gotta take off the AI tracking. I should show you guys AI tracking quickly. But I need to link the... phone. Do I really need to do that, though? It's creepy with the AI tracking, but I'll show it to you guys. I don't use it, though, because like it uses too much battery. It's just a waste. All right, I'm gonna put you guys on the gimbal. The gimbal has tripod legs. Yeah. This camera thing here, it acts as a fill light, so like in the dark, but it also acts as the tracker, so you can just take it off. The other one has it. It's just I don't use it, but you can just take it off, and it just clips back on. Okay, let's see. It's so nice and white again. The other one, well, let's see. I do need to charge the phone. Oops, you guys are on an angle. Yeah, you guys are on an angle, that's why. There we go. Up, down, left, right. I don't use a joystick much. This also has a remote. You can take off and I can actually control it. But I don't use all this stuff. I really never. I just see if it Okay. Let's see. I'll turn on the tracker quickly and see what happens. There we go. So now it's tracking me. Stop following me. Stop following me. Stop following me. I think you have to like do this to stop it. Yeah. But I don't use it because it uses too much battery. If I go down. Okay. So I'm gonna have to reset. turn it off. So I'll keep the box. So now, hey you, mister, come on. Go. Into the grass you go. Keep the box, just in case. Alright, so I'm gonna go charge the gimbal so I can take this off. Cool. Back on the selfie stick you guys go. I'm gonna go grab my food as well. One time. Every time I have that knife in my hand, it's like I'm ready for combat. My Mac is off right now, giving it some time to rest. Put this to charge. Take off the AI tracking, because we do not need the tracking. Later on, I'll link it to the app. And it's charging. If I stream throughout the day, then I'm gonna bring my cooler out. We'll see what happens. That was too funny. That the brother who said that I'll come and see you at Humber Trail, I didn't realize it was him. So that's hilarious. He jumped on my stream and he watches my streams, so that's good. It's perfect. My cooler for my phone, especially in the heat. This thing does the job. It's overkill for my phone, but because of the extreme streaming that I do, it's necessary. Cables are tangled up. Alright, I'm going to switch to 1080p 60. Be right back. The tents are still up. Should be back. Yep. I feel complete with what I have to say for today, but we'll see. You guys are just helping with watch hour now. I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab my food. I am gonna turn on my Mac though quickly. Damn, MacBook. M1 Max, still very, very powerful. Apple, you fucked up. Shouldn't have built such a good computer. Don't need another MacBook until like maybe 10 years from now, potentially. It's a beast. Okay, I'm going to open up my Filmora program in Firefox, because Firefox was acting silly after the update. That's so funny. Seek ye the kingdom of God and everything will be added on to you. It's so funny. That just popped up on my feed. I'll be back out there in like a bit. You guys just chat. You guys are speaking to an empty chair, by the way. Let me open up Google Chrome and Safari. Remote desktop. Leave the children to play and you'll see. I'm just watching you guys as you're leaving your comments. Leave the children to play and they will come out. SLB is thirsty for all kinds of women. It's okay. He's a thirsty dude. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm going to illuminate the beauty in others. Ooh, I like that. Later, Shapeshifter. Peace out, bro. I have no idea. You guys are the ones that create all the drama in the chat. I said nothing. I've been just testing my gimbal, and I'm getting my food. I'm currently right now in the room just setting up my computer, since I have to restart it. That was for you, Crazy Cat, specifically. I don't entertain any of what you guys have been saying. Ever since you guys were talking about World Cup, I was like, I'm just going to not pay attention to any of you guys. Not until I start speaking again. Why entertain like comments like that? Has no relevancy for me. Food time. Yep, so bacon and eggs first, and then pizza. We're having English muffins. YouTube, do not copyright me for the radio. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Don't know what they're singing. Ooh, I want to dance with somebody. I can't see the chat right now, so I'm just upstairs doing my thing. I'm gonna have garlic spread. It's 23 degrees, feeling like 27. Very nice. That's nice. That means it's gonna feel like 30. Man, I like the 80s tracks, the 80s and the 90s. Dirty Dancing. I forget the name of the song though. Do, do. Boop, boop. Ow, shit. I burnt myself there. Hungry Eyes, is that the name of the song? Shit, I didn't bring in the knife. Fuck. Nope. I left it right. Let's see what's being said in the chat quickly before I go back inside. Oh, yeah. I don't know what you guys were talking about. Well, looks like you two built the bond together. That's nice. It's nice to see people who are building bonds with each other. Weird bonds, but bonds nonetheless. It's good. Perfect time. Gotta love the 80s tracks. I'm like teleported to the 80s right now. Life was more simpler in the 80s and the 90s. All of you that didn't get to grow up in the 80s and 90s, you missed out on some good stuff. But you guys are experiencing it now anyways. Some chili flakes. It's funny, Danny was like I asked her yesterday, do you have chili flakes? She's like, why, yes I do. I remember you liking chili flakes, I always have just for you when you come over. I'm like, how awesome. She'll be heading to Sri Lanka with a friend who's getting married there. She's leaving in about a month. She's gonna be gone for about a month. I'm not busy at all. This is easy. Cheers, y'all. Welcome back to Nat. I'm just eating now. Busy, that word busy is an illusion. Productive, yes. Busy, never. I'm never busy. I'm productive. That's good. Should I go outside and play volleyball, or should I be over in my room for... Go outside and play volleyball. Because if you have to reorganize it for the 16th time, I'm sure you're going to be organizing it for a 17th time. Go play and have fun. Always find the thing that is most joyful. I want to grab my tablet. So there's a message I still have to deal with. Okay, if I'm not on, then I won't be here, obviously. But if I'm still on, then yeah. All right, let's see what's going on Instagram quickly. He's a master barbecuer. If you're afraid to lose it because you don't have conviction, then it will be greater, then it or greater will come back. It's not the loss that is your issue. It's the disease of scarcity that's distorting your perception. Scarcity is limiting what you see, so you are limited. That's a bar. Mr. Neuro Knowledge. Be cooking outside. Be roasting. Ooh, that looks good. What you fear is, what would you fear if you knew it was inevitable? That's a frequency to step from, to walk from, to breathe from. All my years of BBQ training as a Zimbabwean has finally paid off. My uncle can now be proud. Good job, my boy. Nero can finally cook. It's good. Okay, so nothing on Instagram. Thanks. Nice comment. Thank you for feeding my algorithm. What are the imperfections of stress? Or implications of stress? My bad. I'll start from a physical standpoint. Ooh. Well, let me show a photo quickly. Sure, I'm smiling in this photo, but stress starts to gain overweightness. Oops. So that version of me is in 2018. Yes, it looks like a real smile, but it's not. That's a fake smile. I don't know how to smile back then. I was overweight by 100 pounds because stress. I was starting to eat crappier things. I wasn't taking time to rest. So I was in fight or flight, so I was building a lot of cortisol. Cortisol is good for short burst things, not for long sustainable periods. But most of us were living in cortisol. This is 2018, this is 2021. I didn't know why I needed this photo though. Because like somebody was like, come on man, let me take your profile picture for a dating site. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about no profile picture. But you're like, come on man, I got the new iPhone. And due to that fact that I was overstressing, because I overstressed about work, about life. I gained so much weight, and then my health is plummeting down. So this version of me in 2021, the one in the one with the hair, that version of me started to lose all the weight, and I started to feel a lot better. I could fit in my suits. I didn't feel slow. I didn't feel sluggish. I felt happier. I felt lighter. I felt like I could do anything. Doesn't mean that I was, not feeling annoyance in life, but the implications are your health starts to plummet, not just mental, but physical. Because you start to stress eat. You want to find food that's comfortable, that makes you relieve something within yourself to make you feel more comfortable. Those foods are not usually that great for you, especially in an extended period. But the thing is, back then I didn't know how the mind worked, so like I was creating the obfuscations for me to gain the weight. Now if I eat the same things I ate back then, I always know that I'm moving my body, so I'm always going to work it out. It just passes through my system, essentially. It takes whatever it needs and discards the rest. Hence why we do number 2, obviously. But stress basically will bring you physically down. Because you also start to not think properly. You start to close your perceptions instead of opening it up. And because you can't perceive as much, you start to focus on only dealing with things from like a problematic standpoint, not a solution standpoint. Mine was, there's many different things for me, but mine was external. Like, I almost ended my life in 2018. I had an embarrassing moment when I was upstairs on like a lawyer's like meeting where I had to set it up. But my pants, like I was attempting to wear my tighter clothes with more girth, and of course it gave way. I was not buying new clothing. I was like, I'm gonna get back into shape, but it didn't happen right away. So things had to externally unfold for me to get the message. So that's how I started disconnecting from that stress. Sometimes this is what's gonna have to happen. If you don't decide, then life's gonna decide for you, and then you're gonna either, unfortunately, have to deal with the ramifications of that decision. So like for me, because I wasn't taking care of myself you know, in the physical aspect, like the body, there was a very embarrassing moment. I remember the day that that lawyer looked at me. He's like, dude, I have a very important client and you're coming into the meeting looking like that. I had my blazer on, my shirt on, like with my dress shirt and my tie, but I was wearing track pants. Thankfully, I came to work with a change of clothes because at that moment in time, I was not coming to work with my suit on. Imagine I came to work that day only with my suit. I'd be walking around with just a split pants. Like my leg, it went from my crotch all the way down to my knee. Imagine walking around with a ripped pants all day. See it, crazy cat? I was embarrassed. I was humiliated, in fact. So that was enough to spark change for me. Did it happen right away? No, but like I started to like really anchor into like I gotta stop stressing about stuff. But then a whole year later, I had another external experience that told me, come on, dude, you're still not getting the lesson. What are you waiting for? Do I have to give you another experience for me to remind you? That's what the universe does. It will keep giving you lessons until you learn it or until you get the message. So, an external experience happened with a girl dying in her car. And you can call that my first awakening. I don't like using that word awakening. It's just, but I have to use it for now. And I was like, what the hell have I been doing? This girl's no longer able to live, and I've been like wasting my life away. So I got to work. I started to work out that very day, and I got to start training my mind differently. But it didn't happen right away. Like, all this didn't happen. It took 7 years. 7 years of consistency, essentially. October 6, 2019 till now. It's not a full 7 years yet, though. October 6th this year, when it comes, will be my 7th year. I can never go the way I was before. It will never happen again. Because I trained the mind enough to know how shit works. That's why I do everything mentally and physically. To prevent injuries, to stress out. Like, shit's gonna happen. Life's gonna throw you a curveball. But I've came to this experience where, like, now I'm just riding the waves easier. Instead of being rocked by the waves, I'm more like, kind of like navigating it. The waves are gonna happen. And because the waves are gonna eventually happen, and they always do, life is not always going like this or like this. It's like, it's a rhythm. It allows me to position myself to know that I can handle things with ease. So that's why, like, the stress for me, Michael, I was like, if I keep going down the path that I was walking, then I'm going to end up being full-blown, like, diabetic. I'm going to run into a lot of health things. I'm going to have to take a bunch of other stupid pills that I don't need. I'm going to have to do this. So all the negative aspects of what stress is doing it was like a heavy anchor. I'm like, there's no friggin' way that I'm going down this road. So that's what changed. That's what happened for me. Mine was a very emotional experience, but some experiences in the physical had to happen for me to get the lesson. That's why, like, no matter what I do, I'll always make sure I take care of my body every day. I don't subscribe to, like, for me personally, I don't need a rest day. I'm always good. Because whenever I work out, I'm always in a rested state. Like, when I'm done, like, what is there to stress out about for me? I get to help clients around the world. Welcome back. I get to help clients around the world. I work 1 day a week. There's no chaos around me because I'm not creating that chaos. I'm at peace, so, like, there's nothing to stress out about. Now, I know that's not the case for everybody because I changed my life. I made a conscious decision that I will no longer entertain bullshit that the world is spewing out, and I'm gonna have it my way. You are the creator, and you get to create your own experiences. I just realized that my pen needs to be cleaned. Oh well. It is what it is. I'll get another Kleenex later. That's why, like, the simple things are the most effective. Breathing. Most of us, we don't breathe. When I came back last night from my drive, the last thing I did, well, I was in the stream, but like the last things I do is I take 55 breaths. Now, the number is irrelevant. You can take 2 breaths and that's enough. I'm stuck outside for the next 3 hours. Enjoy your time outside. So, like, breathing helps you to bring down your sympathetic nervous system to your parasympathetic nervous system. So it allows you to relax. But in this world, the world is not designed. This is a bar. The world is not designed for you to relax. The world is designed for you to be in constant fight or flight. You have to make the conscious choice not to get into that. There are going to be people that will trigger you. There will be people that will fight you. There will be people that want to argue with you. There's going to be people who are going to tell you that you're wrong for doing what you're doing. There's going to be people that's going to stand against you. But you have to go within yourself and transcend the collective. And you bring yourself into a state of like, I choose to be relaxed. And you ask for it by being and declaring it within. I'm relaxed. Not going to be, I'm relaxed. And you walk as the person who seems relaxed. Like, what does it feel like to feel relaxed? What does it feel like to feel relief? What does it feel like to be that version of you who is just not stressing out about anything? Now, here's the thing. You're not going to 100% get rid of stress. That's not what we're here for. Stress is still going to happen. In fact, there's good stress. There's stress like on the body, like when I'm working out. Like that's good stress. That helps the body like do what it needs to do. Those are really good stress. It helps to build like resilience. The bad stress is like taking on like societal norms and then identifying with it and then getting trapped up with the norms, and then you get stuck with like this personification of what you think you should be. That is the stress that I'm referring not to take on. That when you're working a 9 to 5 in like a corporate setting that you have to always go. No, there's moments you can pause. You don't need to be always on like a light switch. You can dial it down a bit. The work for whatever it is that you are doing is not going anywhere. So give yourself that like couple minutes throughout the day, every day, to just check in. How are you feeling? What's going on? Are you okay? Breathe. No. In fact, I'll make sure I keep it off just for you. I'll make sure that I keep it off. Let's see. I've reconnected with a long-term relationship, and that's where my stress burdens is coming from. No belief, no positivity, no opportunities of change. Letting go for me seems to be hard. So you got to ask yourself. So this is a question you can ask yourself: what is the positives that you're getting out of the relationship? Is the positives outweighing the negative? Like, 'cause you just mentioned, like, no positivity, no beliefs, no, none of that. So, like, is this person, whoever you're with, is this person valuing you, number one, or number two, what is the positives that you're actually reaping from this relationship? if it outweighs it, then you're in it. But like if it doesn't, if you can handle, you know, that aspect, then it's okay. But it seems to me like you just mentioned, like you're stressing over this relationship. So is it really worth it to hold on to? I know, look, this is not an insult to anybody, so please just be mindful of what I'm about to say. I'm very mindful of what I'm about to say. But eventually everybody's looks are going to fade. Men and women, your looks are going to fade. So like, I know we're looking for the prettiest object out there, but eventually, like, you can be the prettiest object on the outside, but are you the prettiest object or the handsomest object on the inside? So, yes, I'm not saying not to be with someone who isn't attractive. Like, attraction is has its own like, we have our own person, like our own favorite. So we cater to certain things. No problem, crazy cat. So, but their looks are going to fade. If they don't take care of themselves, generally, your looks are going to fade. And you got to see, is the person on the inside whole, perfect, and complete? Spot on, Doc. Exactly. You're spot on. It's not even about the looks. It's about how they show up for themselves and for others. So if they don't even like show up properly for themselves, I like that color of heart. That's a good one. That's a bar. If they're not showing up for themselves properly, what makes you think they'll show up for you properly? Right, Michael? So if the stress is outweighing your peace, I'm not saying to ditch the person. I'm saying to evaluate, is it worth keeping? Because if you're going to go down if you're going down that stressful path, you're basically going to, this is what's going to happen. We'll pretend this is a candle. You're burning on both ends, and eventually you'll have nothing to give. Eventually the fire will reach the middle, and that's it. You're finished. And that's when health problems will arise. You're going to age yourself faster than you should. I did that. I aged myself. In that photo, in the photo where it's the two of me, I look younger in my older age than I did in my younger age. I look older there. And so stress is going to age you, and stress is actually the number one factor that actually kills people. Exactly. If you're picking a partner, or you're with a partner, you got to see, are they willing to grow with you, and are they willing to grow themselves? This is like one of the number one things about when you get into any relationships, picking them for like partnership on like how you guys are going to navigate the world together. When we broke up the last time, within 6 weeks, I had a bad knee injury. Because you felt the pain of the loss. And unfortunately, like, it might have manifested in a physical form, hence the bad knee injury. Yeah, exactly. And you know the thing is, when people are in a happy, healthy relationship, guess what happens? They show up better for the world, and the world will get the benefits of that person. Both people, in fact. Right? So, like, is the world, Michael, getting the best version of you right now is the question. Are we getting the best version of you? We're getting a version of you, but are we getting the best version of you? Because that's the question that you can ask yourself. And if it's not, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But, you know, each one of us, when we're in a relationship, are we going to give the best version of ourselves to the world? Like to our work, to our colleagues at work, to our family at home, or to our friends that we hang out with, to just like random like people passing us by, even though it's not really random, but you know, the people passing us by. Will you be able to show up? Like for me, you see me in the trail, I say hello to everybody. Not everybody says hello, and that's okay. I'm not even, whoever doesn't say hello, I'm not even looking for them to respond. But most are like, you know, and I say a couple extra words, right? So that's another bar right there by Doc. In your low, and that's the other thing. In your lowest moments, you'll find the people who are gonna stick with you. Crazy Cat, you're just here. You're back. You're not back, but thank you for feeding the algorithm by saying you're back. In your lowest moments, all of you, whoever's in your life and they stick by your side in your lowest moments, those are your real people. And I know who my real people are. They're still here with me. They've been with me. Crazy Cat is one of them. She stuck with me even when I went through my hell. She's still here. T-Bray, you guys seen T-Bray? He stuck with me through my absolute hell last summer, right? He didn't just decide to just ditch me. Everybody else, yes, I created extra obfuscations and problems with them, but guess what? They chose to look at it from a way like, I think Orion's going through something. Like, fuck that dude. Danny, exactly. Danny. But Danny's not on the live stream, but, you know, Danny. Because she didn't see me to really go through my hell, but she was still there. She's still there for me. Right? Olga. You guys have seen Olga. Me and Olga are like this. So when you guys see Olga, like, just remember, like, me and her are like two peas in a pod. Because I've known her since 2023. So we've been, and Tiff as well. Tiff and Jason, right? Those two, they stuck by me, even though I ditched them. I literally fucking ditched them, and they still chose to, they didn't say fuck Orion. They wanted to be a part of my life, and they're back in my life. Even though they may not be in the same mindset where I'm at, I can still be with them and still be me. Because the one thing I thought I had to do was I thought I had to ditch people to get the people I was supposed to be with. And sometimes that is the case, but other times it's like, you don't need to just let go of people like that, right? You can still have your people from different, like, circles. You can be a part of different circles. It doesn't have to be just like the one. But anyways, that's a little off topic. There are people who stuck by you. And what Doctor said, like, if they can't accept you in your worst, ooh, this is a bar. If they cannot accept you at your worst, then they don't deserve you at your best. You might want to write that one down. That's a real bar. If people can't accept you at your worst moment, when you're going through the absolute ringer, then they don't deserve you at your best. So all those ones that were on my other channel, and anyone in the physical who didn't want to be a part of my life, go. Leave. You're not coming back, though. Because they couldn't accept me at my worst. And, you know, maybe one day I might go back down. But I know I'll be able to handle it. Because, like, this time, like, I know how the mind works. And so, like, if someone can't accept you in your worst moment, then they don't deserve you in your best. Is arranged marriage sustain? It depends on the two people in that marriage. I've written one. It's called The Book of You, and it's only one page, and it's called The Synergy of Trinity. See, for me, like, there's no need to write the books because all the books are out there. I'll write it out right now. I'll write out the book right now. I'll do it live right now. I'll open up a blank slate so that, you know, there's nothing on the page. There's like zero, like nothing except for the text, like the keyboard. This is blank. So, title is called You Are the Answer. My writing's gonna be awful, but whatever. and then the subtitle will be called Everything is Within You. All right, so chapter 1, page 1 of only chapter 1 and page 1. You are the answer. You have everything right now within you. The answer is always you. You are the one who has to think the thoughts, feel the feelings. This is probably where the bulk of the writing is going to come from. Feel the feelings, believe the beliefs, or know in the beliefs. So I'm going to just put like believe/know in the beliefs. Speak the words. Oh my God, that, whoa. And take the action or inaction, because that's still an action, in your life. In conclusion, oh, actually, no, we're not in conclusion yet. All things you desire, you already have it the moment you thought it into existence. aka thinking the thought. I love my chicken scratch. Everything exists in a state of invisibility or visibility. Visibility based on your current state of being, aka your frequency. Which you guys know the 7 keys. Frequency. So I'm going to just make a short form, or I'll just write it all out. Thought, or ECT for emotional charged thoughts, beliefs, expectations, perceptions, convictions, reactions, Focus. In conclusion, all things start with you and end with you once you choose, decide, and shift. All forever. Boom. There you go, Jeanette. It's done. Here's the book. Right here. I wrote it out. I don't know how long that took to write, but it's chicken scratch, but you know. There you go. So we have the book. The book has been written. 1 page is enough. Yep, and blank page as well, Jeanette. You. It's just 1 page. What else? What else does someone need to know about anything else? It's all right here. We can stretch it for 300 pages in a book, but like, what's the point of stretching it for 300 pages? Just to sell a book for the sake of selling a book? I can make this $20 and sell this page. But of course, people don't buy books that are only 1 page. So, and Crazy Cat. Do you need at least 5 character names or... Wait, I should make a... I started to make chapter books. I make a chapter book about the whole story of what goes through by. Do you need at least 5 character names? Any ideas? Or I need at least 5 character names. Well, you can take my future kids' names. Future, if you want, but that's only 4 of them. They all start with S, though. But I can give other names, just to keep those names a little private for now. I can give 5. But you let me know. Anyways, the book is done. That 1 page is done. So that's the book. Or okay. 3 male names. I got you. The first one that popped up was Maximilian, or Max. Maximilian sounds cooler though. For one of the boys' names, Maximilian. Thinking of what's that name I'm looking for? I don't know when. I don't really I mean, I have other people, but I don't talk to them at the present moment. Like there's like Margaret. It would have been, but she's in the same direction, but not as far. She's like 40-minute drive, so that's a much shorter drive. But I don't talk with her anymore, which sucks because she decided to go down. She's on her path, and she did what she. It's similar to me. I had to purge people out of my life, so she purged me out of her life. There's not much I can do about that. I need 3 names of fake places. Fake places. Well, I mean, you can just make up. I could just make up. I can just take the anime world. Just be easier. Easiest names I would have been telling you for guys are Goku, Vegeta, and Trunks. Or Goku, Gohan, and Trunks. But we're not doing that. Maximilian. I'm looking at names of power. You can use my name, Orion. Power. Yeah. So basically, Jeanette, that's like I can sum all that up to YOU. You. That's what it is. You. YOU. Asgard, that's a good name. I like that name. It's a really powerful name. Asgard. Asgard, Orion, and Maximilian. Those are really powerful names. Let's go with it. You're using my name. So, yeah, Asgard, Orion, and Maximilian. Perfect. Okay, girl names. That's easy. Celeste. Oh, Natrona is back. You know, you keep saying the same thing. Like, are you really a first dimensional human with a 0-dimensional thought? Keep saying the same, like, comment? Like, come back with something more original. Like actually put in more effort. If you're actually, Natrona, if you're a woman who is trolling, man, you're really cooked right now. Women's names. Annalise is good. Luna, I like those. Those are good names. I was gonna actually say Luna. It's funny, Janelle. I was about to say Luna. Oh my God, just be original for one time. Wait, crazy guy, who is that for? That comment you just left, crazy guy? Who was that for? You just snapped out of nowhere. What happened there? Start making up actual proper roasts instead of. Who actually said that? I didn't even see the insult, to be honest. I was like wondering, well, what the hell is going on? Anyways, Luna, crazy cat, because I like that Jeanette said Luna, and I was gonna say Luna, and I said Celeste. Something about the name Celeste. It's got like celestial. It's got like that kind of like celestial vibe. So like Celeste would be a name for the woman. Celeste and Luna. It's got like a more like spacey, mystical. You can call her Celestial if you want, but like Celeste, I think would be more of a like a fitting name. Oh, you did? Okay. And if I bring it back... Okay, so no Celeste. What about... There was a name that just popped in my head and it just disappeared. Serena? I wear black every day because every day is a funeral for my... I love that, Jeanette. I was that kind of Sue who was out of those friend circles. Yeah. Yeah, Doc, I can tell. People who are like me find me, generally. Because you're similar to me. Or I'm similar to you. Serena? Or Gabriella? Okay, so I also use that Serena aka high school... Oh, okay, so we won't be using Serena. All right, that's fine. What about Gabriella, like Jeanette said? Gabriella? I have other names, but I feel like they're too... I don't know. I mean, all names are beautiful. It's like overly used. I mean, that's a beautiful name. I don't know why Candace keeps popping up in my head. Candace? I don't know. It's a good name, but I mean, I don't know why Candace is popping up in my head. There's Destiny. Remember our sister Destiny, who no longer comes on our stream? Remember? You and her were like two peas in the pod. You remember her. You use her name, Destiny, unless you already used Destiny. Lots of people's names are Destiny. Or Faith. There's Cyrus. Let me think. Claire, I like Claire. Or Iris, I like Iris. Because Iris is like, similar to like the Egyptian goddess, Isis. But not obviously Isis, it's Iris. I like Iris, that's a good name. I remember, I was like, I hadn't heard that name in a while. Iris is a pretty good name. I like that name, in fact. Iris. It's got a nice ring. I like Iris Claire Macy. Ooh, that's a nice name, Jeanette. Viviana? Or Vivian? Ooh, that's a nice name. I like the way you spelt it too. Like that particular spelling for Vivian. They believed in goddesses and gods, and one of the names was Iris. Was it Iris? I believe it was Isis. Let me double check. I'll double check. Anything Egyptian is like my thing, but let's go quickly check. Yeah, Isis. It was Isis. Isis is one of the most important and enduring goddess in the ancient Egyptian mythology. Revered as the goddess of magic, healing, and motherhood and rebirth, she is best known for resurrecting her husband Osiris and raising their son, Horus, to reclaim his throne. Arjun's a good name. That's the dude in the Bhagavad Gita. Isis. Yeah. Thank you, Jeanette. Appreciate you for being back and saying hello again. I gotta go use the bathroom, and I'm gonna go put on some pizza. So, You guys, I'm gonna just put on some music for you guys to chill out with. I'll be back. I'm gonna not take the mic with me though. I'll just put on like Stellar Blade. Okay. Sounds good. You guys go do your thing. I'll be back. I'm waiting for my pizza right now. MK, good to see you. I'm waiting for my food. How you feeling? You good? I came back like, what, 2 hours ago? No, hour and a half ago. I took my drive to London, Ontario yesterday. Not London, UK, but London, Ontario. Which is funny because, you know, London. Anytime you say London, you're like thinking that's London. But no, London, Ontario. I'm good. I'm stellar AF. It's gonna get your temperature in a couple days though, so I look forward to it. So maybe you will be more chilled, and I will have the heat. I'll take the heat. I know you don't really like. I know you prefer warmth, but not like heat like that. Yeah, well, that's good. Little relief for you. It's good. Today's been good. Just chilling. You know? Yeah. You know, here's the thing. Like I hear people who are from there. They always say it's always raining and it's like gray. That's why I'm like, if I ever come, I'm like, I don't want to be coming in like gray skies. I want to come in like good weather. So like this would be the perfect time for me to like teleport there. I'd be like teleporting to like to the UK. Like I'll take it. Cuz that's what I keep hearing about the UK, like Oh, it's cloudy. It's cloudy. It rains a lot. It's cloudy. Yeah, I love it because I get to hear everybody speaking the other English. They'll be speaking with the fancy, bougie English, the very luxurious English. Yeah. See? That because like I had. He still lives there, but I haven't spoken to the dude in like maybe 7 years. His name is Leo. He actually grew up. I seen him from as a child to like a full-grown adult because we used to play video games together. But he's in the UK. He's a guitarist. He plays guitar, and like, yeah, he would always say like it's always gray and cloudy here. So, you know, and my barber Steve, he has a girlfriend who's from the UK. She lives here, but she travels back and forth to go see her parents because her parents are in the UK. They live there, and she's got the fancy English. I've heard her speak. She's like, ah, yeah. So Steve's lucky. He's got a girl that has that fancy English. The fancy English. And to you guys, it's not fancy at all because that's how every one of you over there speak. And in fact, my English would be considered probably fancy. Oh man, it's great. Oh, I'm glad you jumped on and said hello. It's good to see you for a little bit. I'm waiting for my pizza. I'm sure it's almost done. I'm gonna go check the oven in a moment, like the toaster oven. I got a jump rope workout to do in probably an hour and a half. It's gonna be fun. I like doing my jump rope workouts. They're fun. I'll probably do that on the stream maybe. I gotta finish by 7:30 though, because usually like whenever I'm on the stream and I just like don't lock in, I'm like kind of like talking and then doing my stuff, but I'm all good. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Today we were talking about asking and receiving, kind of like going hand in hand. Make sure you ask for the things you desire, not the things you don't desire. Like lock into like what it is that you like desire to have in your life, and know that you already have it. Because once you think it, it's already here, and you ask for it, you declare it really within. You have it. So. Yeah, because I know our eyes have been programmed that you have to see it to believe it, but no, you have to know it to see it. You have to now go against what society has been saying. Because like when you have it within, you'll have it without. Welcome back. I'm waiting for my pizza. I'm just warming it up right now. It should be done in like 2 minutes. I'm really sorry to hear that. Let's make I'm really sorry to hear that. I know how that feels when you see someone you really, really like and they're with some other person and you're like, ugh. I can feel that pain, by the way, because I've been on that feeling for a long time. I see like people that I like and they like someone else. It's bullshit. That's been my story for most of my life. I'm gonna go get my pizza in a moment. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll come back and I'll keep explaining that. All right, I'm back. Welcome back, Sunil. Crazy hat. Let me see. Since when do people not do that anymore? They do that all the time, I think. Alright, anyways, I'm eating my food. Got my pizza. 2 slices were from Danny, like yesterday, and then this was bought on Thursday, so got different pizzas, but this is a tiny one. Very nice. Yeah, this is non-copyright. This is safe. I played it for a long time on my other channel. I gotta go get another water. This one's like a little warm. I'm gonna finish eating and then I'm gonna get the food rapidly digesting and then I'm gonna get my workout in. So I'm gonna burn off everything. You will. Just stay optimistic. Stay optimistic, you will. But you have to know, you have to know that you already have it. You have to transcend time knowing that you already have the next job that you want within, and stay in it and then apply for the jobs knowing you already have it. And even if you don't get the job, it's okay. Just keep going because you're going to get the job that you're supposed to get, whatever that is. What's up, Lottery Energy? Good to see you. Just having my meal and then I'm gonna go jump rope. All good with you? I do have to go get another bottle of water. This one is this one's not as cold. Awesome. I'm gonna prepare my area in a moment with my rope and my mat. Yeah, good stuff. we're talking about receiving, or asking, which is receiving. Again. You know what? I'm going to pause the music. That's a really good question you brought up, Sunil. Let me, that's a really good question. I like it. I'm going to read it out, though. What do you think about the feeling of not being enough for someone? It just came in mind a situation like that. So that not feeling enough is actually collectively hovering around the earth. Because our thoughts, they are kind of like floating in the air. And someone else will pick up your thoughts. That's why there's something called thought transference. There's collectively right now, there is beliefs that I'm not enough, I'm never going to be enough, I'm not good enough, I can't be enough. These are all basically the same. They're just different ways of saying it. I don't look like I'm good enough. I will never feel seen or heard. I never will be understood. Fuck people because they, either I attack first before they attack me, because that's the mentality of the majority of the planet. Because, I must defend myself, and because they have this idea that someone's going to attack them right away, so they go on attack mode before they get attacked. So, for this, those are nobody's thoughts. It doesn't belong to anybody. It's just invisible messaging around the world that other people are picking up, and then social media has created this dissonance. Social media is both good and it's neutral, but like how you see it is dependent upon your beliefs and your frequency. But mostly social media, from the negative aspect, for people who are like feeling like they're not enough, they see other people and they use comparison in the negative way. And comparison, I gotta slow down. Comparison, when they use it in a negative way, it's making it's like gassing someone up by bringing you down. So like you're looking at someone who's got that Instagram, like the filter life, right? You're seeing through the eyes of their filter of what they're experiencing. But it's not always sunshines and rainbows what you see on social media. And so they take it for perfect, good stuff. So they take it for literal, like what you're seeing on social media is what you think they're actually living, but that's not entirely true. And so this idea, like if you're not reaching a certain plateau, like let's say your 20s or your 30s, if you didn't get married or have kids, or you're not a business owner, or you're not making six figures, or you're not doing this, you're not doing that, then you're falling behind and you basically are not enough. And the rest of the people who've created this illusionary goalpost, who are reaching for these fake accolades, to some extent it's fake, it's all not real, right? It's nice to have your success, it's nice to have that, but it's not real, to the sense that like you need to follow some sort of parameter to be successful. You decide what that is for you. So anyways, while everyone who's doing what they're doing, if someone is not reaching that same level, even if they're at the same age, then that person will feel like they're not enough. But that's because the mind has created a story. And again, we go back to what I've been saying. You're not the mind. You have a mind, but the thing is, when you hear that, you're probably wondering, what the fuck does that really mean, right? Because you've been taught that you are the body and the mind. You have a body, you have a mind. Because like that goes over your head when you think about it. It's like me right now speaking like this. That's what it probably sounds like to some of you. It sounds like gibberish. And I understand it sounds like gibberish, because if someone was talking at the level that I'm talking at right now, I wouldn't be able to perceive what they're really saying. And it'd be like, that's what it's going to sound like. Gibberish. based on the level of awareness. Pizza's just falling out. So that messaging of not being enough doesn't belong to anybody. So if that ever runs into your life, delete it immediately. Feel the feeling, what you think it is, but remove it because it's not going to serve you. Has anybody in their life ever accomplished anything good when they never felt like they were enough? That's a question I leave. Maybe they have. But was it really the thing that they really wanted? They accomplished it the way they maybe were supposed to, but not the way it was meant to be. Most of the time, no, right? So that belief of not being enough, is it helpful? Like, I ask a question to my clients, and you might want to write this question down, all of you. Whatever it is that you're currently holding on, like your beliefs, if it feels like it's not serving you, two things. Number one, why are you still holding on to it? And number two, what's the positive benefits you're getting from holding on to it? You ask yourself those types of questions, you will see what your mind's going to come up with. And you allow yourself to answer. And if it says, I don't know, that's what the mind's going to probably do. It's going to gaslight you. What you're going to do then is like, what if I do know? What would that be? You would ask a follow-up question. So it's all about asking yourself questions. Ask yourself powerful questions, you will yield a powerful response, generally speaking. So like, we'll go back to the I'm not good enough. Or I'm not enough. What would be the positive benefit of somebody holding on to that belief? Anybody in the chat, you can leave whatever you want. If you want to respond. What would be the positive benefits of holding on to the belief of I'm not good enough? What are you getting out of it? Is it some sort of safety? Some sort of like protection? I can tell you it is. It's protecting you from something that you're not needing protection from. Because remember, the mind, if something doesn't feel safe, it will reject it. Familiarity. Yep. That's one of it. What's up, Eddie? I wouldn't bring back anybody from my past because the past is an illusion. I'm being for real. Because past is, it's neither here nor there. It's right here, right now. I would bring back nobody. Because I live in the now. I don't regret. Just so you all know, Eddie and I, we have this like jokingly relationship thing, but I'm not into the guys, and he knows that. But, you know, yeah. Anyways, to get back, had some pizza at a barbecue today. It was so good. Awesome. Today seems to be like the pizza day. So Sunil, anybody else, again, familiarity. What else is the positive benefits you're getting for holding on to the belief or you're not good enough? It's a weird question to ask, right? What is the positive benefits you're getting from holding on to the belief of I'm not good enough or I'm not enough? That's fair, Eddie. You're on a diet. I'll never be on any diet. Fear of success, yep. I actually touched upon that earlier today at the water lottery. Because success, if you got everything you wanted, you're going to be perceived by the people you love around you as you're different now. And that your change or I'm different has now become a programming that of isolation and a fear of now feeling seen by others. Because now you have pressure to perform. Soft corners. Soft corner? I'm not sure what soft corner means. You mean the pizza? So yeah, fear of success, fear of feeling seen and feeling heard, because now you're vulnerable, and vulnerability for most people is like death. Because you no longer are using armor to protect yourself. You have no armor anymore. But if you know that you're safe in every present moment with people who are also safe, then you can be absolutely vulnerable. Oh, so the question, Sunil, is what is the positive benefit of you holding on to the belief that I'm not good enough or I'm not enough? So what is the positive effects or benefits you're getting? Welcome back, Crazy Cat. What is the positive effects or benefits you're getting from holding on to a belief such as I'm not good enough? What are you reaping from it? That's the question. If you ask yourself that kind of question, your mind's going to be like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Just roaming in my mind. Exactly. And if it's roaming in your mind, will you listen to it? Overthinking, comparison, yep. And I mentioned that with the social media aspect, that you start looking at people on social media and they're doing all this thing, but if you're the same age as them, like imagine somebody who's 15 years old, who's already making millions of dollars, but someone who's in their 50s is still working paycheck to paycheck. Someone's going to use the comparison in that aspect to feel like they're failing and they're falling behind. And they're going to feel like they're not good enough. The kid that got to be a millionaire at 15 versus a dude or a chick who took 50 years and they're still playing they're at paycheck to paycheck like that, they're going to feel like they're not good enough. Yeah, it's the emotions that are linked with the belief indeed. And that's why you have to shift your belief. Hence why I said what is really the benefit of holding on to it is just letting it go. Because it doesn't exist. If something is... Let me finish my pizza, hold on. If you're holding on to something and you know it's burning you, why are we so holding on to it? And I'll tell you why. Because the mind, there's a duplicated version of you. I call it the doppelganger. It's the second you. The you that you can't see, but it exists, but it isn't really actually you. And it uses your stories and your memories and keeps itself safe by making sure you get used by your body and the mind, or by the other part of the mind. So it finesses you into believing that you are the body and the mind, and it keeps you stuck because it refuses to move forward because it has to have all the ducks in the row, and it has to know all possible outcomes. But how can it? It's finite. And so the mind, the philosophies of the doppelganger you, you're going to have to imagine that there's a second you now within yourself. And that other you is just sitting on your shoulder, is like listening. You're not good enough. You'll never do it. Who do you think you are? It'll be whispering. Who do you think you are? You can't do it. That's what it's going to be doing. And it does that to everybody. No human is not subjected to that. That's where we all share so much commonality. We're not different. I know that we may look different, all of us, but we all share the same things inside. That right there, it likes its comfort zone. Because anything that threatens its comfort zone is being threatened, and if it's being threatened, it's going to fight back. And then the mind's going to do whatever it can to stop you in your tracks, even if it's meant for you. Apocalypse. Yeah. That's another way, like what Apocalypse is saying right there, not to ask it in a way of feeling guilty, because feeling guilty, like we were talking about earlier, also creates a frequency that the universe is looking at you and they're like, oh, this person's feeling guilty. Okay. I'll give you more of the same. It's just knowing how to play the game properly. But yeah, let me read Apocalypse's things for fully. For example, if your life isn't good right now, instead of asking the universe to magically turn your life around, ask it for strength to battle through it. Spot on. Or asking the universe another way, to like saying, help me to understand how I can reap the lessons from this tough experience or whatever I'm going through. There's many ways to ask the same question. It's 28 degrees earlier now. It's 20, so could be better, but holy cow, it's hot for a place that has always has a slightly chance of snow. I'm glad you're enjoying the weather, by the way, Crazy Cat. So yeah, what Apocalypse says, spot on. Ask it from a way that you're not feeling guilty. Because you feel guilty about asking certain questions, then the universe is always checking you. Like, the universe is checking you right now in this moment. You're never not being checked by the universe. And then the universe will just keep giving you the same thing over and over until you kind of start changing the story. But you have to build energetic momentum for it to start to show up in your physical. But you're not focusing on the physical. You're focusing on the internal by letting go and detaching of all outcomes, all scenarios, all everything, all possibilities that the mind is going to come up with, because it's going to want to think like, how is this going to happen? How is that going to happen? When am I going to meet my partner? How am I going to meet her? How am I going to meet him? When am I going to get the millions of dollars? How am I going to spend it? How am I going to do this? That's what the mind is doing. The mind has to just chill out. This guy has a loud voice. The neighbor? I always appreciate listening to his voice. He's got like a really loud voice. He's able to scream loud. What if he is not going to erase that belief? If he's not going to... Thank you for feeding my algorithm, you second-dimensional person with the first-dimensional mind. Right here. If he's not going to delete or remove that belief, then he's basically SOL. The universe won't do anything else. It will just allow you to just keep going down that road. There's people you probably see in your life, they're like, why haven't they figured it out yet? And it's like 60 years and they still haven't figured it out. Oh, that sounds like fun. you what is your name? Tra USA? Yeah. You don't even know what society is about. Hello, Mike. I don't miss anybody, but welcome back to the stream. For the person above you who said about you don't like multicultural or multinationalism or whatever shit that you just said, multicultural society. So guess what? You're cooked. Well, you can continue to separate yourself, but guess what? You're just separating yourself for no damn reason. So good luck with your beliefs. You're just creating more obfuscation in your life. Good luck. I'll see you on the other side. You're not going to like my stream, so I highly recommend you swiping your ass out of my stream, because I'm going to say some things and you are not going to like it. So better to keep your beliefs. I'm not here to change your beliefs, but your beliefs are going to keep you where you are. If you're going to live your best life, well, with that about separateness, then it is what it is. See, humans like you, well, the human mind who likes to separate things, like, first of all, how about I remove you from Earth so you don't exist? Because clearly, like, this is actually not an adult conversation. This is a conversation of a human that doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. A real adult conversation actually has a conversation about knowing that nothing's actually separate. If you think it's separate, then in your universe, you're separating yourself from all kinds of things. So, it is what it is. Because Crazy Cat, he wants attention, so I'm giving him attention. But then I'm gonna cook him in a moment, or I'm gonna let him leave. You know, we were talking about something, and then we get a random person showing up. You know, you guys can just do what if you guys want to stop him, you guys have the power. Remember. So. You showed up. You were here earlier. You can expect all you want, but that's not going to happen in this universe. I can definitely help you with your mental instability. How about this? You want to know the answer? I'm going to call you what? Rage88? Rage. You want to know the answer? Decide that you don't have mental instability. Just that simple. Decide it right now. Get that stupid thought out of your head. Get that ridiculous idea that you have instability. Because if you have instability, then you would not be able to fucking type your message. Because you'd be unstable to even type. You asked, you wanted me to help you out, I just gave you the help. Will you take the advice? Right? You just have to decide. You have the power. You're the one that keeps implementing that you have mental instability. I'm not a doctor. I'm just a mirror. I'm not here to diagnose anybody. And I'm certainly not here to help. I'm here to just serve. And serving means, for me, mirroring back what you already are. That's why I said earlier, all of you guys will start to figure it out eventually. I had to figure it out. but it won't happen through this live stream. You'll figure it out in your own timing when you're supposed to. Ask for, well, you don't really need advice, but you can ask the question, whatever it is. I'll do my best to see what I can do, but you don't really need advice for anything. I can just tell you that you're the answer. That's all the advice you need. You are the answer. Nothing more. You don't need anybody else's advice. You're the answer. But ask away. What's the best way to incapacitate someone? Now, see, I knew you were a troll. That's why I'm not going to even answer that. Thank you for feeding my algorithm, by the way. I'm not a doctor. Don't use capitals. Or you can use whatever the fuck you want. I'm not nice. Don't ever use that word with me. I'm kind, but I'm not nice. Big difference. I can be the worst person you know. I'm not nice. I'm a kind person. I'm not a nice person. Or a better way to say, I'm a caring person, but I'm not a nice person. Nice and caring are two different things. Because nice implies like people pleaser. I'm not here to people please anything. Yeah, I remember you and your hostages. Your fake hostages. If you're really doing what you're doing, which I know you're not, because trolls like to do stupid shit like that, show me a photo on Instagram that's you, and actually write on a piece of paper, Orion, date it for, and I know you can use AI to do all this shit, but like, write Orion, date it, say it's you, with your name, and show me what your hostages are at. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Well, when it comes to me, don't play with me, because I literally put people in their places. I'm not one to be messed around with. You remember what you said yesterday? You're like a girl or something to not be messed around with. I'm a dude that you don't mess around with either. Can you do evil things and do it in a nice way, like health insurance companies? Your claims have been rejected. Please have a nice day. Well, I mean, that's misperception, but sure. I threw an app with someone when I was a kid, so nice. Evil and good are just perceptions of the mind creating a story. So Sunil, lottery energy, and apocalypse. If you guys are still here, I'm going to continue our conversation before we got distracted by some random people. So I'm getting back to you guys now. Everybody else, if you're going to create noise, it is what it is. I'm not going to be paying attention. So back to that conversation. Not back to you. I'm done with you. Sunil. So I'm going back to you because this links with lottery energy and apocalypse. What they were saying. If they don't change the belief and they hold on to it, the universe has a particular mission for everyone. You have your own path. If you don't get on that path, . if you don't get on that path, the universe will find a way to get you onto that path. But even if you still don't get on that path, then the universe is like, well, I've sent all the things. This person still doesn't fucking get the lesson. So you know what? Basically, to that's what the universe is gonna basically do, is be like, and leave that person where they are with their beliefs. So like that woman that keeps sharing about how she holds on to a belief of men. She hates men, and she wants to be in a relationship, but she hates men. And she keeps sending me videos here and there of like sending me like, see, there's another woman that hates men. I'm like, yeah, because you're currently in that frequency to find that kind of content. I'm not in that frequency, and I won't find that content. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Of course it exists. All things exist, but it's based on your level of awareness. So if she's currently there, but then there are women who love men, and there's content that women help men, and then there's content that women or men help women. And then there's content that men hate women. So like it's both ways. So I told her, like, if you keep holding on to that belief of you hate men and you want to be in a relationship with someone, well, you're fucked. Or your next person you're gonna get, guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna literally run into a guy who's gonna treat you like shit. It's just that simple, because you're expecting that guys are gonna treat you like shit, or they're gonna betray you or cheat on you. If you're expecting something, you're gonna get it. Your expectation is what creates normalizations. That's a bar, write it down. What you expect is what you're gonna get. That's another bar, write it down. If whatever you expect is what you're going to get, and not going to get it, you are getting, plain and simple. It's just that simple, because you've emotionalized it with so much conviction that you expect it, so you're going to get it. So she is going to run into more content with women attacking men on social media, because that's where she currently is. So in her reality, that's her truth. So that's what she's going to get. Yeah, that's her trick. Well, I mean, it's not really a trick. She doesn't want to be with women, but she's like, why is there never any nice guys or good guys? I'm like, there are tons. The fuck are you talking about? Like, you're talking to me. If you hated, I told her, this is the paradox of this. I told her, if you really hated all men, you wouldn't be talking to me. That's for damn sure. I told her straight up, like, if you hated all men, then you wouldn't be talking to any man. So that means that your hate towards men is conditional. It's situational. It's not actually all men. It's certain men when it comes to relationships. So I called her all on her bullshit. No, I already ate. I ate pizza, in fact. But I'm gonna burn it off in a moment. I'm gonna go do my jump rope. I'll do the jump rope on my stream. So I'll be jumping rope for 30 minutes. But it'll be some cardio in between the jump rope. So I have my routine ready to rock and roll. I just gotta pull out my rope, put out my mats, and then like do my thing. Anyways, so to Sunil, like, if a person is holding on to a belief, they're cooked. Like, it depends on the belief, because there's positive beliefs and negative beliefs. So if the person's holding on to a negative belief of, like, I'm not good enough, what can the universe do for you? You're the universe. You're the universe with the universe, and if you know you're the universe and you're still adhering to, like, I'm not good enough, well then, what the fuck? What's the point? Yeah, exactly. This is where the logic actually is important. Most of the time in reality, logical is irrelevant. to how the universe actually works, because the universe doesn't use logic. It's irrational and illogical. There are certain things that the universe just does, and you can't fathom why it does what it does. And logic, for the most part, in our reality, is bullshit indeed. But you have to still use it to some extent. Like, a good example is, it's logical to close the bottle of water so that flies don't go in to my water. Otherwise, I'm going to have flies in my water. It's logical to close the bottle of water. Like, that's logical. It's illogical to keep the bottle open and allow flies to let in, and also the heat also penetrates and makes the water much warmer. So it's illogical for that. So, yeah. Yeah, I had pizza from Danny, and we had pizza in the fridge from Thursday. It needed to be eaten, otherwise it'd get thrown out, and I don't like seeing food being thrown out. This guy is still here? I thought you guys dealt with him. Crazy Cat or Sunil, deal with this dude. We can let him feed the algorithm, but like, you guys are admins, do your job. Do your job, or I'll do it for you. Then I'll do my job. That means you guys don't have the power to block, so that means I must do it. Because this clown is just being annoying right now. Alright. You timed it out for only 300 seconds? Nah, that's not good enough. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. 300 seconds is what, 6 minutes? Yeah, that's 6 minutes. No. 5 minutes. I'm gonna deal with him. Yeah, you like the moment you the moment you time them out, you remove all of their comments immediately. I wish it wasn't like that, but yeah. He'll be back. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes. 5 minutes of peace. I don't mind him on. He's just doing this. Lots of like unnecessary, like, well, it's not even noise. It's just like typing. You know, it's just like stupid words on a screen that has no relevancy. But his ass is cooked. You can do that before I destroy, if you want. Your choice. I'll let you destroy, and I can just like annihilate. Does that work for you? You can destroy, and I'll annihilate by like boom. But I'll let you have your piece. That way, you guys, that feeds my algorithm. Because in the process of them feeding my algorithm, it finds everybody else who's supposed to be here. The problem is, like, then I have to get back on track. So I'm going to get back on track right now until he comes back. So back to the belief thing, Sunil. If that person is holding on to that belief, they are done. Because the universe can only do what the universe can do until you've decided, like, this is it. And you've decided, like, I will not let go of I'm not good enough, right? Then you're cooked. What else can there be? The universe is attempting to help everybody in every present moment. We're just getting in the fucking way. Because we think it has to be our way. But the universe has a better way. but you're like getting in the way of the universe's way. So like, if someone's like, well, I'm not good enough, I'm never gonna have that, then guess what? Just like her and her beliefs saying, I will never have a nice guy or a good guy. I'm like, well, if you keep telling yourself that, if you keep saying that you're never going to find a good guy, then you're basically fucked. It's just that simple. I told her that. She doesn't like half the things I say to her because she gets cooked. Calling people on their bullshit brings its own issue. It does. It sure does. Because it's for them to be... So when you're calling them out on their shit, it's so that they can see it for themselves if they choose to, generally speaking. No, I don't think you guys can block somebody. I think only I can block. You guys can just time out, I think. I don't think it says hide user. But calling someone out on their bullshit, calling somebody out on their, if there is options to block, calling somebody out on their bullshit is important, not for your sake, but for their sake. But you can also leave them be. Orochimaru, good to see you. You are from Britain because the sun never sets on British Empire. No, I'm from the moon. And from the sun. I'm living on the sun right now. I'm actually being cooked by the sun. Shall I do a jutsu? You're good. You're good, Jay. Some comments you won't see because they're being blocked. Not by me, but by, you know, when it gets timed out. Candy, yeah. Where was I going? So just to kind of wrap up with Sunil and that question, because you left a really good question. If they do not let go of that belief, even though it's really the belief that's holding them hostage, if they don't submit and decide for themselves that I will no longer have this belief and you need to get out of my head and that's it, that's a wrap, or thank it and like move on, they are fucked. There's no way around it. Life will continuously be hard and difficult. They are cooked. They are not accepting it. What can I even... You can't do anything. Well, you can keep saying stuff, but they're simply not ready. And ready is not a feeling, it's a decision. They have to decide. If they don't decide that they want change, either life's going to come knocking on the door and be like pounding them in their face, telling them to wake up, or it simply will just let you just continue to exist. Mine, the universe knew I had something important to do, so it had to punch me in my face for me to wake the fuck up. You can say it drop kicked me in my face. And I felt that drop kick. I was like, oh shit. It brought me to my knees. It literally, like, I had to like submit. Yeah. I used to be bothered when people would speak other languages in the chat, but like I don't care. You guys are feeding my algorithm at this point. Because I used to be heated, like, I wonder if Orochimaru is basically talking shit about me, but I know he's not. But if he is talking shit about me, then I'm gonna put him in his place, but I don't care if he is, because, like, his words don't have any meaning to me because they're not in English. And I know he's speaking to Sunil right now. But this is, I used to have a problem when people would speak in their language in my chat. I'm like, this is fucking English only. We don't speak other languages here. But do whatever. Feed my algorithm. You guys are doing me justice. The dude's username was so it was capital ISIC and then TRA, TRA, and then capital USA. I don't even know how you say it. Isra USA? I don't even know how to say that name. Yeah. Got it. It's true. I'll let them feed. Feed me my energy. Go for it. Thank you guys for feeding the algorithm. I appreciate it. Eventually, there's going to be more people like you all in alignment than the trolls. There'll be like 1 or 2 trolls. Why not? It's fun to be evil at times. That's why like lots of humans love chaos, right? Because they strive on it. It keeps things interesting. Otherwise, it'd be boring. So like, Jay, you can't see anybody else in like YouTube. Like you're on YouTube, obviously, right? Like I can see that. So you're not seeing anybody else's messages right now? Because that's weird. You should be able. Let me just double check something with your user. No, you're perfect right now. Like there's no restrictions to you at all. So you're not able to see anybody else's comment? So like, who are you? So you can see Sunil, which is good. Like you said, well, Jeanette is our sister. That's spelled Ginett. Jeanette, not Janet. Do you see that? Do you see Jeanette, like Ginettee 81 Canada 738? That's who I'm referring to. Jeanette, if you're still here, can you send a message? Just to say, because her messages are going through. Everybody else can see her messages. Okay, got it. So, are you racist to Indians? Okay. Wait. I'm not able to see her messages. The fuck is going on? And I can't even see Orochimaru's message on the YouTube chat here. What the hell is going on? This is interesting. No, Orochimaru, I'm not. I love everybody perfectly as they are. It's just the language. I'm like, English. It's just easier. But I don't see Orochimaru's message in YouTube. Some of them I do. Bro, you're not a troll. Calm down. I'm not dude, I'm not even giving you a troll label. Where are you even getting? Relax. Calm down. You're good. You're perfect. Chill out. Your mind is creating a problem out of nothing. Relax. Chill. Chill. Tranquilo. Tranquilo. Relax. Easy. 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 Capiche? We're good. Okay? Yes? No? We're good. Tranquilo? You're not a troll. Relax. You're good. I was doing this, Orochimaru, because you were asking me about Britain, and I'm like, no. I'm from the fucking sun, bro. So I'll cast a jutsu. Exactly. It's a paradox. I told you everything in life is a fucking paradox. Everyone. Humans just make other humans' life problems. That's why I need to cast a jutsu and just like hypnotize everybody on this planet. The ones who needs to be hypnotized. Right? Infinite Tsukiyomi? Orochimaru, should I do Infinite Tsukiyomi and just brainwash everybody? If I could, I would actually do it, but then I'd be called the evilest person ever. Because I would strip away everybody's free will from them. Right? Infinite Tsukiyomi. It'd be... I'd have to... The full moon has to be out. It has to be nighttime. And I'd have to cast it. Or I have to go up into the air and like... I would have to pull off the thing off my head and like summon the third eye. The third eye must open up, and then I'll be calling it Infinite Tsukiyomi, and then bang, send the dream state. That's good. No, you need Rinnegan, bro. You have to have the Rinnegan to not get captured into the eternal Mangekyo can still be I think it still can be captured because you need the Rinnegan to. The Rinnegan is a little bit more powerful. We're talking about Naruto, by the way, for those of you guys who are not. Okay, hold on. There's a message that I'm just reading. Yeah, I'm not human. I'm alien, indeed. J.I. will definitely put you as the first test. Let's add some more illogical things they're apart from Naruto. Sure. I can add tons. I'll use Bankai. I'll use Kamehameha. I will use Spirit Bomb. I'll use because you said no, apart from Naruto, I can add more. I can become the greatest hunter ever. From like solo leveling. What else? Oh, there was a question, something about am I suicidal? Why would I be that lonely girl? Lonely girl, what? Like your name, your username alone tells me like the frequency you're on. Are you out there getting a sun-kissed tan? Well, the sun right now is just above me. It's just the shade is blocking me. It's just hot. I'm gonna eventually go jump rope, so I'll be sweating buckets just now. I think my color is pretty good. There's still a little bit of difference, as you can see. Just still like the arms are a little bit darker than this, but they're close enough. They're getting there. I like doing the tongue thing now. I don't know why I started doing the tongue thing. I think when I see the trolls, I like say whatever and I do this. It was midnight, the moon was out, and the next thing you know, you see this guy flying in the air. It was Orion Phoenix Star. She took off the thing off his, and there was a third eye. Wait, he took off the thing off his head. I think you meant to say he. I think that was a he. Yeah. Do the fusion dance together. Yep. Or be like, since we're gonna add some more illogical things, how about your souls are mine, and then you guys be a part of the greatness. Remember Shang Tsung? Your soul is mine. And then you guys and then I like sap you in through my eyes and be like, your soul is mine. And I do the point and everything. And you come into the greatness. And then you become one with me. Without having to do the fusion dance. But we can still do the fusion dance. It just has to be me more. Imagine we could fuse. We actually did the fusion dance. Like, that would be crazy. Oh my goodness. That'd be wild. Seeing all kinds of combination of people fused together. That's wild. That's hilarious. What else? What else will we add? Oh, we have Yu-Gi-Oh, you know. It's time to duel, people. And then you summon your monsters. And I can use like a magic card to like send stuff. Yeah. We're talking about all kinds of illogical things right now. But if I had the power, I'm telling you this, if I had that power, I'd literally cast a spell on the earth, but then all of you guys would be under my spell. And be like, Infinite Tsukiyome. But then of course the great tree has to bind you guys all up. And then it steals your chakras, but that's not what I want to do. So, just like Infinite Tsukiyome, and then yeah. And then like you guys are in your dream world, but then you guys never eat, and then your body withers away, so that'd be no point. I want you guys, so that's why like I wouldn't do it. I couldn't do that. That's why, like, for me, for those who haven't figured it out, they will figure it out. In their own timing, they will figure it out. I have trust. You are Scorpion. I didn't mind the first, the remake of Mortal Kombat with, I forget the Japanese actor's name. He played all different, like, things, like, he's in, like, the Samurai show on Netflix. He was in John Wick as the father to the daughter, where John Wick had to like protect or some shit like that when John Wick went to Japan. I don't know his name. If somebody knows his name, that'd be great. The actual actor's name, the Japanese dude. I like him. He's a good actor. He's a good actor when it comes to those types of roles. He played Scorpion very well. No, not Jackie Chan. It's another guy. The guy, he played Scorpion in the latest he is in the latest Mortal Kombat movie, but the first Mortal Kombat movie, not the older one, but the newer one. I don't know his name. I can look him up. I can easily just look him up. I was just seeing if anybody knew his name. That guy is cool. I like him. Alright, it's gonna bother me. I'm gonna look him up. Scorpion. Actor. Mortal Kombat. His name is Hiroyuki. His name's Hiroyuki Sanada. You guys can look him up. So I'm gonna type his name. Hiroyuki Sanada. That guy. You can look him up. Hiroyuki Sanada. Or, better yet, I can just show a fucking image of him. Just be easier. Stop signing me in. That guy. He played in John Wick. He was in John Wick 4. He was in Mortal Kombat. He was in Bullet Train, I think. He was in... Welcome back. He was in Bullet Train. He was in... Was it called Bullet Train? That movie with... what's this fucking name? God damn these fucking actors' names. What's your name? Brad Pitt. No, you haven't? Interesting. Yeah. But he can't play Superman because Superman can throw lasers with his eyes closed. I don't know about that, man. I'm not a big Superman dude. The only Superman that I like is Smallville. Like I know Clark Kent is obviously, you know, Superman, but like, you know, the TV show Smallville, that was the only Superman like thing I actually like. Well, actually that's not true. I actually like Lois and Clark back in the day with Terry Hatchard and Dean, whatever his name is, the Dean dude. I'm probably gonna watch Superwoman at some point. You made me smile. Yeah, you did. You did. Because you got me to talk about this. Because I love Smallville. I just don't like Superman. It's weird. But he is Superman. I never liked Superman. I don't know. I don't like that idea that he's like the Man of Steel. Like, no. You give him kryptonite and he drops to his knees. 4 double-sized Mars bars for each. It's 200 calories. Throw me one. I'll take one of those Mars bars. I want something sweet to eat right now before I go do my jump rope workout. Send me one. I'll take one. I'll take one of those Mars bars. Like, I don't know. There's just something about Superman. I don't know. Like, it just... No. Like, for me, like, no. Like, I would prefer Captain America over Superman. And that's saying a lot. Because I'm not a big Captain America dude either. I'm Wolverine. But, like... I'm Wolverine and Batman, basically. In both the DC and Marvel. Like, those are my guys. Those are my dudes. But, like, Superman? Like, no. Like, no. For me, nah. Nah. What's up, people? Quantum Enlightenment. This guy, indeed. Iron Man? He's alright. I honestly prefer the, like, X-Men over anything Avengers. For me specifically, I prefer the X-Men over Avengers any day. X-Men all day, every day. I don't care about no damn... I like Avengers, but X-Men... They just like... You know, they just fucking work. They are just, in my opinion... They're just too good. Like Phoenix, Cyclops, Storm, Gambit, Rogue. Of course they have their weaknesses, of course, you know, but like, I'm glad they're in the next Avengers movie. I can't wait to see like Wolverine in Avengers. He'd be tearing limb for limb. Yeah, he is Wolverine. It's crazy. Hulk, I'm like iffy with Hulk. Like he's all right. He's not my favorite, but he's all right. Out of the Avengers, for me it would be most likely Black Panther, Doctor Strange, and I'm not going to consider Spider-Man part of the Avengers. I'm so sorry. Welcome back, Crazy Cat. Spider-Man does not belong in the Avengers. I'm sorry, but that dude was never Avengers. He was his own dude, but like he's part of Avengers now. If anything, Spider-Man should be part of the X-Men. Come on now. Right? Because like in the day in the 90s cartoon, Spider-Man was in X-Men, and X-Men was in Spider-Man. Toy Story? I like the first and second one. I wasn't really thrilled with the third, and I know the fourth one's coming out, or it's already out. I like the first and second movie. But like Disney movie-wise, I don't know. I like Zootopia. That was my favorite 3D type movie, like the animated movies. I don't know. Disney's kind of went like this to me. They were like this and down like this. Oh, they're on 5? See, I didn't even know that. Fuck. Clearly I don't know then. I didn't know they're on the 5th one. Damn. Okay. Thor movies are alright. I can sit and watch Thor. Like, he's good. Oh, Guardians of the Galaxy, they're good. They're good because they're hilarious. They add a little bit of a nice charm of like funniness. Drax and Gamora and Rocket and Groot and Star-Lord, like they have a nice little like, you know, a nice little gathering, you know what I'm saying? Like they just fit. They fit nicely. I'm not really big on the Fantastic Four. Ghost Rider, I really trust that they implement Blade at some point. That would be awesome. Blade. That guy's pretty badass. He was like rated R Marvel character versus like all the other characters like rated like PG or rated like T, using like video game or not video game, movie things. Rated PG, rated like 14 plus, and rated R. I'm not under any genjutsu because I'm under my own genjutsu. I put a genjutsu to make sure that I can never be a part of anyone else's genjutsu. I did it long before anybody came into my life. I'm like, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna cast a jutsu so that nobody can ever affect me ever again. Maybe you're under mine and you just don't know, and I made you do that genjutsu, thinking that you put me under my genjutsu. Paradox. You never know. Reality will meet you at your level of audacity. The universe responds to the size of what you are willing to claim. See, you can't make this stuff up, y'all. Look, this showed up on my feed on Instagram. This is what we're talking about, asking. Read. I didn't write that. That's another me writing that in a different body. You see? I just opened up Instagram, literally, and that just showed up. This is how this works, people. Take a screenshot if you have to. Perfect. Yeah. Reality will meet you at your level of audacity. The universe responds to the size of what you're willing to claim. So if you claim small, you'll get small. If you claim big, you'll get big. But just know when you ask for big or you want big, expect that what big comes with it will have, well, you can perceive it as problematic or easy, right? Like, make it fun. But I'll point it one more time to the screen so everybody can take a screenshot or whatever they can. Literally, I just turned on my Instagram just and I see this right away. So this was divine timing, or synchronous timing, because divine timing is an illusion. Because divine implies outside of time, and then you add time, that doesn't make any sense. That's a paradox. That's an oxymoron. Client sent me a message this morning. Enjoy your... Perfect. Don't want to drop my pen. Okay, cool. One of my clients, they dropped me a nice bar, and I'm like, cool, we'll talk about that on Monday. Ooh, this is on Facebook now, y'all. Check this out. You are not too sensitive. You are just spiritually aware. We got some aliens in there, people. You see that? Check that out. I don't look shit up. Shit just shows up on my feed. That's how it works. This is when you know you're alien. Oops. Now, of course, I don't use this word spiritually aware. I don't use that word anymore. That word is just loaded with a bunch of noise. I just say I am like extremely aware, or overly aware, or absolutely aware. I don't know. Insert word. Awesome. Wait. Oh, I see you. What the fuck is going on here? I see you. Perfect. There, you can communicate with me outside of, you'll have to send me a message though. Because I don't really follow anybody back because, you know, algorithm. Look, more aliens for you all. See, not looking shit up, and things just keep popping up right now, left, right, and center. But this is all spiritual noise right here. All right, I'm done with social media. So that was enough. Enough social media. We don't need any more. That was enough. What I'm gonna go do though is I'm gonna go. What's going on? No, I use only WhatsApp because I have my clients. They're around the world, and it's just easier for me. I have Telegram, I have Signal, I just don't like using them. It's just fucking annoying. The reason why they're annoying is because like it's just another fucking messaging program that I have to install. My clients, they all simultaneously use WhatsApp. So I'm like, if anyone's signing up with me and they're working with me and they don't use WhatsApp, it's either Facebook Messenger, Instagram, or WhatsApp. Anything else, like I'm not using it because like I will not download an app just to speak to somebody. Like I'm not doing that. It's so weird. We need one damn messaging program. That's it. We don't need like 10 million. Okay, I'm gonna go and grab something sweet to chew on. Maybe just an apple, yogurt. So yeah, I'm gonna do my jump rope workout on the stream. May as well. Okay. We got a mango yogurt. How very nice. Very, very nice. Wait a minute. The honey's almost done. What the hell? Somebody was using all this honey yesterday. I know what I'm gonna do. Let's grab a few of these guys. I'm feeling very peckish right now. And then I'm gonna go jump rope with all this in my stomach. Okay, I'll actually put away the apple. Jump rope day is gonna be fun. I'm gonna stand up and eat actually. So I'm going to face you guys this way. And I'm gonna bring out my to protect my rope, I must use this carpet to, so that my rope doesn't get damaged. Yes, sir. I love jumping rope. For those of you who haven't seen me jump rope, it's awesome. Jump rope is probably my favorite workout that I do. That's why I always look forward to Saturdays, because Saturdays are my jump rope days. So gimbal, my newer gimbal, is fully charged. Nice. It's ready to rock and roll. Neighbors are outside chatting. You can hear them talking. My ears don't frame my head only. Unfortunately, I cannot stop my ears from not hearing. If they talk too loud, that's their own fault. Orochimaru, you can do me a favor if you're still here. You can cast a jutsu to give my voice more power. So when I talk, it like shakes the earth. when I talk, it literally rattled the entire earth. Could you do that jutsu for me, please? That would be a cool jutsu. Oh, no wonder. You guys are way too... There we go. I gotta change my headband as well before I jump rope. But I'll just get a couple swings in just to make sure we're good. I'll move away the microphone and put it on my forehead. So, get the body ready to rock and roll. Okay, cool. We're gonna get rolling. Is that underboss? Anytime I see cybersecurity stuff, it's always underboss. Anything cybersecurity or just Google this or whatever, I have his patterns memorized. Demons. If I see the word demon, cybersecurity, or Google, then it's usually underboss. What's up, bro? Usually. I can't jump rope, but I just without the rope. You can jump rope. Like when I first started jumping rope, I can't demonstrate with this one. It's a little bit challenging. But this, like what I used to do is like do this. I used to do that, like when I first started, like, cause we're like I used to jump like that. Or most of us, we do like this. It's like, or something like that. Because we're like swinging the rope, right? But it's just all in the wrist. And then of course, like I added tricks. Not that I messed up there. That's why I wear shoes. Because that rope is heavy. It's 1 pound. So, like, that rope will do damage if I don't wear shoes. Plus, it's important to wear proper shoes when you're jumping rope because you don't want your foot to be in pain. In the beginning, you'll feel a little bit of pain when you're jumping rope. But, by the way, clementine, cherries, and yogurt. Whew. It's hot AF. Shadow. Shadow. That's the dog over there. Shadow. Shadow. Come here, buddy. That's how that guy speaks. Come here, buddy. I'm not mocking him. It's just funny how he speaks. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. I used to hate that word, by the way, buddy. Ooh, it drives me insane. When other humans call other humans, hi, buddy. I was like, I'm not a dog. Do not call me buddy. But now I'm like, whatever, I don't care. It's just another made-up word. But I used to be so fixated on words. Don't call me buddy. Don't you dare call me buddy. I'm not your buddy. Or if somebody says, hi bestie, or hi my friend. I'm not your friend. I'm your brother, or you're my sister, or you're my brother. That's it. I didn't do friends back then. Buddy. If anyone wants cherries, you can have some. If not, it's all mine. I'm gonna wolf these down. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. I'm like, don't you ever call me buddy. I'll make you pay for that. Don't you ever call me buddy again. Don't you ever call me buddy again. Or I'll make you pay. Hi, buddy. No, I don't care. My goal or my journey was to let go of the meaning of words. I have to let go of the meaning of words. And not get tripped up with like, hi, buddy, and hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. I know some of you called me that before. It doesn't bother me anymore, but if you had met me like 2 years later or 2 years prior, I'd been like, don't you ever call me buddy, or I'm gonna make you pay. I'll make you eat those words. Don't you ever call me buddy. No way. I would not let it slide. He kills me. Because he speaks so loud. That guy over there, he has such a loud voice. And he hears me when I say it too, so I mean... it's great. Vampire. It's good to have you back on. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. I'm gonna say it in the camera like this. Hi, buddy. Yeah, buddy. You, buddy. All of you are buddy. That's like Shang Tsung saying, your soul is mine. Your soul is mine. I'm having mango yogurt now. Not bad. Haven't had mango yogurt, anything mango in like a year and a half. Not bad. It's all right. I had peach yogurt yesterday. Not too shabby. I'm supposed to eat this after my jump rope, but I want to eat it before, so I'm going to burn all this off while I'm working out. Gives me the energy. My energy just purges things so quickly out of my system. Not bad, actually. Not bad. It's pretty good. I put some honey in this yogurt as well, too, so it's not too shabby. That was good. All right, cool. I gotta drink some water. Vamps, how you doing? What about Bud? No, because Bud is still Buddy. Well, I mean, nowadays I'm okay with that. Like, hi, Bud. Like, what's up, dude? You'll never hear me call anybody Buddy, though. I'll never call him, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Hey, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here, you. Come here. Because for me, calling somebody buddy sounds like I'm calling a dog over here, or a cat. Buddy, come here. Come here. If somebody called me Bud, I'll be fine with it. I used to not be fine with it though. Bud. I'm not a bud. Don't ever call me Bud. It's either dude, man, guy, or bro. If it's none one of those 4 words, you ain't calling me anything else. Dude, man, guy, or bro. I was so hung up with words like that back then. Crazy. All right. I took off my bracelet last night and I forgot to put it back on. Excuse me. All right, body, you're in the process of purgatory now. I'm going to open up my routine. I'm going to get started shortly. It's almost 3 o'clock. I want to be done by 7:30 today. It's not much I got to do, but I'm going to switch headbands, get my workout one. I'm going to take off my necklace, or my little neck holder for my microphone, and switch it to my headband itself. I need to get that. I need to get another bottle of water as well. This has a longer. I like this one over the one that I usually wear, but that one is newer because this one is like, it's like worn. It's like worn a lot. Shadow's like squeezing on his squish toy. He's on his chew toy. You probably can hear that. It's too funny, Shadow just be squeezing on his little chew toy. There. The microphone is on. Yeah. I'm gonna say Yaz King. No, yeah, Yaz Emperor. Yaz Emperor? Yeah, I'm gonna make that one up. Yaz Emperor. I'm an emperor. Emperor. Yes. Yaz Commander. How about that? Yaz Commander? I don't care. I'm gonna make it up. Yaz Commander and Yaz Emperor. Since there's Yaz Queen. Yaz Emperor. I'm not a really big fan of king. The word king doesn't, I don't know, just, it's like an old dude, like an old geezer on a throne. I like emperor. Alright. I'm gonna jump a couple more just to get the body ready to rock and roll. I gotta get my weights out, or like the plate weights to hold the mat down. Cool. I can no longer jump light ropes. Like I can't jump the lighter ropes because they don't feel like I'm jumping rope anymore. I have to go heavier. This is 1 pound rope. Okay. Sun is right here cooking me. So I'm going to be building up a nice sweat while I'm jumping rope. I'm gonna open up the routine. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and we're gonna get rolling. Thank you. The only problem with this one specifically is that the Nike symbol's starting to peel off a bit, and it's turning brown because of all the sweat and all the washing I did last year. So when you keep wearing something black in the summertime, and you sweat a lot, it turns brown, and then when you wash it, it fades the color, which kind of sucks. So that's why the one that I wear, I don't sweat in it much. I wash it, but I don't tend to dry it. I'll leave it like air dried. So with that one specifically, like I'm more care with it, but I wish it was as long as this one because I get a long like headband like this. I get this extra like pony. Looks like a fucking ninja. So why you can't dream about your phone? You can't dream about your phone. What the fuck is that? Guess I'll have to. Oh, are you for real? WWE was earlier? God damn, I missed Night of Championship. Fuck. Oh well. He became the king. He became the Obafemi became 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'll have to watch the highlights later. Well, that sucks. Congratulations to Obafemi. Obafemi. Just opening up my routine quickly.
Hey guys, welcome to 30-minute high-intensity fat-burning HIIT cardio workout.
HIIT cardio workout.
For this workout, I'll be using a jump rope. If you don't have one, don't worry, you can still follow along.
We're going to be following along.
Format's going to be 30 seconds of jump rope, followed by 10 seconds of rest, 20 seconds for a HIIT exercise, 10 seconds of rest. Let's get going.
All right. Well, let me first use the bathroom, and then we're going to get going. Okay. I'm excited. Whenever I get to work out, and especially when it's in the summer and outside and it's hot, this is where the challenge begins, because it allows me to really dial it up a bit. I can, but it was easier to find it in store, like these two, but the sports store that is like nearby, they don't sell the long one anymore. They sell only the short one. But they have the white one. There's a white headband that's the same length as this one. But the problem is, white gets dirty so fast. Like if I were to wear a white headband within a day, I'll have to wash it. Because like white for me just gets dirty way too quickly. So I'm just gonna go put this upstairs quickly, wash it out. I can definitely buy the white one, but I can definitely order it online. It's just that I wanted to find it in store. Because that's what I was expecting, that the one in store was the same one I bought previously in store, but it's not. One is called Headband Fury, and the other one's called Head Tie 3.0. Head Tie 3.0 is the one I'm wearing right now. It's longer. Head Fury, or Head Tie Furies, are the shorter ones. Don't ask why Nike names them like that. It's weird. They got their own naming convention for things. Alright, let me go use the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, let the games begin. Jay, let me see what message you left. Let the games begin. Yeah. I didn't know there is rope competition. I did know about rope competitions. There are a lot of people who do professional like tricks and stuff with competitions, and yeah. I knew about them. I myself, I'm all right. I can perform in them, but they practice like god amount of hours. I only jump rope once a week, so like Like, of course, they're gonna be more skilled at doing different types of tricks. I can do most, not everything though, not presently. Oh, the weights. I just need these weights to hold down the mat so it doesn't slide and shift. They're both like 5 pounds. There. Ain't going anywhere now. Let's do it. Let's get it done. It'll be about 30 minutes, but I'll be talking in between. So how this exercise is going to work, it's going to be like 3 sets, 3 rounds, and 3 different things that's going on with 3 different exercises. So like the first set of exercises I'll be doing will be lower body. So it'll be like lunges or back reverse lunges with knee drive. It'll be pop squat, and that will be the first exercise I'll do is pop squat. Then when we get into the second set, we'll be doing push-ups, we'll be doing shoulder taps, and then swimmers, where you get on your stomach and you swim. And then so you're not like doing like this, but you're kind of like paddling. And then the last set will be targeting core, and we'll be doing mountain climbers or cross climbers, L-sit toe touches, and high knees. So I'll be doing set 1 3 times, set 2 3 times, and set 3 3 times. So total of 9 rounds basically, and yeah, it's gonna be fun. So I'm gonna get rolling. So I'm gonna kind of restart the video.
Hit exercise, 10 seconds of rest. Let's get going.
All right.
Hey guys, welcome to 30-minute high-intensity fat burning cardio workout. All right, for this workout,
So it's gonna be 30 seconds to jump rope, 10 seconds of rest, 20 seconds of body weight exercise, and then 10 seconds of rest, and then repeat.
jump rope followed by 10 seconds of rest, 20 seconds for a hit exercise.
Let's go.
10 seconds of rest. Let's get going.
Let's get going. Let's get going. I might have to lower down the volume of that because of copyright, but we'll see. So jumping rope is my favorite exercise to do, even more than lifting weights. I love lifting weights, but jumping rope is just on a whole other level because it targets the entire body. Pop squats. So these are pop squats. "20 seconds for body weight exercise." So weekends are usually like cardio based. Now we jump rope again. I love jumping rope. It's fun. Anytime you're jumping rope, make sure you breathe through your nose and out through your mouth whenever you can. But also when you're starting jumping rope, I wouldn't really focus on too much tricks. I just focus on jumping rope. So this is the right knee, right leg. Now we'll be doing the left side after. This workout that I'm doing was my only jump rope workout I did for 2.5 years every Saturday. That's not true. 3.5 years. 3.5 years. So it's only last year-ish I started changing my jump rope workouts. All right, left side now. So this is why it's called HIIT cardio, because HIIT cardio is called high intensity interval training, short burst. That was round 1. Round 2, we do this 3 rounds and we switch to the next set. Very good. Pop squats again. This is like Naruto summoning jutsu. Summoning jutsu. Very good. Shake it out. Keep going. With a strength rope like this, you can't go too fast like a speed rope. A speed rope, I can spin the rope much faster, but yeah. Let's see. Thank you. So now we're doing this again. So that's why like Saturdays and Sundays are cardio based. So Vamps. Thank you. All right. I like to do freestyles here and there. Toe taps. Left side. On my other channel, I recorded almost all my workouts in that time I was on the stream. So like, I have over 400 and some odd workouts. What's up, dude? We need a longer rope for double dutch. Man, I haven't had double dutch in forever. This is my favorite type of jumping right here, boxer skips. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, I messed up there. And it's okay. If you mess up, no big deal. You just keep going. I kind of like fumbled the rope there. It's okay. Pop squats again. Third round, final round for this set number 1. Then we move on to set number 2. The added benefit is the sun is cooking me right now too. So key tip when you're jumping rope, you want to spin the rope with your wrists, not your shoulders. So you want to bring your thumb like up close towards the rope. I'll show you once I'm done. It'll be easier, and you also want to make sure your elbows are more in than out, because if you do it out, then you have a harder time to jump rope. You want to make sure that you're holding the rope like this, not like this, like this. It'll allow you to have better control over your rope. Oops. I'm supposed to do the right leg. There. Very good. So yeah, like that. Not like this. You can hold it like that, but it's better if you hold it with your thumbs pointing up. You have more control over the rope. And keeping your elbows in more, it allows the rope to be a little bit longer, not too long, because the wider you are, now you're seeing the rope is a little bit smaller, but when you bring it in closer, you'll be able to clear it easier. I'm already sweating buckets. Let's go. It's like 30 degrees right now. Let's go. 30 degrees Celsius, to be exact. That would probably be like 80, 89, 88 for Justin right now, give or take. I've done workouts in the over 100 degrees Fahrenheit temps. Not fun, but fun at the same time. All right, we're moving on to set number 2, round 1. We'll start with push-ups. So I'm gonna do different push-ups for each round. I'm gonna start with wide push-ups, then standard, and then narrow. So that's gonna target my chest, my back, and my biceps and triceps. Here we go. All right, lower body is done, upper body is next. These push-ups do not count towards my dailies where I'm on the yoga block. These are just part of the exercise. 101 right now? Yeah, that's hot. That's hot. That's the inferno right there. I'm going to be buying a heavier jump rope within the next year or so, because like 1 pound rope now has become too easy. All right, shoulder taps. With shoulder taps specifically, you want to engage your core. I gotta sneeze, but it is what it is. You want to keep your stance a little wide. You don't want to twist your body. You want to make sure you keep your core engaged You can keep your feet a little bit closer together, but no twisting. Come on, if you're gonna sneeze, nose, sneeze, let it out. I'll read the messages in a moment. Ah, I see. So this is swimmers. So you're basically paddling. This one's really good for your core, your shoulders, your spine, your lower back, and your hips. And that was round 1. Round 2. Sun is cooking me right now. You can see the glaze on my skin. Starting to sweat buckets. So everything I ate yesterday and right now being completely burnt off. All right, so I did wide push-ups. I'm gonna do standard push-ups and then narrow. So this is standard. This is targeting your shoulder blades and your back. Shoulder taps are next after this. This is called fast skip. This fast skip looks cool, by the way. Side to side. You can even jump forward and backwards. Hop side to side. I have cleaners in my pocket. I do not. I'm gonna have to deal with that in a bit. It's all good. I usually have alcohol wipes to clean down all my stuff when I get too sweaty, and just wipe things down. I'm gonna have to run inside quickly and get some Kleenex for my nose. It's bothering me. Butt kickers. So many different ways to jump rope. Let me see. There's a piece of Kleenex here. Yes. I made it back. How awesome. I made it back in time. Round 3, final round for set number 2. Then we're going to be doing narrow push-ups Swinging a heavier rope is harder to do tricks, but I manage. Bouncing on one foot. All right, narrow push-ups. We did wide, standard, now narrow. There we go. Nose is a little bit better. Ooh, yeah. Let's go. Sun is cooking me right now. It's good. Feeling it. Starting to feel it. Starting to feel it a little bit. The sweat is dripping from my headband right now too. So, feeling it. But it's okay, it's good. The sweat helps you to release a lot of the toxins that are in your body that needs to be purged. So it's good to sweat, by the way. I'm sure you all know that. If I'm sweating, I want to make sure my headband contains all the sweat that's like holding in, so it's not dripping down. Swimmers. I'll read the comments in a bit. Okay. Got it. All right, we're done set 2. We're on to set 3, round 1. Final set, by the way. Final set, but first round. So I'm gonna do mountain climbers first. Then for the second set or second round, I'll do cross climbers. And then for the third set, I'll do 11 mountain climbers, 11 cross climbers, 11 mountain climbers, and then 11 cross climbers, so 44. So mountain climbers are these. So mountain climbers, you're bringing your knees towards your chest. Cross climbers, you're bringing your opposite knee towards your other elbow. So right knee to left elbow, and then left knee to right elbow. All right, so we're working on core now. Ooh, yeah, let's go. After this, we have abs to do, and then I have my mobility and my 55s to do, and then I'm done. Like my stretches and whatnot. It's okay, body. You've been through it. It's okay. You can handle it. You gotta talk to your body in a positive way. All right, we're doing toe touches. So if you can't touch your toes, you bend your knees and touch. If you can't touch your shins, your calves, your ankles, your heels, whatever it is. For me, I'm gonna touch my feet. I didn't touch it there, but there I go. You always go as far as you can. Challenge yourself, but never hurt yourself. I'll always advocate to never overextend yourself when it comes to fitness, because like if you haven't done a move and you attempt to like do something that you haven't done yet, your nervous system's gonna be like danger, 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 and will create potential challenges in your body. So always go like challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. High knees. I like this track, by the way. My dad's friend just drove in, but he's sleeping right now. I'll have to tell my dad's friend that he's sleeping. Unless he's dropping something off. He's right there. Unless he brought something for Dad, but... Okay, we're on round 2 now. Hey, he's sleeping right now. Yeah, he's sleeping right now though. Yeah. You good? Good. Yeah. For sure. All good?
Don't let me stop you.
No, you're not stopping me. I'm following that. I can still talk and do this. I do it all the time. So, what's up? What's new with you?
Not too much.
How's the dog? Good?
Healthy as ever.
Healthy as ever.
We're almost 15-year-old.
Nice.
But you know, that's the thing. Sometimes they deceive you. Sometimes you get sick tomorrow and gone in the day.
Yeah, I know.
See, you know, like this.
Yeah. How's the wife?
She's doing good. We got a new cleaning job we do every Saturday.
Okay.
This time I went out and helped her.
Gotcha. Whew. It's hot.
6 today.
Yeah. It's gonna get hotter next week too. But, you know, July.
You don't go to the gym.
No, because the gym's distracting. Because, like, lots of gyms, they don't allow you to use ropes. Because you get in their way. Unless they have their own rope. But most gyms, they don't generally have their own ropes. Like Planet Fitness.
Yeah, but you got the amenities there.
You do. You get like the massage chairs and you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But you know, and I've been through Planet Fitness and like Good Life Fitness and over here,
Yeah.
right? And I've done LA Fitness as well too. But I don't know, man. They're just distracting.
My son used to be big at one time.
Uh,
I don't know. He's kind of wayward now.
does he not work out still?
Yeah, but he's not as big because he get into the marijuana or not.
Oh, so that's kind of stunting his potential right now.
And I don't know if he visits the gym as often as before.
Right. So that's why he doesn't use these weights that you gave me.
Yeah. Oh, because he go to the gym.
Right.
No, he still got a bunch. He had so many. You got all the bench and stuff at his apartment.
Interesting.
He had so many left over.
Right.
He got the bench, the press, the weights, the bars.
Hmm. Whew.
All right, I'll let you take.
All right.
See you later.
I'll see you later, dude. I'll tell him you stopped by. Okay. Okay. Dad's friend. I'm gonna pick up the pace a little bit on this one. All right, 11 mountain climbers, cross climbers, 11 and 11. Let's go. So you'll see me running 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, gyms for me are very distracting. I don't like going in gyms. I mean, I don't mind it, but you know, I can do everything here at the comfort, well, not even comfort, I don't want to use that word, at the convenience of like right here. The worst is like when you have to wait for weights and like everybody's using like your weights that you want to use and you're like, fuck. So I can do almost everything that I can at the gym here. I just have to, you know, be creative with how I do stuff. But where there's a will, there's a way. And I'm sure you become very resourceful to figure shit out. Like in the beginning of COVID, I didn't have this jump rope and I didn't have my weights. So I had to use like heavier water bottles and rice bags. And because of that, right, like of course I couldn't like do dumbbell curls and stuff like that. And then my brother, he had a set of 10-pound dumbbells, which was good, but he lost one, so we only had one dumbbell in the house. And then during just before I got hit with the spider bite in September, like early September 2020, I picked up my adjustable dumbbells. Final exercise right here, y'all. I'm gonna run. Done. Easy, see? 30 minutes. That's all you need. You don't need much. When you start doing it more and more and more, you don't need to keep doing. You don't need to do like hours. Dan's explaining my old rope that I used to have, which fucked up. I bought this set of jump ropes. It's from a company called Athlix, but they went out of business. It's the bearings. So this is from a company called Crossropes. The bearings on that one doesn't spin like this. So the bearings on the other one would get like very stiff, and then the rope would wrap around your hand. I'm like, that's not how that's supposed to work. So this one. What's going on, Charity Athletes today? So this one is next week. We're gonna be doing for jump rope. I have a playlist. So, and by the way, that playlist is on my channel. It should be on public, so you should be able to see my playlist on my channel. So if you guys are ever interested in any of the workouts, they're right there. Nice. We got abs to do now. We ain't done. Taking a moment. I'm not ready to drink water yet. Fuck yeah. Energy's coming back now, see? Now we're rebuilding energy again. So this is why I said, like, you guys, like, for me, I don't need to be in constant, like, rest, or a constant, like, needing a rest day, because this is my rest. Like, the moment I stop moving, or even if I'm moving, like, little, I'm still rested. I'm not stressing at all. Of course, nature helps with that as well. Fuck yeah. All right. Oh, there goes Mom. She just left her car. All right, cool. Let's move this and this out of the way, and this carpet. We don't need the carpet anymore. That was just to protect my rope. Because the last thing you want to do is damage your expensive ropes by having it hit on the ground, because the ground will just scuff it. I like to protect my investments. I'm gonna bring out my my pink dumbbells and my my yoga blocks. Keep them organized there. Sweat. Jeanette, welcome back. The sweat is real. Well, my body's starting to get the same color, little by little. So, let's go get the walker out. Hell yeah. Cool. Walker is going to be on the wall here. Switch this around. For me, like, I got to be in the sun. Give me all my powers back. I want my powers back, damn it. Watch it just like whoosh. Alright, let's get rolling. First things first, let's wipe some sweat out of my eye. Alright, cool. Let's do some abs, y'all. Let's get them abs done. Which one did we do yesterday morning? Which one was it? We did that one yesterday, so we're gonna do this one. I really like this track, but I can't let this one play because it gets copyright, which fucking sucks. Alright. You can probably kind of hear it. Alright. Oh! We're doing crunches first. Of course, on my other channel, I used to always give disclaimers with abs exercises specifically. So ab exercises don't give you abs, y'all. As much as I hate to be the bearer of bad news, they do not give you abs. You already have abs. They're hiding under your layer of your belly fat or your girth or your gut, whatever you want to call it. Honor your belly button, or not your belly, honor your belly, right? It loves you no matter where you are in your journey, but you have your abs underneath it. It's already there. The only difference is that when you're doing abs exercises, you're actually strengthening your core. That's what you're really doing. And you're strengthening your core so that you can help your body be more stable when you're lifting heavier dumbbells, like shoulder press and like deadlifts, because your core is your core and it gives energy going up and down your body. It does start with proper stance with your feet for sure, but your core is the one that drives the energy to and from your parts of your body. So when you're doing ab exercises, they're not giving you abs. They are helping you to strengthen your core, because you're not really burning belly fat as much as like doing resistant training. Like jumping rope would be a better way of, you know, shredding the fat around your gut. Of course, if you have a lot of girth around the body right now, the rest of the body will start reducing before the stomach. So, you know, these ab exercises, when people say, do these and you get your six-pack ab, that is absolutely bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. It's not true at all. Because I've done it, and I'm like, it comes down to your nutrition. It comes down to your stress. It comes down to energy management. It comes down to your, if I didn't say rest, or I did say rest. It comes down to your routines, how you like move your body. It comes down to a lot of different factors. It also comes down to your mindset. We're doing L-sit toe touch again. So when people say do these to get six-pack abs, it's not true at all, because I've done them all, and I can tell you they do not give you six-pack. They help your core burn, but your core burning is strengthening your core, nothing more. It's not reducing the fat in your tummy. Because there are people right now who are eating McDonald's and they're shredding. Not shedding, but shredding. They're like getting. And there's other people who would eat McDonald's, and I use McDonald's because, you know, that's the example, who are gaining a lot of weight. So like nutrition is also very subjective, because what may work for you may not work for someone else. Right? Everybody's body is different. Like our brother, I forget what was his name, Mike, Invisible Mike. He can't really be out in the sun. So there's a lot of things he has to do just so that he can go outside, because he has to wear protective clothing just so that he can go out in the sun. So that means his body is only compatible with certain things that allows him to experience. Like some people can't have dairy, some people can't have nuts, some people can't have meat or fish, right? Some people can't have other things that they're allergic to, where others can. So like we all chose our bodies exactly as we were supposed to experience it. So like when people say, oh, it's, you know, it's also about your nutrition. Yeah, it is, but you also have to realize that nutrition is very subjective too. So, you know, and that the mindset of your nutrition as well. So with abs specifically, and I have to give these disclaimers every time, because it's important that people realize that, you know, when you see somebody who has like jacked six-pack abs, right? How did they get there? Well, it wasn't just doing those ab exercises. They did a bunch of other stuff too, right? So when someone says, do these to get your six-pack abs, run the other fucking way. Ab exercises don't give you abs. They strengthen your core so that you can have a stable core, like a strong body, strong foundation. That's why it's called your core for a reason. Your feet are not your core, even though your feet are the foundations to the rest of your body. But your core is this. So strong core, strong body. Weak core, not so strong body. So with these abs exercises, like, it's important to know. And of course, you know, I haven't been breathing as much because I've been talking, but like doing proper breathing to inhale and exhale comes in play. Keeping your lower back flat to the mat as well. Like, you don't want to have an arch, you want to keep it flat. What else? Sucking in your gut, pulling your navel, contracting your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. All of you know how to instinctually do that. I don't need to teach any of you how to do that. You all can do that. You know how to do that. It's like you know how to breathe. I don't need to teach anybody how to like breathe or to blink. It's just built into us that we just know. And it's that knowing, by the way, that you can apply to everything else in your life. That's a bar, write it down. But anyways, that's off topic for a moment. So it's just important to, like, when you hear people saying anything about anything on the internet, and that includes me too. I'm not excluded from that at all. Be mindful of what they're saying, because you have to know where they are based on their frequency. And if their frequency is like they don't know even the first thing about how reality works, why would you fucking listen to them? So there's a lot of just illusions in the fitness industry as well. Tons. And I could have ended up doing fitness instead of mind. But the mind is the most important aspect, because without a proper mind, like, fitness will not matter. Healthy mind, healthy body. I've never seen somebody who has a healthy body and, well, I don't know about that, technically speaking. I have seen people who have healthy bodies, but their mindset is like, well, some are very shallow and arrogant. So let me not say that. I was about to say, I've never seen anybody who has a healthy body and a shitty mind. I've seen plenty of people whose minds have been really, like, just wow. No comment. No fucking comment. Their soul is perfect, but their mind is like, what the fuck is going on with this character? Anyways. So that's basically why I'm saying, like, be careful with when people are saying, like, you know, do these to get six-pack abs. If that would be the case, I would have had my six-pack like years ago. And I'm doing the exercises on point. Sure, my diet can be improved a little bit, but at the same time, I'm not like slugging away. I like my little bit of like pouch. It's like my kangaroo pouch for my snacks. I got my snack pouch. But if you were to punch it, you'd punch this part, your hand's gonna break. I joke about the hand breaking, but you know, it's pretty tough. Final exercise in abs, starfish crunch. I'm just gonna breathe for the last little bit. Fuck yeah, we did it. Like the Undertaker. You remember the Undertaker, y'all? Remember how he would sit up? Remember he'd be like, he'd be like laying on flat on the ground and be like, I'm coming for you. Alright, cool. Let's do some ab stretches. Oh yeah! A year ago I couldn't even be in this position. Whew. Fuck yeah. For those of you who were on late last night with me, you saw me doing my night routine before I go to bed. You saw me like, you know, doing all kinds of things. Where's my pen? There it is. There we go. Nice. All right, I'm gonna put on some music. Yep, training for the Olympics indeed. Oh man, it's good. Pretty badass. What I just saw, a girl just backflipped and did with her ice skates. Look at this. This girl just backflipped. Boom. That's pretty badass. Boom. One more time. That's pretty badass. I gotta give her props for doing that. That's pretty cool. So fascinating what we humans can do. So fascinating. Oh, damn. We be going up in temperature indeed. Look at that. The 90s. And for my people who use Celsius, that's the 30s. We got that weather. It's going to be hot. Yeah. We humans are very fascinating. We can do a lot of different things. It's just that. Like if I were to do it, I'd probably currently break my neck because I haven't been able to backflip yet. But if I practice backflipping, I'm sure I can do that too. It's just knowing how to I can skate. Just how she's skating, not quite. That's a figure skater. She practiced that. That's her thing. So, okay. Rope is done. Thank you, Rope, for another week. Oh, what the fuck?
You're very welcome.
I didn't tell you. I didn't say to talk. Gemini. Good to see you, Rihanna. Just gonna go inside and grab my little pouch thing. Yeah, so I could have gone down the fitness route, sharing the illusions of what the fitness industry is telling people, a bunch of lies. It is a bunch of lies in the fitness industry that you have to do da. No, that's bullshit. So much to talk about in the fitness industry, but that's not my focus. There's other people's already doing that. So I don't need to talk about that. I can, it's not my main focus. So just a bunch of noise that we've been spewing out for generation after fucking generation. It's the simple things that we just need to get back to. That's all. Sitting in a squat, which I'll be sitting. See? Caught myself. I can just sit in a squat while I'm doing this. I don't have to sit on the... We forget to sit on the ground. We've been so programmed to be sitting in those chairs. Those are like that's our death right there. Death by sitting. Sitting is the new smoking, as they've called it. Like, it's okay to sit for like an hour or two, you know, nothing wrong with that. But when you start to sit for 8 hours a day and then you don't move, it's not good. That's why I will never sit in, like, even with my clients, just so you all know, I bring either my tablet outside and I do Zoom, or I bring my laptop outside like I did for my video that you guys will be seeing soon. It's an hour and 8 minute long video, basically just talking about everything I said, about everything so far, and there's so much still more to talk about. I could have made that video like 7 hours long if I wanted to. What was I gonna say? Got distracted. Oh well. It'll come back. Oh. We have to find a way to just move our body every so often. There's nothing wrong with sitting. It's just like when we sit for too long, then you become like, your body starts to lose mobility over time. It doesn't happen right away, but the days will turn into weeks, weeks will turn into months, months will turn into years, and years will turn into decades, and then decades will turn into life. That's a bar, write it down. So, but you also, like, these habits that I have, they will never leave me, no matter what. I was determined, even when I was laying, like, somewhat helpless in the hospital bed, but I still could use my mind. When I had the spider bite and had to have the IV machine pumping IV and anti-venom through my system, I still did my workout I couldn't use one arm, but I had to, like, compensate and do it with just one arm. So one arm got a little bit bigger than the other for a time until I sorted that out. Yeah, even when I'm, like, when the character is under the weather, when that happens, it's very rare. But when it does happen, I still do the workout. I'm not gonna let some like runny nose and itchy eyes and cough and flu stop me. I'm gonna get my ass up and I'm gonna do it. Cause, like, there's, like, no way I'm gonna let some stupid little thing that's supposed to just pass through my body stop me. I won't let that happen. So, yeah, let's see. No, not Black Widow, Yellow Sac. A yellow sac spider bit me. I didn't even know we had yellow sac spiders. I didn't even know what the fuck a yellow sac spider was when it bit me. It's crazy. And I saw the word paradox. Whoever wrote the word paradox, I love you very, very much for saying the word paradox. That's my favorite word in the world. Paradox. Any word that has X in it. And Rihanna, you have an X in your name that I see. I like the letter X. There's something about that letter. X. And paradox has an X at the end of it. Orochimaru said paradox. Oh, he wrote it with a C though. Ah. I thought it had an X at the back, at the end of it. Yeah, but yellow sac spider bit me. One probably hopped the trail, and it must have found its way in. I don't know how. And I was sleeping, and it bit me. I'm not here to put any fear in any of you, so please do not put that fear into yourself. I'm not here to scare any of you, but that did happen to me specifically. I'm not gonna say be careful, but I'm just like, you know. Sometimes I don't like telling the story because it scares people. Because then I had people, like, being afraid of going to sleep. I'm like, You only started getting afraid because I just said the story, but you've been sleeping fine since then. See? Our mind creates all kinds of stupid, like, shit that then influences us. You slept before. You slept many times before that experience, you know, so. Alright. What do we want to do first? I gotta cut the grass soon. I don't know if this thing is. Oh, it is full. Okay. Ugh, I don't want to cut the grass today. That's probably a tomorrow thing. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not doing that today. Fuck it. Oh, I like your name. Positive mindset always. Jesus loves you too. Thank you so much, and you as well. I appreciate you. All right, push-ups. Let's get right to it. I said I was going to put on music. I don't know if y'all can hear that. Somebody's like, like they're. I love it. If I had my Supra, I'd be finding them. I'd chase them down with my car. And I'd be like, Supra, let's go eat that car up. Let's go gobble it up. Let's put on music. I can't play certain music, but I'm gonna play some Dragon Ball music. Enjoy your. I'm glad you had dinner. I'm just finishing up my movements. You're on pretty late. Yeah, it is. It would make sense because it is 4:15. It's 9:15 there. Do you guys use military time in the UK? Like, is it, do you guys use, like, it's like 20 o'clock or whatever? Or do you guys use the same thing we use here? With the whole AM, PM? I lost internet connection. Hold on. There we go. So you do use, I lost internet connection there for a moment. You guys do use the same thing we do, AM, PM. Okay. It's so weird how some places use AM, PM, some use military time. 20 o'clock. Around them use 20 o'clock in Scotland. Let's see. Yeah, that's military. That's military time. I got really sunburned today. Oh man, that sucks. MK. I guess that's the perks of it. Cause like, I'll take that sunburn and I'll apply it to my body. I'll take it away. I'm gonna pull it off of your body. Get over here. Yeah, the military thing is the 20 o'clock and 22 and 13 o'clock and whatnot. I'll read the comments in a moment. I was singing this song in my head, and you guys heard me humming it a little bit throughout the day, and it manifested on my feed without me looking for it. It wanted me to find this song. Hold on, okay. Right now, it's probably, let's see. Using Celsius, 27. It feels like 31 though, apparently. Apparently it feels like 31 degrees Celsius. So I just worked out in a very hot temperature. But the shade is here, but the sun is still there. So like, this thing is blocking me from getting the sun right now until I step out over here, and now the sun is hitting me. So next week we're gonna be in the 90s, which is gonna be like 32, 33, 35. That kind of temperature. It's gonna be hot. Well, we're gonna listen to Japanese Violin Girl now. Oh, same song, different person. I really like the violin, by the way. I feel like I was a violinist in one of my lifetimes. I don't know. That or a pianist. I'm gonna read the comments in a moment once I finish these squats. By the way, just so you all know, if none of you are working out right now, you can just do squats throughout your day, like a couple here and there. You'll see how your body is gonna start to transform. Yeah. Her name is Miko. Her name, she goes by Velvet Vibes Orchestra on YouTube. Where did you get burned exactly, MK, on your arms? Right here? Do I need this do I need this again? No, I don't. I'm gonna do my wrists. On my shoulders, arms, and a bit on my back. Yeah, I know. I know how that feels actually. Cause like last summer when I started to like get really like dark, like I felt like I got crisped by the sun, like the sun barbecued me. I call it barbecuing. The sun roasts our bodies. Right? Cause that's what it's doing. It's cooking us. We're turning into like barbecue, like human chicken. You should have seen me when I went to San Diego for the first time. I was so dark. I have to find the photo. Like, I'm really dark. Oh, I can find it right now. Ooh, that's a good photo of Goku, by the way. I'm gonna take that photo. Look at that photo. That's a cool photo of Goku. Alright. Let's go find me my photos. Oh. Got my rainbow one? Nope. Check that out. Well, this is me on top of the mountain, and there's a rainbow. Oh, I'll definitely come there. I definitely have to, So she's not gonna sing the next set. There's 2 more versions of her song. Look at that rainbow on top of the mountain. Where is the picture where I'm like super dark? Like when I first got to San Diego back in 2020 or 2023. This is Christmas time. Look how dark I got, y'all. Check that out. I'm like, whoa. That's what San Diego did to me, y'all. I got roasted. I was out in the sun a hell of a long time. And yes, I'm riding on a not real lion. Yeah. Huge. You'll see, I'll show you the difference. Hold on. Let me find the picture with Victoria and me. Oh, by the way, here's my favorite ice cream ever. This is my favorite ice cream ever, y'all. That bougie ice cream. I can't wait to go home to have my ice cream again. Can't wait to have my ice cream again. Here's the wax museum with the rock. This is in Hollywood, by the way. Where's that photo? There. Here's Victoria. This right here is only 3 days in San Diego. 3 days. Just 3 days I needed, and I got roasted by the sun. She's like, bro, what happened to you? You got so dark. I spent the entire time outside. Yeah, this is my soul sister, Victoria, who lives there. Yeah. So that's how the sun does it to me. So I'll be even more darker when I'm there. Because when I first got there, oh, we got the American man right here. Look at them guns. Them guns. So cool. So this is day one of, yeah, day one of San Diego. This is when I first saw her. So I'm not as dark yet. So you can see the difference of what San Diego's sun did to me. Oh man, my full black beard and everything. So funny to look at it. There's me in Vegas, y'all. That's where I was speaking on stage. So, Jay, you were talking about Vegas. Here's Vegas. I'm at the Flamingo Hotel on stage at their venue. There, got me my picture. Yeah. My sister Jessa, or soul sister, she was able to take that photo of me. Thank you. So just as the woman in the middle, and that's Sonia to the right of her. So yep. Anyways, you guys got to see the difference of the shade of darkness. Alright. We did squats, push-ups. Gotta finish wrists. This wrist exercise is actually pretty good. And then you can do like this. It's so simple. You don't need to do too much with your wrist. Just do this a couple times a day. Especially if you guys sit in front of a computer for hours on end, just do this, and you'll see how your wrist will start to open up, and it'll feel lighter and easier. Of course, you can do that too. You cinch on it. You just hold it out for a few seconds. I make sure I target here, like this. Not so much here, because there's not much you can do with elbows, right? It's just interconnected between these two. But like these two, if this is hurting, the rest will hurt. If this is hurting, the rest will hurt. But this is kind of like just the connector between the two. So this can hurt though. But you know, generally the elbows and the knees are like the strongest. Like, ooh yeah. What do we got? What's the next one? Do we listen to some Power Ranger music? Sure, let's listen to some Power Ranger music. Oh, no, actually we're gonna see this one. This is Mega Man music. She's gonna sing. Alright, let's finish the wrist. I think I have like at least 20,000 photos alone for San Diego. I have so many photos of home. It's wild. My last trip wasn't photo based, it was video based. It was all live streams. I didn't take any photos, really. If I did, it was like a screenshot here and there with my phone, but while I'm on my live stream. Let's do shoulders. This one is good for your shoulders, but don't recommend it if you're starting out right away. Don't go as far. Like I would just go up to like here and then come back. But you can go further, bringing your butt towards your heels. This one works on your shoulders, your spine, and your knees, and your hamstrings, and your calves, and your thighs. This is to prevent injuries, basically. When you do preventative maintenance, you'll minimize injury to your body. And potentially fully prevent it from happening. That's why, like, I have an important journey that I must undertake, and I have to make sure that this vessel is ready for anything. I might have to like beat up like 10 million people, like physically. No, I'm not beating up anybody. That's not what I'm here to do. But you know, I have to maybe fight 10 million people. So I have to be prepared for 10 million people. I have to be like Madara Uchiha, having to like go through the army. It's funny. Shoulders are burning right now. Two more. And one more. And I'm gonna hold. Ah! Hell yeah, let's go. Wondering what the hell am I doing right now? I'm practicing getting up without using my hands. if you can get up without using your hands, you're in really good shape. That's what they say. It's a good measurement. Like getting from the ground without using your hands. Or like this one, you're laying down and you get up. So I'm like fighting a boss fight right now. Spider-Man. All right, we got spine to do now. See, music like this gets me going. It lets me lock the fuck in. The goal with this one is to reach for the ground by going in like a rainbow arch. Oh man. It's okay, body. You're doing good. You're good. I'll keep talking about something in a moment. I'm just kind of taking a moment to get this stuff done. I'm gonna walk to you guys like this. Let's see. Alright, I was reading the chat. This kills your knees, by the way, like in a good way. Like walking like this. Imagine I walk up to you guys like that in person, that'd be wild. Reading the chat quickly. Am I gonna surf lottery energy? Yeah, this is a duck walk. Yeah, I'm gonna surf eventually. I did one time. This duck walk is really, if like you want to work on your knees, you do duck walk. Like, it's so good. I also do this one, but this one's good for your hamstrings. So you walk like this inchworm, but then normally you walk back, but this time you bring your feet like this. And then you go like this again. I would do that in the grass. Alright, so wrist is done. shoulders are done, spine is done. Now I got hips to do. Making good progress. What time is it? 4:42? Good. All right, let's listen to this one. What are we gonna do for hips? I gotta take off the shoes for this one. All right. So this is called 90-90 transitions. You guys see me do this one at nighttime, where I'm just kind of like twisting like this. But this other variation of it, it's hard to do with the shoe because there's a little bit of a rounded edge, which unfortunately I lose my balance. So you basically get down, you lift with your heels, you get into squat, and then back down. You stand back up on you're on your heels again, and you just do that without using your hands. Now, when I started this, I had to do this. I have to do this, pop down, do this. So this is how I progressed over time. And I started doing that just in case I needed it as some way of like balancing myself. But then eventually, the one thing when you're doing it, you're moving forward for some strange reason. So like, I'm moving forward little by little. I'm inching forward. This one's good for your hips, like your hips and your pelvic region, and of course your balls of your heels are actually getting it too. Because like you should be able to pop off of your, like with shoes a little bit challenging depending on like the angle of your shoe. Like this one has a rounded like surface. It's a little bit harder to get on to like the flat surface. But if you have like flat shoes, you'll be able to get on to your feet like this, no problem. The goal is so that you can be able to, if you sit in this position for a bit, you should be able to get up without using your hands like that. And then pop back down. So I will do the other 90-90 transition for nighttime or for like evening time. And you also will get it in your ankle as well too, because your ankles are important to work on. So when you're doing that, you're also getting a double whammy with your ankles. Whew, that was good. Put back on my shoes. Oh, for some of you, again, I'll do this just for you all. Here, for those of you who don't like touching grass, here you go. I'm touching grass for you all. See? Take a snapshot of this. I'm touching grass. There's your touching grass meme right here. There. Touch grass. Touch that grass. Last summer I was like bare feet a lot. I didn't wear my shoes too often except for going to the trail. And when I would come back, I'd take off my shoes and just be like bare feet all day. So I think in the summertime I'll be more bare feet, more towards like midsummer. I can go bare feet right now. Fuck it, I'll just go bare feet now. But I need to do my my leg raises, and I need that extra little bit of weight on my, because it'll be too easy. So, screw it. We'll go bare feet after. Excuse me, you gotta get off my mat. Come on. Go. Go, 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 go. 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 Go on. There you go. Don't get on my mat. You have all over there to do. Stay off my mat. I'm a commander. I get shit moving. Alright, Walker. Let me see what's going on in chat. What do we want to listen to next? Goku? Sure, Goku. What did Crazy Cat say? I saw her say that twice. I see Crazy Cat says something about something ruins. Let me just double check. Therian Run. Therian Run. Okay, got it. Is that a song or is that, what is that? I don't know what that is. From the mind level, I don't know what that is. Soul knows what that means, but Soul is gonna ask Mind to find that answer in the physical experience. Welcome back, Jeanette. I don't know if you left, but I know I see you. God damn. It's a little challenging to hold the dumbbell with my feet. Just keep sliding. Hey, you. Go. Go. I don't want them on my mat. If I see them on my mat, I move them off. I point at them. I'm not done yet. God damn. Thank you, Walker. All right, that's done. Gotta do my kicks, my shoulder things with my dumbbell. 453, not bad, not bad. On all fours. Well, I gotta do bear crawls. This is good for mind-body coordination. Left, right, right, left. And walk, doing it backwards. If you do bear crawls for about like a minute to 2 minutes, you're gonna see how much your body's gonna burn. You're gonna feel this like excruciating, like burning sensation. If you haven't done it before, just bear crawl, hover bear crawls. This one works on practically every part of the body. And then of course there's this version. Touching grass. All my people who don't touch grass, here you go. Just for you, I'm touching grass. I'm holding with my my left arm and my right leg right now. Oops. Wait. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I got crossed right there for a moment. My mind was like, what the fuck's going on? Was not computing. Okay. Sounds good, dude. Thanks for being on today. See you, bro. Enjoy your time with your sister. Enjoy that walk. Thank you for being on, Jay. Not 99 dimensional? Yes, 99 dimensional. Yeah, calisthenics is supposed to be awesome, but I keep being told I'm being watched and I don't want to work out when I'm... So here's the thing. So Jeanette, the thing that I had to get over, like when that's why I went to the gym. so people could just stare at me. I went into uncomfortable situations like the gym, and I want people to stare at me. Go ahead, stare. That's why I talk in like I take my camera, like I was like live streaming in front of like other people, like when I'm walking. I want them to stare at me because like that judgment of like the stare will disappear. I promise you. Like you won't even give a shit about like people staring at you. They can do like, look, they can probably do this. They can be staring at you, but you're gonna be like, fuck out of here. You'll be like, eh. It's true, you guys are staring at me, technically. Even though you're not physically here, there are eyeballs staring at me while I'm doing my thing, but I had to get used to that. So, that's why like a live stream as well, technically, has broken past a lot of my limitations that I impose on myself. Because I'm like, I'm out in fucking open. I'm saying all kinds of stuff that are, to the most humans that are like normal, like it's questionable, right? I'd be the dude who'd be like this. Like if this was like 20 years ago, and the things that I'm saying right now, guess where I'm gonna be? Like this. I'd be more like this. Isn't this true? I'd be more like this. Yeah, full body, military calisthenics is awesome. I've done a little bit of that. Not too much, but because I stick to my routine. But my routine does cover a lot of the fundamentals. Which track do I want to do now? Super Saiyan 3? Sure. Yeah, so like it's pretty good to do calisthenics, because calisthenics in itself, there's so much you can do. Like I see a lot of bodybuilders versus like calisthenics people. Like calisthenics people can do things more easier. They may not be as bulky, like they're not like they're not like walking like that, but you know, they're pretty fit, right? They're pretty D's themselves, and they can like, you know, do like muscle ups. Like the muscle ups are the ones where you go on the pull-up bar, you pull yourself up, and then you come up above the bar, and then you come back down, and then come back up, and then go back down. Like I've seen calisthenics like crush like bodybuilders. Apocalypse. That's true. So true, dude. So true. That's why, like, I'm a mix of like a little bit of everything. Jack of all trades and the master of all. Perspective. Master of all, not master of none. Master of all. Cause like it helped. Like that's why I'm doing mobility training right now, so like I can stay flexible. I do cardio, I do calisthenics, weightlifting, like jumping. Like I should ride my bike. I should take you guys for a ride at some point. I haven't rode the bike since I started this stream. Yeah, I need to go ride the bike. Should do that. So cycling. I have my boxing gloves. I don't have a punching bag though. I could have bought a punching bag for 20 bucks. So mad that I didn't get that day. Arrgh. I didn't have the cash on me. I have to run to the house to get cash. I'm like, argh. It's at a garage sale. Otherwise, I'd be fighting outside. I'd be fighting the punching bag every day. I'd be like taking my gloves and be like, ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. Got my boxing gloves for like $5. Bought it last summer during a garage sale. I went home to get the money to go buy the punching bag. It was a portable punching bag, and some guy saw it right away as soon as I left, and he bought it. I'm like, fuck. Bullshit, he had a truck. I'm like, I was on my walk. But they didn't buy the gloves, so I bought the gloves. So this is just to prevent injury, keep the body mobile. Let's see. That's good, Jeanette. Hey, it's better than nothing, right? The walks are really good. Glad you're taking walks because those help a lot. I got to get my 10Ks every day, right? Like for me, like 10K is a must. Just to, you know, I'm at probably from last year to now, I'm at 4 million steps, 4 million, maybe 4,300,000 steps, give or take. I like working out and moving my body because it's like poetry in motion and dancing and like getting the body to like be able to move in all kinds of directions that for what it is, what's capable right now, I'm good. And now we do that. If I had clubs, I would be using clubs, but I don't have clubs, so I'm using my dumbbells for this. For those who are just jumping on, first time seeing me doing what I'm doing, all right. You know what's next? The pitches. Watch I get a baseball and I throw it at 500 miles an hour and it turns into a fireball. Couple of my streams I will take you guys to play basketball, like I'll just shoot the hoops and take you guys for a ride. Now when I take you guys for a bike ride, unfortunately the concrete's very bumpy. It's like so some of it will be kind of like janky, but for the most part you'll see the bike ride. You guys got to see a car ride yesterday, so that's good. Just feeding the algorithm random stuff, but this channel is not going to be random. It's very intentional with what it's supposed to, the message. You are the answer. Cheers. I need another water. Let me go throw this in a recycling bin quickly. The microphone should be okay. It shouldn't be dying yet. I don't think it is anyways. Nice. Nice shot. Oh, yeah, it is dying. Okay. I knew it. The other one's going to pretty convenient to have a microphone near your head or on your head so that you can just focus. Each microphone lasts for on like regular use 9 hours each. That's why I would highly recommend, if any of you ever get into streaming, get a wireless microphone. I can't like, if that's the one thing you invest in, get a wireless microphone, because like the phone microphones, they're all right, but like I can be further away from the phone and still have a still talk with you all. Because yeah, I can be like in the field playing like soccer, kicking the ball around. There's a bunch of these little flower things in the field right now. Okay. That's done. That's done. That's done. So my kicks are left. Let's see. Cabbage? Huh. Apocalypse is our health dude. Let me just quickly read, because it's easier to see what you wrote on the computer than Rihanna, there you are. I'm starting to think you were addicted to working out. I'm not addicted to working out. I'm not gonna hurt myself. There's no such thing as addiction with me. It's called moving my body and enjoying my movement. That'd be like saying like you're addicted to breathing air. It should be avoided, right? No. Breathing, like moving the body, is just like me breathing air. I'm just reading all the comments, if she's still here. And Justin said dance for us. Let's see. Apocalypse said increase your protein intake and make sure your first meal of the day is protein rich and 15,000 steps. All will help with weight loss, and you should aim for isotonic exercises. Yep. Indeed. And Lottery Energy, if you're still here, yeah, I'm an open book indeed. I'm just catching up with all the messages. All right. Cool. Back outside I come. Gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with that backpack. I don't really need another backpack, but we'll figure it out. Give me a direct ADHD friendly list and I'll screenshot it to start implementing. I mean, technically he can write a quick little thing in the chat. If you can if I don't know how YouTube handles, I think you only have like a certain amount of characters to write though. So Rihanna thinks I'm addicted to working out. No, this is preventative maintenance. I'm not addicted to working out. I love working out. That would be saying like you're addicted to breathing air. Working out is part of life for me. Like it's a must. Yeah, I know you're. I went back inside. See, I just need a brain for the stuff. Sounds good. I'm glad that you two are connecting like that. You know, one of my missions as well too. This is like a submission of my actual mission. Is, you know, if for whatever reason, like, some of you came on this channel to meet a certain person, I did my job. I really did, because like I've already shared the story where I've connected two people who were in the same city, same like area, and they didn't know each other, and then they met up, and then now they're in a relationship with each other. I would like to say I have a little part in their little, you know, bringing together, but that's all on them. So you never know. You never know who you're going to meet on these streams ever, because you might meet your future business partner, you might meet a close friend that you connect with because you guys have similar alignment. You might even meet your potential partner, like romantic partner. You never know. You never fucking know. Like I said, I've seen it happen. So never say never, because you never know. That's why like my submission is actually bridging people. And like this morning, when I saw Mike and the sister, the beautiful Asian girl, I was like, even though they didn't know each other, now they're at least connected to some extent, right? So now the next time they see each other, they can be like, hi, you know. Same with like Chris and Tom. Like I've seen Chris many times, seen Tom many times, and then I stopped and talked with Tom, and then Chris showed up, and then I connected those two. Now those two are connecting and chatting. So like I love when I see people. I love connecting other people with other people. So like even if this channel is even like the live streams are designed to just connect you guys together, like I'm good. Like I've done my job too. So that's like a submission. It's not the main mission, but the submission is pretty cool. Seeing like people connecting with each other. So like I know Underboss and Sadia, they connect a lot. So it's pretty cool. Who else connects with other people? Like Crazy Cat and Underboss connects. Underboss connects with practically everybody, even with his demon talks and his Google security and his cyber security. And what's the other thing? What is the other one? There's some. We talked about cyber, Google, demons, and something else. Anytime I see any word like says demon, cyber, Google, or anything like that, I'm like, that's Underboss. Before I even see the username, I'm like, that's Underboss. I'm going to meet a cyber baddie on YouTube. Okay. So there we go. We got like cyber, yeah, cyber. Oh, baddie. I should add baddie to that list. So Underboss is cyber, baddie, Google, and demons. So cyber, baddie, Google, and demons. Sounds like a Harry Styles freestyle about to unfold. You know Harry Styles, for those of you who know the hip-hop guy, he asked like for 4 words. Give me 4 words, something created off the top of the dome. I could see him coming up to Underboss and be like, Underboss be giving him cyber, Google, demons, and baddies. So and the divine. And the divine. You don't really say the divine as often, though. You do mention it here and there, but you don't mention the divine as... Well, you do say the divine. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you do say divine. Never mind. You usually put the divine with the sun. With the sun emoji. See, I'm memorizing you guys' patterns. Let's see. Well, like I said, I'm either brilliant or really dumb. There is no in between. No, you're just brilliant. You're just brilliant. There is no... I wouldn't say you're dumb whatsoever in anything. No one's dumb. It's just unaware of some things, but it's okay. Once you have it, now you have it. It's just like anything. Yeah. So Underboss, we got your words. So I'll call Harry Mack and be like, "Yo, Mac, this guy right here named Underboss, he's got 4 words for you to make a rap." We'll use, because Google and Cyber are kind of saying we're gonna kind of take one of them and throw it. So we'll take Cyber, baddie, demons, and the divine. Hey, stop flying around me. Yeah. It's trolling of humanity, yeah. Cyber, baddies, demons, and the divine. Alright, what's next? By the way, tomorrow will be a day with Nero, so in the afternoon, if I decide to keep the stream going, you guys will get a lesson from Nero tomorrow. Whoa, what the fuck is this? What is she doing?
Most people think they are fit because they work out. But if you can't do these 4 movements, are you actually? If your body can't do them properly, your mobility, strength, and how you move them...
See, random person just showed up on my stream or on my channel.
Don't even realize it. So in the next few minutes, I'm going to show you the 4 movements you need to stay fit, mobile, and strong for life. Best part is, all you need is your body. And the first one is something most people have completely lost. The deep squat.
The squat.
This isn't just a leg exercise, it's a basic human movement. For this movement, feet point forward, lowering down, belly in between.
Okay, what's the second movement? I already know about squat.
Human resting position. Movement 2 is a side kick through. This movement
is
core strength,
I did this one earlier.
And full body connection. The movement gets started in a bear hover position, flattening one foot down on the floor, pulling elbow back, kicking leg through, and going straight to the other side.
See, if I was by the beach, if I was by the fucking beach, I'd be doing videos like this.
So instead of kicking straight, the knee is
I'm gonna do when I'm in San Diego, I'm making videos on this.
As one system. Third movement is crab reach.
Oh, she's doing this. She just did this. She's crab reach. This is crab reach. She's not touching the ground though. I kind of already do this. I do it by doing this. But she's doing like this. Okay. That's fair. We're doing that, see? Implementing. and then she was doing the side kick through. So she's like doing that, which I was doing earlier. So spot on. Okay, what's the fourth movement?
Down on the mat and doing this movement with 2 arms.
She's doing what I just did. The fuck? She's literally doing what I just did. She's just doing this. Okay? What's the fourth movement? That's not the fourth
until
movement.
we get comfortable with 1 arm variation. Fourth
For the fourth
exercise you probably wouldn't have thought of. This movement truly reveals if you have real life strength or not.
check.
The turkey's get up
She's basically getting up from the ground.
is a real challenge for the full body strength and especially
Bye,
core
Jeanette.
control. This is one of those movements which is foundational, especially as we age.
What did Jeanette say there? Apocalypse.
As you can see, it helps to teach the pattern.
Of course, I would rather
Get
watch
up
her too,
from the
dude.
floor. Shoulder, core, chest, back, legs. It works all of it.
Bro,
If you can do this
I'm a
well,
dude too.
Your body is strong at every position, not just the gym. The movement begins from a laying down position, bringing one leg in. The opposite hand is at a 45-degree angle flat on the floor from our body, coming up from the core, leg through, coming into a kneeling position, standing up, reversing the movement from exactly where we came from. Take your time. It requires coordination.
Okay. Okay. So, she basically said okay. Wait. I gotta watch that one more time. Hold on. Go back. Go back. Let's see.
Most people think
Whoa, 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 whoa.
like through, coming up from.
Okay, so she has one. Okay, so she's got one leg. Let's see. So she's got. Let's watch this one more time. She got one arm. We're practicing what she's doing. She's doing that like that.
Back on the floor from our body, coming up from the core.
Okay, so that's doing this. So we're getting this part first. So she is using her hand to go up. I thought she wasn't using her hand.
Like through.
So then she's like going like this. Okay.
Coming into a kneeling position, standing up, reversing the movement from exactly where we came from. Take your time. It requires coordination. Most people think these are exercises, but they are actually.
So we get up. So hand on the ground. Get up. Back. Up. There. So no, the hand has to be on the ground. And I have to pick myself up. So this right here. The only challenging part of this is this part, but it's not challenging for me. I just gotta get up. So let's do the reverse. Hey, we did it. Okay. Yeah. Hey, I'm a dude. I like my women. I like my women. So, if I see a beautiful woman on YouTube doing the thing, I'm gonna be like, hell yeah. I'm gonna compliment that. She did good. I just didn't know what 4 movements she was talking about. So she squat, the crab, like the squat, the easy. I can be in this position for probably like 30 minutes, maybe. I should test myself actually. I should actually put a timer on and see how long I can stay in a squat. Cool. All right. Thank you. Bye, Jenna. I'll see you. I'll see you either tomorrow or whenever I see you. I'll be done shortly anyways. I gotta go shower and yeah. Like Apocalypse. If you look up Lauren Jumps, she's a jump rope girl. Anna, Growing with Anna's. Anna, is it Growing with Anna's? Or just Growing with Anna. Sorry, not Anna's. Anna. Growing with Anna. Caroline Gervin, but Caroline Gervin doesn't do videos anymore on YouTube until she hits another 1 million subscribers. Growing with Anna, Caroline Gervin, Lauren Jumps. Well, she alright. She alright. Oh, Vanya, Move Methods. Vanya. I like my English, my girls that have like accents, that have like certain accents. Yeah, it's very fancy. Like North America, we have our accent, but it's not really, you know. It's like the normal one. Yeah. Easy on the eyes. Exotic. Yeah, that'd be a better term. The exotic, like Aussies. I like the Aussie accent. I like the British accent. I like the Irish version of English. I like how they talk. Yeah. I'm a dude in this lifetime, so I mean, I like me my chicks. I like me my chicks. All right, gotta do my kicks. So we got both Orochimaru and Apocalypse. We got 2 villains in the chat right now. To be fair, Orochimaru is not actually a villain because he actually became a good guy. He helped Sasuke. So I mean, you know. But in regular Naruto, he was a villain. OG Naruto. So tomorrow, let's see, we're going to be talking about, should we call it telling tomorrow? Asking, telling the universe? I tell you, universe. Command? Commanding. By Monday, it should be receiving or something. So for the next several days, it'll still be the topic of receiving. It's important. Ask and it's given. Decide. Oh, well, no, Monday I'll be with my clients. Duh. Tuesday we'll be receiving. Oh man, I can't wait to see what happens on Monday with my clients. I want to hear some of the stories that unfolded this week for them. It's always exciting to talk to people on Zoom now. I used to hate that idea, like, gotta sit on Zoom like in 2024 when I stopped using like Zoom and all, like I stopped being on like web like meetings in 2020, like late 2023. So 2024 I didn't have any Zoom calls at all. 2025 I had like one, and it was only for like an hour. So it became no longer my life. But in 2022 I spent my time on Zoom. If I wasn't at work doing my job at the time, or I had to meet with my boss virtually, I would be on Zoom with like Jessa and Huang for 12 hours a day, because we were building our businesses and figuring shit out together. God damn, if I can go back to 2022 and tell myself from 2022, yo dude, you're making it harder than that you've been doing. Stop. Shush. Tell the mind to shut up. Like bitch slap myself a little bit too. But I had to go through it. So be like, yo dude, shh. Stop taking in the mind. Enough. Too much noise, obfuscations. I actually have a video of me in 2022 with my business coach. Saved it on my tablet. I'm totally different in this video.
Oh, I want you to do that right now. What is your audience that's watching your show looking to be able to do?
This is me from 2022.
To see how there's multiple things to how they can overcome some negative mindsets.
If only you knew what you were going to actually do, dude.
About toxic masculinity and wounded masculinity, she's like, don't ever use those words because that is not the appropriate term.
Yeah, this is me from like 2022.
Gave it to it, don't use
this is when I didn't know shit.
Right.
This is when I was like playing like every other third dimensional character on the planet that didn't know shit. A fucking human.
Like, for now, use the imbalance of energy that Victoria gave me.
But I give myself grace because I didn't know.
Someone told you to call it that, because that is not a politically correct term. Very smart woman, by the way. So there are guys that are definitely having to put on those false masks. So there are people out there that need guidance on how to just be their true authentic self. That's really what it is.
So if that's what it is at the very core,
it's one of my many coaches, by the way.
You have to find a way to put that messaging.
I have LinkedIn energy. Yeah, I sure do. In this video, or in this. I don't have LinkedIn energy now, though. I have Super Saiyan energy, damn you. And your soul is mine. Your soul is mine. I'm kidding. Welcome, by the way. I was just showing a video of like one of my coaching calls that I had back in 2022 with that's my coach, or at the time, like that's the name that I called people, and I put people on fucking pedestals. She's just a mirror now, just like everybody else was in 2022 and 2023. It's always good to look at your previous self to see how far you've come in the last several years. And that version of me just was like, their true authentic self. Well, it's important to be your authentic self, yes, but know thyself and thou shalt know all. Know thyself and thou shalt know the universe. Because you are one with the universe, and if you don't know yourself, you are fucked. Quite literally, you are fucked, and you'll be just like all the other third-dimensional characters on this planet who don't know a damn thing about anything on this planet. You think that you're just human. Yeah, you are a human character, and you have a meat suit, but you're beyond just that. If you don't know the rules of the game, you are going to get smashed by the universe 100% of the time. I now know, so now I'm not getting punished, but back then I was getting bitch slapped by the universe. So I was like making it more difficult than I had to be. I want to hear what I have to say. I'm going to continue to hear my previous self.
In your branding, you just nailed something there, Andre. You need to write it down.
Yeah.
That's not my name anymore.
Master your awakening.
It's Orion.
Remember, this is supposed to be like for everybody. It's not just guys, but
Yeah.
yeah.
But I just heard something very powerful in what you just said.
You were
So
figuring it
master
out.
your awakening, at its core, the problem that it's solving, or the solution, return on investment that it's bringing, is bringing you back to your true, authentic self, so that you can what?
Alignment.
You can live the way you want to live and be who you want to be.
What does that allow you to do, though?
Be free.
So that you can what? What are they struggling with, right? What are they looking to do?
So according to, I'm digging in the soul right now to find the exact thing that needs to be said.
If they get to live with their true, authentic self, what happens in their life? What gets fixed?
I wouldn't
Everything.
say everything, but a lot of things.
Everything does.
What exactly? I don't quite have that exact answer.
I do.
Don't tell me because of that.
I give you a word to get started.
Okay, at least jumpstart the brain
Alignment.
to the purpose.
Well, alignment in general. Like
It's true.
if you get the true authentic self aligns you with your purpose. Alignment helps you find your purpose, which does what? So much happens when that happens, right?
Yep. It's a ripple.
Tapped into resourcefulness, which taps you into abundance.
Yep.
Which presents solutions to money.
Yep.
Which presents the teachers, the energy,
Yep.
the 5G, the 5D, like it presents, but it starts with what you see on that piece of paper. Read it.
Be your true authentic self.
Returning to your true authentic self.
So that you can,
Get in aligned.
and then so that you can,
Kind of lost what you said there.
right? What happens when you get aligned?
Come on, dude. Focus.
It's happening to you right now.
Well, for me, I'm finding my purpose.
And then all the resources of the universe tap into your lap.
So is it I'm finding my purpose?
So what happens when you find your purpose? Let's go even further.
Indeed.
I'm literally telling you that all the resources of the universe fall into your lap. That is the answer.
So her Angel, that's her name, Angel, sharing that I'm telling you the answer, that everything falls into your lap, is like me when I share with all of you that you are the answer and you're not the mind. You guys are like still thinking with the mind, but you're not knowing that you're not the mind. So her saying that is like me giving the answer, but you are not seeing that the answer is right there, and I'm telling you the answer is right there. It's like that Clayton guy who would be like, I need evidence. I need evidence. I need evidence. That's how I used to operate too. I need evidence. I'm good. I'm glad I'm watching this.
It is?
Yeah.
It's not simple, Andre. It just doesn't sound real.
Orion. I don't go by that name anymore. That name is an illusion.
Things do not attract themselves to you.
That's a bar. Write it down.
Alignment happens. The universe has.
When you are aligned, alignment happens. When you're not aligned, alignment doesn't happen. And you start to attract things that you're supposed to have when you're in alignment. That's why alignment's so important. If you're not in alignment, you are fucked. Quite literally. It's all an illusion indeed.
Your back. You just have to be in alignment.
That's what Jessa is
trying to drill into your head.
Yeah, she is. That's why
See?
I was watching YouTube.
See?
Have some sort of conversation down the road and just like.
No, we're talking to each other without knowing each other.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I keep telling you that, look, and I really mean this. I already know I know Jessa. You want to know why? Time is not linear.
Time is not linear indeed.
I can feel her already.
It's cyclical.
I don't know what she looks like. I haven't been to her website. I have no concept already. But
2022, March.
And I know that we're already having a conversation about you, around you, to help you.
That's a bar.
You're a very supported person. You are operating in the 5th dimension.
Yes, I actually am operating from the 99th dimension, but yeah.
No. Yes, but it's not luck. Yes, you're blessed. But I want you to know that you are a healer of healers. You are a chosen
Yeah, my background.
soul.
Yeah, my background. I used to do all kinds of crazy shit on Zoom with my background, and that's her background.
To be a vessel. Therefore, you bear this responsibility now.
Ooh, there's that word responsibility. Yuck.
Yeah, damn right. I'm gonna bear this responsibility.
We all asked for this, Andre.
Orion.
I remember when I asked.
I keep
We all know. All of us that asked, we know we asked for this.
By the way, 444. So.
Yay! I saw 333 and 222 as well, and 111 today, and 1111.
Sorry to break the serious.
No, I love it. It's great. It's perfect. It's all divine. That's what we're supposed to be doing. Yeah. So I just
get clear. That's your waking as course.
This is when I was building my business.
Yeah.
My first business.
So it gets you aligned.
so that you can what? What happens when you get aligned?
The universe starts supporting you.
Right. All the resources.
Yeah, but that's not my name anymore, bro. That's a false character right there.
Supports you.
I'm just writing a so that you can get aligned, so that I don't know if that's a continuation, so that the universe.
You'll find your own wording for this.
Yeah, I will. I'm just writing it down. And has your back.
To me, it's like when I'm aligned, the resources of the universe fall into my lap.
That's another bar. Write that one down. The moment you align is when the universe starts to align with you. And she just basically said, when I'm aligned, everything falls right into my lap. That's exactly what she did. She just did this. It's true. I asked for universal wisdom. I have universal wisdom. And we all have universal wisdom. And I asked to make sure that I'm clear and that I'm not obfuscating anything. And to do my best, even when I stutter like just now, that it still comes through clear as day. For most people. Not everyone's getting the message though, because unfortunately, due to the fact that the mind has gaslit them, and it's hard. It's not that it's hard. It's just that, it's like telling someone, like, okay, once upon a time, like, if I had come up to you, like, I'm going to use you since you're here, Justin. If I come up to you, Justin, and you never had done any work, I'm like, so what's your name? And you would tell me your name is Justin. And I'd be saying, well, my name's Orion, but it's not actually Orion. In fact, I'm just itself. And you're just itself. And you're like, excuse me? I'm like, yeah, you're itself. What's itself? Oh, that's another word of God. That's another word for God or the universe. Excuse me? Yeah. No. My name is Justin, or my name is Carrie, or my name is like Barbara, or my name is like Sam. Right. That's your name that you were like given so you can be identified, but that's not who you actually are. That's not your identity. And so when I'm explaining some of these things, sometimes it goes over a lot of people's heads. They're like, that's why a lot of trolls, they get mad. And they come on, you're like, you're stupid and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about because of blah, 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 blah. You see them, right? They come out, right? Some just don't like me. They hate my guts. No matter, even if I'm a really, really loving person to them, they'll still hate me. They'll be like, fuck you, and, you know, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Me too. I was running from responsibilities for years as well, man. And that's the thing. When you are in alignment, you bear the responsibility of helping the others. And I do bear the responsibility now, but I don't see responsibility as a bad thing anymore. I see it as a great thing. In fact, the universe chose this vessel to have that responsibility to do the work. Just like the universe chose your vessel to do whatever it is that you need to do and have that responsibility with you. I see it as a beautiful gift, not as some sort of like, ugh, curse, ugh, curse, ugh, right? I'm glad at that video. I'm glad I found it, and I'm glad that I edited it so I can edit that specific portion out. It's like 15 minutes of like just pure golden. I need to auto dub the name though. There's no more that person. That name doesn't exist anymore. It's Orion. I was supposed to be born as Orion, but I was not. I was born under another false name. Technically, Orion's not even a real name either because it's all, again, it's an illusion. All of our names are just made up. It's all just letters slapped together. All with made up letters, made up words, made up everything. Just made up sounds. Like all of it's all made up. It's crazy. I can send it to you. I should have it. I can send it to you. You want it? I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you, and I'll put it in a Google Drive, and then I'll send it to you. I have it on one of my hard drives. I'll send it to you. You don't need to go find it. I'll send it to you. It's just easier. Because I made it in Canva, so it's like an infinite loop. So I'll send it to you. You know what? Let me go do that right now. Never add time. Stay put for a moment. Let me go find it on the hard drive quickly. It won't take long, I promise. I just gotta find the exact drive that it's in. I think it's going to be in this folder here. Lenovo backup. Backup of that. Zoom. Found it, Justin. Let me open up my email. You can download it from the Google Drive. Let me just quickly. Do 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 do. Oh, do do do. All right, cool. No more holding back, dude. I made even a modified version with a bunch of like cartoony things, but we're not doing all that. The file, how big is this file anyways? Just curious. I called it Original Infinity Ton Love. Infinity. I don't know why I call it Infinity Ton. Oh, I know why. I used to say a Super Megaton and Infinity Ton. I loved you an Infinity Ton. Yeah. Okay. You can change the name of it, of course. So I'm going to I'll actually change the name of it. Rename. Cosmic Infinity. Done. All right, Justin, let me click share. Anyone with link? Do you want an email or do you want me to send the link in Zoom or Zoom? Nah, I'll just send the email. It's just easier. I don't think links will work properly via the YouTube live stream chat. So compose. There you are. Zoom background. What the fuck is going on here? Alright, Justin. It's sent to you. You can check your email, you can download it. Yeah, see, that wasn't too long. That only took a couple minutes. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. Nice. Cool. And now if anybody else ever wants that background, I don't need to upload it again. I know exactly where it is. Very nice. Cool. Done. Email sent. Hello, you gotta get out. Go on, out. So, hope that, I trust that, that comes in handy for you. Perfect. Awesome. There's a universal, law called never add time. So I'm like, just do it quickly. Like, for me. So, like, one less thing to even think about. So it doesn't get added to your backlog of, like, things to do. That's why I just do it quickly. I know you wrote something about 25 years ago, something. Let me read that quickly. 25 years ago, imagine 25 years ago, we had no clue that we be this connected. Video calling and getting on emails within seconds. Yeah, exactly. So when you use it, obviously, when you apply it in your background, it's just going to loop. So it's not going to like stop and then it's like blank. It's just going to keep looping, like infinity. So I made it in Canva so that it has enough length, because I bought it off of one of those Pixabay. It wasn't free. I bought it, and I was like, I want to extend it. I want longer. I don't want some short little like 10-second shit. I want like some 2-minute long video or some shit, like whatever length it is. So I was like, I'm gonna use Canva at the time and extend it. So there you go. I'm glad you got it, by the way. That's another law, as I mentioned. Never add time. The universe loves speed. Never add time. When something shows up, I kind of just like tackle it as fast as I can. Now it's off my plate. Don't have to do anything. 5:57. Enjoy it, by the way. It's pretty good background, if I do say so myself. Haven't used it in forever, though. You're welcome. Let me know how it works out, by the way, because I'm sure it's going to work out the same way it worked out in 2022 when I was using it. I don't know how Zoom handles stuff like that nowadays, because I haven't used Zoom in that capacity to add like backgrounds, because when I'm working with the clients, I'm usually like out here or in the room, just kind of like no background, no nothing. It's just kind of like similar to that video. I either put a little background blur, or I'm just like open and just like, all right, clients, let's go. What you got? I'll be sitting out here with the microphone and be talking with them for like whatever. It's so easy to do my client calls out here. Eventually, I've done a couple inside, but ever since I've gone them, I've been out here because the weather's just been great for Mondays. Even if it was raining, like, because I'm sitting and I have like the MacBook there, and I'm just kind of like, yeah. Does Teams, well, I haven't used Teams in forever. Does Teams have that feature to put in like background video? I have no idea. I would think it does, but I don't know. If it works in, I mean, it's just a standard MP4 video, but it should work in Teams, no? I don't have Teams to tell you if it works. I'm sure it does, though. Microsoft Teams. Wow. The last time I used Teams was 2020? I know I have it on my Mac. There's no point for me having it on my Mac, but it's there because I ended up buying the whole Microsoft suite, and it came with Teams. By the way, if you ever are looking to buy Microsoft like serial keys for dirt cheap and not spend like $800 for whatever the fuck it is, like the professional, let me know, because there are sites that you can get a key for like $20, and you get the entire Microsoft like Office suite. Like, I think, what is it, 2020? What's the last one right now? 2026? I don't know what last Microsoft version is out there, but Microsoft Word, Excel, PowerPoint, OneNote, Outlook, Access, if you need fucking Access, Publisher, and I don't know if Teams is included in that, but like, I would never buy Microsoft for like $500. This is stupid. I remember we had to sell that stuff at the workplace. People would come in for, I need Microsoft Office. I'm like, at the time those sites didn't exist, and I'd see people spending $300 fucking dollars on Microsoft Office, not professional, but the one that's gives you Outlook. Because if you buy Microsoft Office Home and Student, you don't get Outlook, and most people wanted Outlook. Friggin' Microsoft and their bullshit. Honestly, that company. That fucking company. Don't get me started with them. Yeah. Oh, so they do have. Oh, so it has their own moving backgrounds. Okay, perfect. I didn't know. I hadn't used Teams in forever. Well, that's good. I'm glad they support that. Perfect. Remember, dude? I know you said you're gonna go look for it, but you could have just said, "Hey, bro, would I be able to get that from you?" I'm like, "Sure." See, if you didn't ask for it, I'm like, I'm gonna just give it to you. So you see, you received, because you saw the background. You're like, So you see, the universe works in mysterious ways. Very, very good. Alright, I'm gonna do a couple of my night routine or evening routine stuff quickly. May as well. Get a few more hours, or like another couple minutes or so of the stream before I call it a wrap. I'm interested in buying an Apple laptop. I'm wrapped up in the Apple ecosystem. Maybe the MacBook Air. I think I saw Microsoft Office for $180 for MacBook. There's actually you can get it. You can get. I'm sure you can buy the Microsoft product, the Microsoft Office suite, for a lot cheaper on Mac. Let me double check right now. I know you can buy it for Windows for cheap, but let me double check for Mac quickly. Formerly home and student. So 2024 is the latest. Okay. Buy Office 2024 for... What's the name of that fucking site? What's up? I see you. I'm just looking for that damn site that I used to use. Not fucking G2A. What's that site? Got Office for dirt cheap. Ah, Justin, give me maybe. I'll send you an email. I'll send you an email regarding buying Office for Mac. If you're gonna buy a Mac, by the way, MacBook Air is good. Even the MacBook Neo is good. If you're not doing anything heavy with the Mac, you can go with the MacBook Neo. The only thing about the MacBook Neo, though, is that it's using a mobile chip, but the mobile chip's pretty powerful as it is. The only thing about the Neo, if I remember correctly, it doesn't have as many ports as the Air. But if you're buying an Air, you'd enjoy it. It's really good. Oh, whoa! What's up, Light? I saw you jump on. It's been a while since I seen you. It's good to see you, Light. It's been a hot minute. Yeah. Yeah, Unix definitely has its benefits indeed. That's why I'm not team like anybody. I'm team everybody. Like I'm team Apple, Android, like iOS, iPad OS, even though I don't have an iPad, I have an Android tablet. I'm team Microsoft, team Mac OS, team Linux, like Ubuntu, Fedora. I like Ubuntu the best though because it just works. There's no like fuss with Ubuntu. I don't have to do much with it. There's a party going on the other side of the street, on the like other end of the street. Not bad. Yeah. I'm gonna find that site. I don't feel satisfied. Hold on. Let me see. $34, Justin. No, that's 2021 though. We don't want fucking 2021. We want 2024. $40. Oh, it does come with fucking teams. Okay. Wait, that's not for Mac. That's for Windows. That's not. Let me see. Light, you were sharing something. There was a site that I used to use. And I bought Microsoft. I bought 2021 for dirt cheap. The site still exists. It's just the name's not coming to me right now. If I were to buy, say, buy. There's G2A. Do. Game Seal. It's funny how you can buy like Microsoft like Office products on video game sites for cheap. I'm looking for a non-subscription base for him, so like not friggin' Office 365, unless you want to pay subscription, Justin, which I don't think you do. Fucking Microsoft 365 bullshit, honestly. Stupid. Windows is actually, you can buy Windows for cheap. It's just that like if you buy if you're buying directly from Microsoft. Exactly. I know you don't, that's why I'm saying that we don't need another fucking subscription. Boo doo 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 doo. He's thinking about getting an Apple laptop, but he needs Office for Mac. I'm just looking for that site that I've used in the past. 'Cause I bought my Office key for Mac. It was a professional one. There was no subscription base. Crazy Cat. Thank you for the engagement. Well, I'm no longer a tech guy, but I'm more than happy to, you know, at least help out in this realm from time to time, you know? It's not like I'm like, no, you can go buy it. We can buy it for like $600, you know? Fuck that noise. They can get it free. They can get it almost free at college and university. But Justin's he's working professional. This has got to be fucking Microsoft, or not Microsoft. This has got to be Windows version. I'm looking for Mac. It exists. I just have to find that damn site. If I go to G2A, maybe G2A does have it for Mac. Let's see. I don't like G2A though. There's something about them that's like, it rubs me the wrong way at times. Office 2024, since I'm surprised, for Mac. Is it King? Is that what it is? Sites similar to best sites to get keys. Let me check this site quickly. Stop sending me stuff. Enough. What is in home and business? What the? Oh, that's an older one. Nope. Yeah. Let me see. What's going on in the chat? I see something about dark times. No, it wasn't all dark. And yeah, like the student keys definitely come in clutch. No regrets indeed, y'all. Just growth. Is it this site? Nope. There's a video that I saw recently, and I'm attempting to remember the name of the site that he used to get good, like, product keys for dirt cheap. Expanding in all ways, always, indeed. That's what's up. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna take a moment and find it. This is why I like sitting down and just taking a moment to just like pause for a sec. Why is it for Mac? Why do they up the price on Mac, but on Windows that's not what I paid for Office 2021. 2020 Office 2024 for USD is $92. I'm like, fuck. Why? That's stupid. That's dumb. It's not even gonna entertain that. Six 619 indeed. That's my number. Yep. I see Windows ones, no problem. They're like dirt cheap. I'm looking for Mac ones, and I thought the Mac ones would be around the same price because when I bought it, when I bought 2021, I bought it for like $30. Unless there is the other way, and I've seen this work too. eBay. You'd be surprised. People would be selling keys. Yeah, I will. I'm going to. I'm still looking though. I'm not done searching. What's key fans? Not sure what that is. Never heard of that. What? Yeah, no. I'm not. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. 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 Who would even buy that? That's like, who would even buy that? Whoa. Whoa, what are we doing here? It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what key fans are, to be honest. I'm gonna scour the internet a little bit more and find my sites. Is it in? I don't know if they sell anything there. What the fuck is going on over there? That's a fake price. Office Home and Business does not cost $483. I don't believe that for a moment. It's not a real price. Oh, key fan? Okay, let me check it out. So no, I haven't checked key fans. Let me check that. Thank you, Light. I wonder if they have for Mac though. I see for PC. I can just search the bar. Hmm. 2021 for 142. Yeah, nah. No. Interesting. Groupon sometimes has some too. Yeah, Groupon. I haven't used that in a while. Let's go check that out quickly. The beautiful thing of having a tablet that you can just be outside. Nope, nothing there. Google Shopping. What the hell is this? $78. I mean, that's better than what I'm seeing, but still. What are we getting in this version, though? Word, Excel, OneNote, PowerPoint, and Outlook. That's just standard. That doesn't even cover, like... Microsoft. Funny. I would rather him get, obviously, the latest 2024, if possible, because on Mac, that's the latest one that they have. That's the latest one they have for that's released. I mean, 2021 isn't that much different, but you know. Because I still have 2021 on. I didn't know they had a 2024 version until I just started looking. Because that's what I was using. 161, yeah, I saw that. I'm seeing it for $78. I just never seen the site before. But apparently there's a lot of good reviews on this site. But it's only for standard. Because I would rather get professional like Pro Plus. Or Professional Plus. Like, it's weird that this one says PC and Mac, but is it really PC Mac though? Compatibility. What's $689.99 Canadian in USD? Probably like $69.99. or $59.99. Home and Business gets you Word, Excel, PowerPoint, Outlook, and OneNote. No Access, no Publisher, no Skype. I don't know why you would need Skype though, but it depends on what you're gonna need though. If you just need Word, Excel, PowerPoint, and Outlook mainly, then this one's fine. Microsoft Office 2024. I'll send you the email with this link. You can check it out, Justin. Man, I don't know when last. Oh, they did? Ugh, it's great. Let's just send Justin an email. Office 2024 for Mac. For fuck's sakes. I'm sure later on, when I'm not looking, I'm sure I'm gonna find another one. I bet. Any bet that like when I'm not looking for it, I'm gonna find something that's even better than this link. But just I'm sending you an email right now. Will look for more. I know, right? I don't know, honestly, I don't know when last I used Skype. I have no idea when I last used Skype. What is that? 2012? 2013? Well, technically no. I used Skype at work, but Skype went from, it was called Link. Microsoft, that was the dumbest thing. They went from Microsoft, it went Skype for Business to Link back to Skype, and then they created Teams. I'm like, Microsoft, would you make up your fucking mind which one it is? Alright, email sent. Interesting. Like when I remember working, when I worked at the law firm, you're welcome. When I went to, when I was at the law firm, they were using something called Microsoft Link. I'm like, the fuck is Link? Never heard of Link. But Link had the messaging feature of MSN Messenger, but it was also video chat, like video chatting, or you can call someone. And I'm like, that's weird. No. What was your name? General Washington? Thank you for your service for feeding my algorithm. I like when they show up. They get to feed my algorithm. And it reminds me that new people show up on my stream. My knee pads. Microsoft bought Skype early 2010s. Yes, that I remember. I remember when I was using Skype before Microsoft bought Skype, and I was like, "Oh, this is pretty cool." And then they added all kinds of weird things, and then Microsoft bought them out, and then it became like Link, and then Skype for Business, and then like I said, I don't know when last I actually been on Skype. It's crazy because during the pandemic, Skype for us disappeared and we were on Zoom because Zoom came to be. Fascinating. Somebody here? No, that's the ball went across, came over here. It's the neighbors. Ugh. There's my ankle monitor right there. General Washington. I'll be jumping off shortly. I have to go take a shower and then go grab food. I prefer Zoom myself. But like the free, like if I hate it when Zoom did what they did with their fucking, like they should at least gave everybody 1 hour for free. Like they made it 40 minutes now? Like I have a paid license. I had to buy a paid license with my clients. I mean, I invested it because like they pay me. But like I hated when we had Zoom for free for at least an hour minimum, and then they chopped it down. I know there's Google Meet, and that's also for 1 hour. But then if you want to go longer, see with my clients, I have to go longer than an hour. Because like with them, it can sometimes scale for like 2 hours. Or 2.5, and I can't be like, my thing's running out, and like that, like they're high level professionals who are paying me, so I have to pay for Zoom. I was just like, when I wasn't paying for Zoom, I'd have to have someone who is paying for Zoom to host the meeting, and I'm the one that like is calling for the meeting. Pretty wild. I do like Zoom though. They added a lot of features. Like you can stream live from Zoom to YouTube, but you have to have a paid version of that. Which I do, but I don't record my meetings to post because it's very confidential stuff. I used to use StreamYards. Ooh, look. Here we go again. We have the same person or a different person with ice. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna call the Galactic Federation on your candy ass, General Washington. I'm gonna make sure those Galactic Federation come eat you alive and eat your little human body. I'm gonna call the Galactic Federation on your ass. No ice can do anything about that. Hey, you're welcome, dude. I'm gonna jump off myself. Light, we were talking about, just because you showed up late to the stream, we were talking about asking and like asking for more, like asking, like being audacious for your ask. Because when you're audacious to ask, the universe will mirror back your audaciousness, and you will start to see that the universe will start to work alongside you. So, yeah. Let's return to having this meeting about meetings. No, we're done because Justin left. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Like, dream big, because like when you start to ask for more, the universe will mirror back exactly your level of conviction that you feel like you should have more. The only thing is, if you start to feel guilty for asking for more, unfortunately, the universe is going to be like, ooh, this person's feeling guilty about asking for more, so I can't give them more because they're feeling guilty about it. Yeah. So, if it's wasting your time, you know what you can do? swipe your ass up and out of here. It's as if I'm holding the keys to your kingdom. Did you give me your keys? I can take your keys and keep wasting your time. Or you can swipe your ass up and get the fuck out of here. It's just that simple. I love these second dimensional humans with first dimensional perspectives. It's great. So, hoping, yeah. Let's see. Capitalism infused with pseudo spiritualism. I'm here for it. I'm not here for spiritualism. I'm here to just tell you that the answer is you, nothing more. This is not any spiritual woo-woo shit. This is just pure, like, rules of the universe. There's no spiritual with this whatsoever. So, if you're looking for spirituality without the ability to control your reality, then you're in the wrong place. That's basically what I'm here to tell you. Anyways, back to the word hoping. Yeah, but manifestation has nothing to do with spirituality. Spirituality has created a bunch of nonsense in the world. We're using nothing. We're using just is. There is no concept. This is the conceptless. Just is. Let me see. Light. That dream has to come from with deep conviction, otherwise it's in vain. Spot on. Because it's all like within yourself. Like you have the power. So when you ask, know that it's already done because you thought of it. Like the moment you ask, you've actually thought the thought to ask to know that you had the thought. And the moment you think the thought, it's already done in the mental realm. Now it's time after that for us to stay in alignment with conviction and utilizing that conviction to bringing it forth in the physical realm. But you have to take the action. But if we're using like energy like hope, hope is like wishy-washy. It's not that strong because it's like I'm hoping that I'll get this thing one day. It's got that kind of like that vibe, you know. Whereas like I know that it's coming at some point. I have no doubt in my mind. Like that's the difference between like conviction with knowing versus like hope with not knowing. Yeah. So, that's what we were kind of talking about earlier. That was today's topic. Wait, let's see. I play chess too often. One rule of chess is to not play hope. Chess is likely to fail unless the other guy is an idiot. Yeah. Yeah, chess is about being strategic, right? You gotta like look at all the moves. You have to think like 10 steps ahead, generally, to see, what is he going to do, or what are they going to do? And you're like, and that's what the universe is basically doing with us, is like, it's playing chess with us, but if we keep like doing like dumb shit, like saying, I hope one day that I'll get there, or saying, I'm trying so hard, or I'll never be with that partner, or saying stuff like that, it basically throws you into this uncertain like frequency that the universe is like, I don't roll with uncertainty, so I'm just going to give you your best current frequency right now, whatever that is, by materializing more of the same thing that you currently have and keeping you sort of stuck and locked into this paradigm that you're no longer able to get to the thing that you desire until you switch the perspectives. Hope chess is a term in chess lingo. Interesting. not know that from the mind level. Thank you for that. Yeah. Hope and wish is similar to like saying one day I'm going to be, or I will one day. These things are adding things called time, and when things have time added, you're basically creating unnecessary, like an obfuscation of adding a middleman in between. Yes, trying finally reach your destiny. So not quite. You're not trying. You've reached your destiny. Trying implies that, like, trying has this like, I'm trying so hard I can't get there. Like that energy of trying. You have to know the context of when you're using that word trying. But you've already reached past tense your destiny. Past. You got to walk as it is done, not as if, but as it is done. Meaning, like, once you know what it is and you're super specific and very clear as to what it is that you're locking into having, you have it right now, and then you walk as it is done. How you reach, you have, what I just said, you have to tap in within, know what it feels like to be the person who already has everything that you desire from that version of you. So, like, let's say you wanted to be with a partner who loves you so very, very much. You have to know what that feels like, and give all that within yourself first, and then as you keep embodying that feeling that person, that version of you has embodied, like what it feels like to be appreciated, loved, respected, cherished, adored. When you give that to yourself internally, the universe has no choice over time to surrender what you are, because you're a one-to-one link with the universe, and it can only give you what you already are. Hence why, like, you've already reached your destiny. But you have to be specifically clear, because if you're not clear, the universe doesn't like vagueness. So if someone's like, I want to be a millionaire. Okay, cool. What does that mean? That's not trying. That's just doing. That's being. Actually, that's more being than doing. You're just being it. Trying is like doing all kinds of 10 million tactics and techniques. You're literally just feeling the feeling. You're not trying anything. You're just being. Big difference. Very nice. I'm glad that you had that experience. Thank you for sharing your comment. No, at least I know the live stream's working, because there's always someone new showing up. Time is it? 6:46. So, to Light and to Chelsea and to anybody who's listening, narcissism. Lean into it, you'll always be the best. It's not really narcissism. That's just another made-up word. That's just another fucking term that humans use and throw it out because they have no idea what the fuck they're actually saying. What's actually going on is knowing that you already have it within. You're equal to everybody in the physical world, and they can have it too. You're the best in your own inner world, but on the outer world, you both are the same. You're equal, but you have to walk two paths. Most humans can only walk one path because they don't know how to even do the one path within. But when you start to understand how, when you know how to walk both paths at the same time, then you're able to start to manage both experiences. As within, so without. That's a Hermetic principle. And it's also a paradox to reality. As within, so without. Not as without, so within, but most people live with as without, so within, and then their within sees what's happening outside, so then they reapply it and then they re-magnify it, and then it becomes maintained. Hence why that's how the universe keeps you locked in your current level of awareness and keeps you stuck where you are, because it maintains it. Yes, without the experience, people are trying, but the thing is, that's because you don't know how the rules work. Because you're doing 10 million different things in the physical, inwards. When you're inwards, you're not trying anything, you're being. In the physical, you're trying, but trying implies wishy-washy, hopeless energy. You either do or you attempt. There is no try. What did Yoda say? There's do or no do. There is no try. Not to quote Star Wars here, but it works. You do or you don't do. There is no try. So it comes down to your personal definition of what try means. Because remember, everybody, for those of you who don't know, every word has its own meaning for every other person. So if your definition of trying is actually doing, then that's different. And you're just using the word trying instead of doing. No problem. But I have to understand, what is your definition of trying? Like, there's a context to try something. Like, for example, I'm going to try that slice of pizza. I'm going to have that slice of pizza. I'm going to go ahead and take that slice of pizza over there. So I just said the same thing but 3 different ways. I'm trying that slice of pizza. I'm going to have that slice of pizza. I would like to have that pizza. That slice of pizza over there. Picking your words. Most humans, unfortunately, we don't do this. We kind of stay locked to one way thinking. That's why, like, if you open up your vocabularies and stretch yourself a little bit, you can actually find another way of saying things. That's why each word has its own definitions, and everybody has their own definition of words. And then, like, seeing, does it work? This is the fundamental problem on the planet right now. This right here, this fucking thing called language, quite literally. That is just another thing. That's just another set of words. It has nothing even to do with that. It's literally just like somebody may have came up with it, but it's not even theirs. It doesn't belong to them. It's just something that humans just don't do. They play this language game as if it's just locked to one way. There's many ways. It's not complicated at all, and I'm not uneducated. I'm very educated in this. If you're telling me I'm uneducated, then clearly you have no idea who you're fucking talking to. You saying that just shows me something. So keep with that perspective if you think so. You'll see. Stick around, I'll show you. I'm not a guru. I never said I wanted to be a guru. And guess what? I'm not a teacher. Don't care to be a teacher. I'm not here for that. I'm here to just be of service, to remind people that they are the answer. Nothing more, nothing less. If you don't like what I have to say, swipe up. Your choice. I'm not even angry, bro. I'm just basically telling you, like, you think that I'm uneducated, so it is what it is. I'm just telling you. Who's the one who's angry? You're the one just typing. With people with experienced people doing their work properly, without experience, they are trying. Again, you can use the word trying, or you can use the word attempting. The word trying has an energetic... There's an energetic property with the word trying, depending on how you see that word. For me, I don't like that word, so I don't use trying. You can use it though, if it works for you, but you have to know the energetics of words. Behind the words, there's energy. So, like, is trying for you meaning like they're just giving a shot, or is trying like, I'm trying so hard, like it's hard? Like, trying implies this like weird sense of like hardness. Cool. Enjoy your tea. I'm chilling too, dude. I do elevate my voice, but I'm not even mad at all. There's nothing to be mad about. I'm just talking to other humans. How to get experience? Be. Do, and then have. That's how you get experience. Be first, then do. Do can be also known as try, but I don't use the word try, I use the word attempt. Because attempt has a better energy behind it than try. Most humans have the word, I'm trying so hard. I'm trying my best. I tried so hard. I tried. Most humans use that word try in that kind of context. Generally. Not always, but generally. And that word try is wrapped with this helplessness energy. When you use the word attempt, I attempted to take action on this. It didn't work. Attempt doesn't have that wishy-washy, like, hopelessness energy behind it. You see what I'm saying? Exactly. That's a good way of saying that, Light. Try is like, it's like without, like, you don't have, like, confidence in what you're doing. It's more like you're just kind of like taking action and you're like, you don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. Like, you're just like, but you're not, you're kind of like scared when you're taking the action. Kind of. I know. I'm aware. And it's okay. They are, so the thing is, they are where they are and they will forever, not forever, but they are where they are and they will be where they're supposed to be in every present moment. And they will either shift or not shift at whatever time they're supposed to shift. But the thing is, I know that the planet is starting to shift and more people are going to start raising more of their awareness. And they're going to understand the difference between their words and how they frame their words. Your words are so powerful, like, it's wild how crazy powerful the words really are. Most people are very unconsciously saying words without knowing what they're actually saying. They're just saying it for the sake of saying it. Like, typing it, writing it, speaking it, thinking it, feeling it. Like, they're not aware of, like, the energetic properties. So they're automatic. Right? Like, when you were a child learning to speak language for the first time, you were actually, like, putting a lot of attention to your words and you're, like, crafting it, and it's like magic. But now, because we're so aware of it, we use it as if it's like throwaway. We take it for granted. And that right there is like going back to a child, like as if you're forming language again and seeing how the language structure is. That's why it's so important to know what you're actually saying and how you're saying it. Because the universe doesn't adhere to what you think you're saying. It adheres to the energy behind your words. That's a bar, write it down. It doesn't care what you say. That's not even the issue. It's the intention behind the words and what you're saying and how you're saying it and the feeling behind those words. And if you're not aware of the feeling or the energy behind the words or the energetic properties, the universe is going to punish every fucking time. It will. So like when someone's saying, why me, right? Like just why me, for example. This is an easy one. Why me? That's like victim energy. Because behind why me, right? It's like, why universe? Why are you doing this to me? Like why, right? Like you feel that hopelessness energy. And then the universe is just G-checking you every time you say why me, feeling that like you feel like you're against the universe or the universe is against you. And so and really it's actually you against yourself. And unfortunately, due to the nature of the universe, it doesn't adhere to our simple language. It has its own philosophies that we think we know, but really it has its own ways of being. And it does the things what it does, but most of us have been completely unconscious, and we were taught by people who were also unconscious, and because they didn't want us to know. Because if you have someone who is very aware on a planet, You can't be stopped. You literally are unstoppable. Light, let me see what you wrote. People consumed by their insecurities and guilt. Is usually hard to escape them because of you are not enforcing them then with toxic will. The universe is beyond scientific. That's just another limitation. It's not even, it has philosophies, it has science to it, but the thing is, like, it goes beyond all that. It's just made up words. It's just more words. It's a fucking echo chamber of words. Don't get tripped up with the words. I'm basically saying the universe has ways of operating that we don't operate the way the universe wants us to operate, and we think we know better. That's what I'm getting at. It's just a fucking echo chamber of words. More than 10 times, that's called trying. I mean, if you keep using the word trying, that's fine, but like, don't get tripped up with that word either. Technically, I can say more than 10 times, that's not called trying. I can also still call that attempting. I've attempted 10 times. Attempting and trying are kind of the same, but attempting has more power than trying. Trying is like the lower form of attempting. It's sort of like believing and knowing. That's the difference. Conviction. Right? So like, for example, like, trying, attempting, believing, knowing. Conviction. That's the difference between the two words. Conviction. Conviction is nothing more than confidence. When you don't have confidence, then like, yeah, I'm trying, or I'm believing. But when you have confidence, there's no more I'm trying, I'm attempting, I've attempted. When it comes to, like, you know, believing or whatever, or faith's true origin is confidence. The Latin origin's fetus, and fetus is just confidence. And confidence with more power is conviction. That's what I'm getting at. It's energy. The words are energy. Yeah. It's important. Yes, they are definitely more wildly different, but they have a, this is an example that I had to show. That's what I'm attempting to give an example of comparisons. But attempting has more energy, more conviction behind trying. Trying is like wishy-washy, like weak sauce. Attempting has a little bit more power behind it. I don't need to be articulate. I speak the way I choose to. Don't like how I speak? Tough shit. I like when people who are attempting to potentially over intellectualize me show up on my stream. It's good. Bring it on. This is my stream. This is not your stream. Don't like it? It is what it is. Let's see. I've seen the literature. You're trying to learn, or are you attempting to remember? I've seen, I think how you say Marxist or Marxist. I've seen his literature. I haven't really dived into it though. I've seen some YouTube videos on it, but not. I'm kind of gray right now with his stuff. All I care about is getting rid of all this like fucking unnecessary obfuscation and getting back to simplicity, oneness with the universe, nothing more. Don't dive, only purge. Only plunge. That's right, I have to take a shower. T-Bray's calling me now. We got games to play. So Marx essentially says there's a class system. I'll have to look into it and get back to everybody with that version, that person's like stuff, because for me, I'm gonna create my own damn philosophies, and the answer is just is. And soon everybody's gonna start using my philosophies. I'll be the next one of those types of people. People are gonna look at me and they're like, that was Orion's philosophy. What's up, Todd? No, T-Bray. You better come with proper energy. I'm gonna come exactly the way I am. I'm gonna go turn on my laptop in a moment. I do have to shower though, so a couple more minutes, y'all, and I'm jumping off. My point, and this is just my point, no tattoos. Very not yet anyways. My point is this: before humans came onto the planet, everything just is. We are the ones that create all these crazy different like thoughts and concept. Even just is another thought. Like, it's just another concept. And I want to get out of all concepts, but then you can't use where I wouldn't be able to speak. I'd be sitting here doing this all day. But even looking is still an act of like a word. So I'd be just like, I'd just be like a zombie. Unfortunately. Oh, I plan to get tattoos, but there is just like no need for it right now. Like, there's no point presently. If I do get a tattoo, it'll be on my back, and it'll probably be the flower of life. It'd be one big giant like flower of life on my back. Maybe some angel wings. The philosopher who doesn't read or know dialects. I'm excited to see your TED Talk. There won't be no fucking TED Talk, because TED Talks are a waste of time. There's a bunch of people who are saying a bunch of shit on TED Talks and they don't know what they're talking about. I look forward to catching your TED Talk. I wanted to do a TED Talk. Not anymore. I'm not interested in that. Because what I'll do, I'll get on the red carpet, the little red circle, and I'm just going to stare at everybody. That'll be my speech. I'll just stare. I'll just look at everybody. And you know, they usually end with the thank you. Mine will just be like, everything just is, y'all. That I will say I'll say a couple words and then I'll just be like, this is what my live streams would be all day if I just told you all everything just is. It'd be absolutely boring for all of you. That's why the human mind has to be entertained. I mean, Scientology has its I've done Scientology stuff, but again, that's just another set of obfuscations. All of it. I mean, it's perfect as it is, but I will not be boxed into anything except for being one with the universe that has no tether to any like parameters. I'm with the universe. Nothing more, nothing less. Literally, I'm just be like, it'd be awesome if humans lost their language. I'd love to see how everyone's going to start to operate on the planet. If every single person lost the ability to not use any language, not even body language, I would love to see how we're going to actually operate. It'd be fascinating. I always think about that. I'm like, if all these humans were to lose all their capabilities of speaking and no language, I wonder who's going to know exactly what's really going on. So it'd be cool, but we wouldn't get too far. If one day like it just disappeared, all our language, we'd just wake up and be like, but you wouldn't be able to even do all that because there's still movement. You wouldn't even conceptualize like how to like, you kind of instinctually will move here and there, but like you won't really know how to like, you won't have motor functions without your words, without your language. You'll kind of just like exist, you know, just like. Tower of Babel type shit. Yeah, the divine communication does come through telepathy. But most people, unfortunately, they're too fixated on the logic, as you know, under Boss, and so the divine is not reaching them because the mind has completely gaslit them into believing a bunch of noise, and the mind will continue to keep the obfuscation going and going and going. And so that's why the divine, when so many people are attempting to hear what they're supposed to, it's not happening. So, alright, y'all. As much as I would like to stay on, I do have to get going, but I am going to go get my laptop turned on so I can save me some time. Because I have to go shower and get some food. I did say around 7:30 to meet these boys and play some games, hang out with the boys. So it's been a couple days. It's been a couple days with the boys. Haven't played games with them, so gonna be chilling like a villain. Chilling like a villain. Not on penicillin. Not on penicillin. So yeah, tomorrow we'll continue talking about receiving. Either I call it commanding or telling or something of that nature. Let's turn on Steam. That in, bring that in, bring that in. One more thing. Steam be loading up. Awesome. Let's turn on the game. All right, y'all. Now that that's done, I will. Thank you so much. I definitely will. Tomorrow, like I said, we're going to continue to talk about this stuff. Thank you, Underboss, Chelsea, everybody, Light, Todd, anybody else who's still here. So, enjoy your night, or day, or afternoon, or evening, wherever you are, and you are the answer. Don't ever forget that. This is not some spiritual shit. This is what it is. You are the answer. So, doing great. Bye, y'all. Peace out.